get you out of my mind. It's like I feel it for the first time. Been thinking about you all night. I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're what I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there? For the wrong guys, they keep telling me it's alright. How could I be so blind? I've been searching for this all my life. You're just my type. I've been looking for a boy who can treat me right. Your dark hair with those eyes so bright. They look into my soul and it sparks my life. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? Back to when we felt like this was forever. Can I take you there? Like it was the first time, do you remember? Can I take you there? You're what I need. Can I take you there? Can I take you there?
What's up, family?
Can I take you there?
How's it going? Welcome. That was pretty good timing. Nice. Alright, goodbye, music. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Welcome, Serenity. Welcome, Roxas. Jack Twerking at vid at 100 subs. Roxas, it was meant to be a community secret, but now that you've cracked it, I don't know what we're gonna do from here, mate. I don't know what we're gonna do. Now I'm gonna have to come up with a new tier of reward. What? That can't be right. Why would my autosave be 3 hours after my last regular save? All my characters are the same level as this one, bar Roland. What? Did I not save the game? I'm confused. Do you guys understand why I'm confused? Look at this. My last regular save 43 hours and then the autosave 46 hours? How can that be possible? These guys are higher level. Why would that be? I turned it off right after we finished streaming last time. I don't know. That's weird. That's scary weird. I should probably load this up just in case. I mean, Evan's only one level higher, but I mean, what if that's after the boss fight? I am 9. We always save, right? Like when we finish streaming. That's bizarre. Leon, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. How's things? How's everybody doing? You guys all have a good Friday? Saturday going okay, I hope? What's everybody up to? PS4 is haunted. Is there some like ghost playing on my account when I'm not here? That's so do you passively generate XP in this game, like by just being somewhere? I don't understand. I better load this one up just in case. But why would it be 3 hours after this one? This one's at Evermore, so this is most likely to be the right one. It's just kind of baffling. 22 minutes past 5. Is that when we last stopped streaming on? Would have been Thursday. Did we finish? Oh, dude, I'm just gonna load this one up. Fuck it. it's just yeah, I don't know. We'll just go with the safe option and take the one where everybody's highest level. I would hate to do the last boss fight again because it was a bit of a nightmare. This might be after we did a bunch of side questing, which would explain the 3 hours and the bare minimum XP gain. This must be it. I'm gonna save here. I really can't believe that I wouldn't have saved the game though. Maybe I'm just a silly cookie that way. I'm gonna save my game here. Just make a like a hard copy. That's strange though. Skill tree, what's up, buddy? How's things? Let's go ahead and save over our earliest save, which would have been this one. Always scary, guys, to think about fucking that up. Okay, right, we'll take that one then. Yeah. Autosave is your last save before closing the game. Of course that's how it works. But the reason I was confused is that the autosave was 3 hours after the last save, and I didn't play after we finished playing. So I must have just really fucked up and forgot about it. But I've also got Leander as my main person in the party. This is getting more and more weird. Oh no, Evan's the top. Surely Evan should be... Dude, I don't even know. Right, we're fine anyway. How's it going, folks? Welcome. Sorry for that brief pause there where I was like, hello, Jack, what have you been doing? But, okay. Let's just get on with some Ni no Kuni and catch up. What you guys been up to? Let's jump into the main map. Looks like we're going to find some sand for something or other. Did I just travel to Evermore? I think I did. Good start. We're looking solid today. You can tell that I'm
lonely or something, and you want somebody to keep you company for a little while. Bastard!
For whatever reason, the walk-on doesn't load for me. Well, I've played right there, buddy. I think what happens, Rox, is sometimes when you punch through the walk-on, for whatever reason, it goes to a server that's probably in a basement somewhere. And it does have a large delay sometimes. Sometimes Ollie comes to the stream and he chats for like half an hour, and then his walk-on will play half an hour later and he'll be like, oh, well, I activated that when I arrived, but okay. It's just delayed sometimes, I think. I don't know who's running that particular extension for Twitch. It's probably just one person, and they're probably just running like their own server or whatever. I don't exactly know how it works. But yeah, what I'll do, guys, is wait, it's suddenly pink outside. Is this because of the evil monster that's landed? Yeah, that would explain it, right? Maybe. It suddenly went blue again. I have no idea. Show you guys the map in a minute and I'll talk you guys through what we did well, not yesterday, the last time we played, last time we streamed. We'll do a catch up. I came through it on my computer this morning, guys. I made my YouTube video yesterday that I said I was going to make, which was a quick cut kind of 10-minute video of like stream highlights. You know, one of those videos that we do sometimes. I made one of those for YouTube yesterday, and I put it on a render before I went to my bed last night, and I turned on my monitor this morning. It got to 96% and then it crashed. So fucking sad, dude. Something I'm going to have to adjust later on. Okay, as we land here in this little oasis, I'm going to open this chest. I'm going to catch you guys up on what we did the last time we played, and then I'm going to read the chat real quick, okay? So, in that order, let's have a look. Alright, I'm going to need a zoomed out version of the map to show you guys. Okay, so a lot of the last episode actually focused around kind of it was kind of to do with Ding Dong, quite honestly. We did a lot of kind of messing around and grinding at first. I think the start of the last stream was very slow. We were kind of outside Broadleaf. We went around doing side quests, collecting citizens, getting Evermore up a little bit. I think we have like over 60 citizens in Evermore at this point. Then we went to Ding Dong in the airship, infiltrated that place. We confronted and fought Mausinger. I didn't think we were going to fight Mausinger, but we did. And he was really powerful. He was really strong. He was way above our level, and we only just scraped a victory over him. Now, in this game, it's quite interesting the way the items work. It kind of caps you so that you can't just infinitely heal, or at least it doesn't hard. I'm assuming the normal game is the same. But the game caps you, which is a nice system, by the way. It's nice. It balances the game because it forces you to level. Because if you can only take 10 health pots into a boss fight or whatever, you know, you can't just spam 100 HP pots like you can in some other games. Digimon World 1 is a good example. You can take on any fight if you've got enough resources, pretty much. But in this game, it's not the case. So Mausinger was challenging. We did beat him first time, but he got us down to the wire. We survived with everyone. I think everybody got XP for that. We then went straight into the Kingslayer, or the Kingmaker, not the Kingslayer, the Kingmaker fight right after. And it was very close. We finished that fight with no HPs, no revives. We had very little magic items left. I think, what's his name? The wizard guy Leander, I think Leander was knocked out, and Evan finished the fight on 1 HP. It was literally the closest boss fight I think I've ever done in years, if not my life. It was so close, but we did manage to beat him as well. And then after that, there was a bit of fallout from the game and a bit of plot development. Turns out Roland's obviously not a traitor. I think we discovered that quite early on in the last stream, if not the stream before. And then what happened was Doloran, the main villain, the guy with the snake on his head, he called down a meteor into the planet, similarly to Final Fantasy VII, and in which case a giant monster was kind of came down with the meteor. I think I don't know, the meteor came from the sky, but there was a monster on the meteor, or the monster was the meteor or something, I can't remember. This big crater in the centre of the sea, I think, is where it lives. So if you see that big kind of sideways moon shape, I think that's where it's chilling. Right now we're going to collect some sand for something, but honestly, because we finished off doing side quests as well, I'm kind of at a loss for why we're going to get sand, but I'm pretty sure it'll be explained. It's probably to build something or other. I'm not entirely sure, but we're here in the desert. Hopefully we can find it at some point. We are going to be doing a bunch of grinding today, guys, to start stuff off, because, as I said, the last few boss fights were pretty tough. They were pretty miserable. And there's a strong possibility that we're going to need to, you know, try a bit harder. We're going to level up some of our stuff and level up our gang, maybe even buy some new weapons. I don't know, we haven't bought weapons in a long time. But yeah, it should be a good stream. I'm looking forward to playing some Ni no Kuni today, actually. I think the last stream at the end I was getting a bit tired, but you know, you take one day and then you realise how much you miss a game, so it's good to be back. Let me have a look here. Magnadra, what's up, buddy? Welcome, Magnadra, how's things? Good to have you here, sir. How was your first week back at work, homie? Hope everything went smoothly. Nothing was too troubling. Let me see, I'm going to catch up right now on the... Let me see. Well, a truck just ran into the front of the... Wait, hold the bus. A truck just ran into the front of the building I live in, like right below my window. No one was hurt from the looks of it, just damage to the building. Jesus, Skilltree. That's insane. Okay. Did they actually drive right into the building? Like, that's crazy. Did you order a wake-up call, Skilltree? For whatever reason, the walk-on doesn't load. Oh, sorry, that was that one. I'm sure awake now. Not something that you can sleep through. I missed like a week of gameplay. How is he doing in the game, says Leon? I think we're doing alright. We've had 2 game overs. One of which was at the very, very, very beginning of the game, and it was to do with like a kind of... It was like a stealth tutorial that I fucked up. I didn't know I could fuck up. But other than that, we've only died to a boss once. It was the science broadleaf boss. The science city, which was quite tough, but yeah, we're doing alright. I'm gonna take one of these. Killer kebab. Wow. We were in school once, guys. When we were in high school, we went into 6th year and we went into a brand new school building. They built a new school. They'd been building it for years, and we were the first 6th year in the new school. And about like 6 months into being in the school, like a delivery truck actually crashed into the building and knocked a hole in the wall, and they had to close one wing of the building. They had to close one wing of the school for like weeks. They closed the actual wing of the building like permanently for a day, and then once they realised it wasn't, you know, the damage wasn't severe enough to warrant sending the students home and stuff, they fixed it over time and whatnot. But that was a bit insane. I don't know how much they spent building the school. We can finally... Now we can find out what the tablet thing says. Oh yeah, that's what we're doing. I guess the sand was required for Lily to be able to inspect the tablet, which I think gives us...
I think we can handle one little girl.
What's up now? I think Lily gives us the we give her a tablet that we found in the library at Goldpaw. And there's information on the tablet about how to defeat... Is this the bad guy? Can we see him? Is he here? There's a crater here. don't think we can land on this guy. Oh, we can. The fuck? Can we check this out? No. Roland's like, no, you idiot. We're not ready for that. You dum-dum. There we go. Not a high-speed crash or anything, just scraped it, but the outside got damaged. People were already working things out. The semi-truck was too tall to fit under the building. Also, my GF says hi. Hello, girlfriend of Skilltree. What's up? Is it Aquaria? Is that right? Aquaria? I was having difficulty with this name last time, but welcome. How's things? I'm so bad with names. Don't be offended. Okay, I'm just being silly. Hello, GF. Just got home. Ron from the beach. Just got home, Ron. Just got home from the beach. That's from. I know how this works. How was the beach now? Wish I could go to the fucking beach. Going to the beach in Scotland, lol. Next meme, please. Stop taking sneaky peeks. Sorry, I was just wanting to have a look. I wanted to see if I could see Godzilla. I wanted to say hello and introduce myself. Aqua Gamer. I know it was Aqua something, but I never knew if I was pronouncing the Aqua bit correctly, which is what I was most scared about, because that's the first part. That's kind of the main part. But yeah, I remember. Welcome back, Master Evan. If you would be so kind as to hand me the tablet and sand. There you go, Lily. Stuff that. Do you guys think we're going to be able to finish Ni no Kuni today if we give it a good run? Not obviously 100%, but in terms of main story, do you guys think we could get to the end of it? I don't know what we're going to play after Ni no Kuni, guys. We're going to have to find some stuff to do. We did a bunch of League talk in the last stream, and I won't get into that now, but the new rank season started for League, and I was thinking about streaming my ranked placement games again, because I did that last year. It was actually halfway through last year, because I didn't play ranked for half a year. But I was thinking about doing that for a laugh. Thought it'd be a good time to watch the memers well, watch them live. And I could swim in my misery with other people. I'm not bad for a beach in Scotland, but anytime it is decent, it's full mobbed. Yeah, true, Leon. It's like everybody in Scotland realises their opportunity and they're like, shit, we gotta move now. Okay, gonna go again. Love you all, but I have something to do, says Roxas. No pee. Take it easy, Rox. Thanks for hanging out. We have a lot of space at our beaches, says Nye. Hi, Nye. Bye, Roxas. But therapy. I understand, Rox. You have a chill time. I hope it's productive, okay? Come back and see us soon. We're going to be here for most of today, I would imagine. Okay, the base of a Kingmaker's Bond. I guess that means we'll need the thing you guys forged your bond with, the Royal Twig, right? Ah, yes, the Royal Twig. Most OP weapon in the game. I'll need to remember the magic words, cup awake, sword to make.
Of course.
But first, says Leander, we will need to determine precisely where the cup is hidden. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? The inscription mentions a place a quiet place visited by few, and a great frozen bowl. Ah yes, the cinnamon bowl. I was thinking about that. There's a snowfield in Atomnia called Jack Frost Playground. It's north of Broadleaf. We've flown over that a couple of times. I heard a big crater up that way is called Caldera. I can't say for certain if it's a frozen bowl, but I think it might be worth checking out. I think you're right, Bracken. Alright, let's go and have a look. Yeah, let's do it. Nice and simples. Right, hangry girlfriend, let me get some food with her and check the damage from the ground. Be back later. Okay, Skilltree, take it easy, man. We're on coffee this morning, guys, instead of tea. Oh, DLC and research topics too. Again, this must be DLC stuff we installed. The Adventure Pack expansion features all new research topics for you to investigate. Thanks. Completing them will enable you to pick which floor you start the Dreamer Maze in the Faraway Forest on, and even choose the danger level you begin with. Okay. Surely that's not for ones with that must be for ones we've already done, right? I can't see myself being allowed to pick the last floor of the doors that we haven't completed yet. Maybe we could complete some doors today. That would be cool. Because if we're planning on doing that as like a kind of side quest, side objective, then perhaps we should be doing that while we're grinding. Makes sense, right? We could kill two birds with one stone. We've only done, I think it's 4 doors at this stage. I think we've done 4 of the doors. I should have probably accepted money before I came this way. If we were going to do doors, maybe we could actually do some upgrades really, really quick before I leave. It helps with grinding. Nice. Right, let me manage. Okay, that was kind of laggy. Alright, sweet. Part of me wonders if we should start moving our citizens into the better buildings that we have available to us now. We haven't built a lot of them, but some of them we have. Okay, Dimension Lab. Let me see. Can I do anything here? I'm not really giving a shit about these. Can't do that. 6th sense that allows you to detect nearby doors. That would be insane. I need more IQ though. What do I need for this? 200? We could move someone in here though. Let's move Chip in, I think. Our Chip's already here. Leander? We can move him in. Okay. The door detector would be really nice as an upgrade, so we'll put that on for sure. Is there any more Higgledies I can do real quick, because this research seems pretty important. 5th and 6th Higgledy book, reading for experts. Can't do that. What do I need? 460. Well, we could move someone in here as well. Tani, sure. Probably going to be moving my people around soon anyway to stick them in better buildings and whatnot, so I don't think it matters too much. That's almost done. Oh, that was doing something with money, I think. Spellworks. That's all done. Can't level up because it costs too much money. Okay. Oh, you're doing the battle XP or something as well? Kingmaker Cathedral. What you go for me? Kingmaker's Bounty. Need more IQ for this also, but we can sort that out. Can't put in Martha because she's busy, I think. Norbert? Why aren't you already here? Oh, because you're in the Higgledy. Can I move him if he's doing... No, I can't. You're doing something as well. Hansel's already here. Tani, you're busy. Niall. Is that better now? 2, 3, 5, we're so close. I hate fucking around with my people, but I'm gonna have to do it anyway. There we go. Again, anything that can give me heals in battle is like super, super welcome. So I'm gonna pick these up. Serenity, I take it you've completed the game, Asleon? Yep, one of my 3 measly plats. I adore this game. I've only ever platted one game. I don't really try for achievements, but that is good. But that is good. What was your one game that you platted, Leon? You've probably told me before. 96%. And it's Apothecary's Greed. Did we just wait? No, I did. That's taking ages. I feel like something just popped though. I just heard a ping noise. What the fuck was that? Maybe it was like level ups or something? Citizens. Spider-Man. Ah, right, yeah, Spider-Man. Spider-Man was such a good game. I found myself kind of achievement hunting in Spider-Man as well. When we were playing through Spidey. That was a good time. Only hunt trophies on games I love and only if it doesn't look too taxing. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, right? At the end of the day, everybody plays video games for a reason, right? But like it all kind of stems from the hope that you're gonna have a bit of fun, right? I found myself grinding quite a couple of the trophies as well at the end of Spider-Man. I think that was the end of a stream one day. We finished the game, the story, about 4 hours in, and then we went around collecting trophies. Do you remember that? I don't know. I really liked that game. The fact that they gave you like suits to choose from all the way through. The story was pretty strong, good villains, a good balance of villains. Combat was phenomenal, web swinging was phenomenal. There was a nice balance between collection and, you know, story and side puzzles. I really liked that game. They've done a fantastic job with it. Because I think the main problem that those kind of games run into is they get a bit repetitive, right, and a bit boring. If they're not done correctly, but I feel like that game in particular was balanced really well. Didn't take too long, wasn't too short. I thought it was perfect. Right, we are going to get out of here now. We've done enough upgrades. Let's exit. We're going to go somewhere now. I don't often hunt trophies either. Give you something to do post game. I think the main games that I invested time into for trophy hunting, guys, or achievement hunting, was probably back in the day was Fallout 3. A couple of you guys all have heard me talk about Fallout before. You'll be like, Jack, please shut up. I also hunted the trophies on PC for Dragon Age Inquisition. I also, I mean, I guess I could show you guys, right? Show you guys straight up. Let's have a look. Alright, let's go. I'll just flick through this quickly because obviously, being a fucking nerd, I've played a lot of games in my time. Hold on. Resistance 2 actually did grind trophies. Resi 5 I grinded trophies with as well. Although it doesn't look like it. I think sometimes what happens, guys, is you get quite far into a game percentage wise and then they release like 2 DLC packs for it and then it like reduces your percentage by quite a lot. I think there was a bunch of DLC added to Resi 5. See all these? I'm pretty sure some of these are like extra trophies they added in, which diminishes your percentage a little bit. Let's see what else I did. World at War actually trophy hunted in that game, but again expansions came out which kind of made that percentage go down a little bit, which is a bit of a shame. Same with that. Call of Duty. What else? Assassin's Creed 2. Did a bit of trophy hunting because I really enjoyed Assassin's Creed 2. Heavy Rain. I only did one playthrough of Heavy Rain, so I can't say I hunted in that. Black Ops as well. You can tell I was a bit of a Call of Duty freak. Battlefield by Company 2, great game. Let's see here. Modern Warfare 3, Battlefield 3. This is where my trophies started to diminish and I started moving away from those kind of games. Journey. Did a bit of trophy hunting in Journey. Journey was good. What we got here? Oh, Contrast. Contrast is like a little mini game. It's one of these free games that you get once, I think. Either with PS Plus or it was just given to us as a free game. I can't remember. No platinum. Only game I've ever completed 100% and collected all the achievements for. I finished the game and I had like 87%. And I was like, why not? Let's just fucking do it. But again, no platinum trophies.
Okay, let me make this very simple for all of you.
What's up, Jay?
You're losers. I don't mean that in an endearing way.
Deep throat.
1, 2, 3, yeah! Lady. Sassy.
Okay, so I know my Fallout 3 percentage, right, is like 48%, right? But I'm telling you, again, this is one of these games. I had so many trophies. Look at them all. See all these trophies? Like, accomplished, 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 accomplished. And then you get to here. See this here? Bad and neutral karma? I had these trophies, but the trophies for Fallout 3 hadn't been patched into the game yet. Or there was like a bug or something. I've raised a bad and neutral karma in this game. It's really easy to get these trophies because you just save before you're at level 14. And do like, you can do like a bunch of stuff with the character and then load it back up and, you know. If you've got a good karma character, you just go around stealing stuff and it drains your karma. Anyways, look, there's another, look, there's a bit of fucking, see, there's proof. You see that? Reached level 20 with bad karma. But I don't have any level 14 trophy for bad karma. Great. Thanks, Fallout. How could I have had that one without having that one? Or at least one of these, right? Like, I would have had to, if I got to level 20 with bad, neutral, and good, I must have been at level 14 with one of those. But again, never got those trophies for some fucking weird reason. I don't know. Kill 300 creatures. Something I 100% definitely did. Probably did that one as well. And then again, like, I'm pretty sure these. Guns of Anchorage, I think, is Operation Anchorage. I think these are all DLC. I never ever played the Fallout 3 DLC, so I never got any of these fucking trophies. But I was really close to getting a platin on Fallout 3 back in the day. That's probably the closest I've came on console, I think. Uncharted. No, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, we got a lot of trophies, but we've played that game quite a bit. Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory got 40%. Spyro, actually, now that I think about it, within Spyro, we got Spyro the Dragon 52%, but when I show you guys Spyro 3, we actually were like 2 trophies off getting a platinum. So I was actually closer than I thought. Next Order, we did 68%, that's quite a lot. 50% Ripto's Rage. Persona 5, 63%. Year of the Dragon, look at this bitch. Look how close we were. We needed this trophy here. Glide for 5 seconds and land safely. I don't know how we never got that. I honestly don't know how we never got that. You must have to like go really high up and then fucking glide. There's probably an ideal point for doing it. And then this one, use cannons to shoot down all the vultures in Lost Fleet. That's the pirate ship level. Vanishing at Ethan Carter we did okay in. Dark Cloud we got 62%, that's actually pretty good. Bounty Hunter. Yeah. Code Vein we did quite well. Medieval 80%. At our Worlds we got 59% actually, that's quite a lot. Death Stranding. Only 1 silver and 49 bronze, but we got 73% in that game. And we've only done 24% on Nino. But we haven't finished the main story for Nino yet, so that's my trophy history in a nutshell, guys. Never really tried to. I feel like if you start let's say you play like 10 games and you try and like get close to like 90% completion or 100%, right? I feel like then you've got an obligation to like continue on that track record. And I just like, I don't know, man. I've talked to you guys a bunch about this before. I think it's cool that you guys are, some of you guys anyway, are into trophy hunting and stuff. But I'm pretty sure I would lose my mind if I did that. Unless we're gonna like trophy grind on stream for a game that we really, really like, I can't see us. Like, I can't see myself doing it off stream, basically. Bad Company 2 is best BF. It was definitely a good time. For sure. Yeah, my final trophy outside of DLC was interacting with citizens. I was intrigued by the Fallout games, but I tend to swerve games that require guns because I have sausage aim. I mean, the thing is, like, the good thing about Fallout in particular, Serenity, is that it's got a VAT system. It's called the VATS. You probably know what I'm talking about. You push like R1 and then it like stops time, or at least it reduces time to like a crawl basically. And wait, is something bad gonna happen if I come here? Am I gonna have to fight a boss? I fucking hope not. Yeah, you can build your character to have like more VATs than others, so you can't use it 24/7, but it helps because I played some Fallout games on PC, and my aim on PC is terrible. It's so bad. But yeah, I don't know. VATs and Fallout go hand in hand, so they kind of help each other. I don't know what VAT stands for. I can't remember. It's a great big frozen bowl. That much is certain. Reckon we might be onto something by year. Alright, we better try saying the magic words. Alright, so this is either a portal or it's a summon. Alright, cool. I thought we were making a blue eyes white dragon there. Fallout is super easy on the aim, and it has a time stop to aim system. Yeah, it does, yeah. That's more my style, running screaming into a fight with a massive sword. I mean, you can do that as well with Fallout. In Fallout, one of my most favourite playthroughs is a character build where I built up a hand-to-hand skill and nothing else. So I made my character, even though there's like a million guns in the game, I made my character use his hands, which is it's actually a legitimate build in the game. It's actually one of the most fun playthroughs I've ever had of Fallout. It was New Vegas. Called my guy Manny Pacquiao, and I used only hands, and it was so fun. You become so broken overpowered with that build, even at like level 40, it's unreal. You can also do melee weapons as well, run about with like baseball bats, and then later on in the game you get like fire swords and spears and axes and hammers and everything. It's mental, but those playthroughs are really fun. Don't think that Fallout is guns only, because you can do other builds. It's quite good. 12% Ace Combat. I think we would have done really well in Ace Combat had we not lost the disc, you know. I think he should plat Ace Combat. I think he should plat my ass. The pair of yous should do a no-kill Fallout play. New Vegas is best. Yeah, New Vegas is pretty good. Jesus Christ, I need to stop this. I can't, dude. See, when I'm focusing on chat, I don't focus on buttons. It's so embarrassing. Right, save the game. You'd think after eight fucking days of playing this game, buttons would be down to a T. Nah, fam. Who needs to get straight to your menu when you can push the wrong button 8 times in a row? Am I right? I'm right, chat. Virtually inept targeting. New Vegas is best. Yeah. So you use the punch weapon. I don't remember the name. So you get completely unarmed, and then you get like hand-to-hand weapons. Unarmed was like I don't think it was like melee gauntlet weapon. Well, maybe those counted, like power fist, knuckle dusters. You get like spiky knuckle dusters that are like legendary and stuff. So there's lots of different ones. But yeah, those kind of weapons, Leon. It was really fun. Yeah, power fist, just like Nice says. Let's just go in here. I don't know if there's going to be fights in here, or if we're just picking up a sword straight up. If we're just picking up a sword straight up, then we get an upgrade. If we have to fight a boss, which we probably might have to do, there's probably going to be some sort of shrine protector in here. I didn't do any leveling up at the start of the stream today, and I'm worried. Let's just quickly identify some stuff. How many heals do we have? Oh dear. We have no revives. I hope there's not any fights in here, because if so, we're kind of doomed. Just going to quickly make sure we have the right weapons equipped. There we go. That's a bit better. Do you have a better staff? You do not. How are you doing in terms of weaponry? Well, there's a giant upgrade for you. You're doing fine. Batu, you're also in the party. Not as big of an upgrade for you, but still not bad. Also got a new bow for you as well, mate. Great. And yeah, I think that's that. We're not going to bother with you guys. What about in terms of armor? We've got new armor here. Holy shit. Some MP restored when taking damage. Boost dark resistance. That's great. Big upgrade for Evan here. Oh shit. That's fine. That's all fine. Okay, we'll give you this. And give you these. Wait, damage done by spears. That's really good for you. Slightly boost resistances. No. We want to keep these on him. Sure. Sometimes in this game you just don't check out your inventory for like ages, and then suddenly you got a bunch of items you just didn't know you had, and it makes your life so much easier. What level are you? 57. Fuck me. Right, okay. Well, we gotta go do some work, boys. Can't come in here just yet. Yes, embarrassing for us also. That is the name, Power Fist, yeah. I played Melee New Vegas too, because I fisted Benny in the head from his asshole. Blimey. Frankie and Benny's. Alright, sorry. Let's jump in the ship. I might give it a go. Saying that, I still have Witcher 3 to get on top of. I got as far as the very first garrison. Couldn't remember how to get off my horse. Unsheathed my sword by mistake and got slaughtered. I gave up there and then. Yeah, that's going to happen in games sometimes, I think. Witcher 3's... I had to have a couple of stabs at the Witcher 3. I did not enjoy it the first time I played it, or the second time, but then after that we fell in love. It was the rest is history. It just took a while. It was like a relationship that needed a bit of work, but it was really good, you know. Me and the Witcher. I mean, the horse control. I don't know, man. Part of me thinks the riding the horse in the Witcher is really good because it's kind of streamlined. He's kind of stuck to the path that you're on, which is a nice feature. But then sometimes Roach would just do the silliest things, and he's like, "Come on, Roach," and Roach is just doing something ridiculous. Trying to understand like how to pull out the right sword and not fuck that up. It takes time as well. You end up like fighting monsters with your regular sword, and then soldiers with your silver sword, and then you're like, "Why the fuck am I not doing any damage?" Then you realize after 10 hours of gameplay that your sword's been broken the whole time, and that's why you can't kill anything. You figure out that there's actually a dodge roll in the game, which I'm pretty sure the game tells you immediately. I don't know how you can fuck that up, but somehow Jack managed to. Combats on, if you're playing The Witcher, I would imagine you were playing on PS4 Serenity, in which case you'd be playing with a controller, but I would recommend if anybody's playing The Witcher on PC, they play with a controller. It's just a lot more enjoyable, at least in my opinion. You don't have to. I think my brother played it on... I think my brother played it with keyboard and mouse. But I found that once I plugged the controller in, it made my life a lot easier. Where we're gonna go here to grind. I need to go and buy items as well. Guess we can adjust this later. Okay. Maybe the snow area close by is kind of a good spot. I'm trying to think. The best items we can probably buy are probably in Ding Dong. So I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna stop up on all our healing and shit. I haven't played Witcher 3 yet either. It's it takes a bit of time, guys, and it's a very complex RP. Well, maybe that's not even fair. It's like, I think there's a lot of depth to The Witcher 3, and it can be very off-putting to a lot of players at first who are just looking for a casual experience. I remember there was this dude, right, that I used to work with, and he was like, he really wasn't a gamer at all. He had a PS4, but he was more of a like a kind of football, soccer kind of guy. Didn't really play his console or his games that much, and when he did, he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I played my PS4 this weekend." I'm like, "Oh brilliant, dude! What did you get up to?" He was like, "I played it for like 15 minutes on Saturday morning before the wife got ready for going out, and then we left." I was like, "All right, so you got 15 minutes in, yeah?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm really getting my money's worth." I'm like, "Okay." Meanwhile, I'm sitting there like fucking 12 hours a day. Anyways. Love that guy, but yeah, he had a lot to learn in the ways of being a nerd. He was nerdy in other ways, which was endearing. But yeah, anyways, the point I'm bringing this up is because he was asking me for recommendations, and at the time I was playing The Witcher 3, and I was kind of hesitant. I was like, dude, this game is fucking top notch, and you know, if you want to fuck around and stab monsters, then it's great, but like, I thought about like all the shit that was involved in The Witcher, like, you know, learning your swords, learning your potions, learning your bombs, learning how to oil your sword, learning how to identify the Witcher contracts to the side quest, to the main quest, to the fucking fetch quests, to the tombs, to the shrines, to the upgrade system, everything and anything in the game, you know, all the backstory, the world, the lore. I thought how complex it was, and like how much of a fucking exciting universe is waiting for like people who really enjoy that to explore. And how much of a fucking top-notch effort it is a video game. But then I just thought, this guy's going to pick this game up after I recommend it as like one of the best games I've ever played. He's going to pick it up. He's going to run about in the kind of wet, soppy area of White Orchard on his horse. He's going to get killed immediately by the monsters that he fights, even on like normal mode. And then he's going to come back to me and be like, "Why did you recommend this shit game to me?" I was like, "Aye mate, you're probably just best picking up Call of Duty." You're probably just best picking up Call of Duty, mate. Feels bad, man. Sometimes I do that. I'll overthink things when I'm recommending games to some people. They'll be like, "Have you ever played this?" And then I immediately go into a half-hour tirade about why they'll like it eventually. Instead of just trusting the game. Welcome, King Evan. Right. I would like to buy stuff from you. I think I could buy stuff from my own town, but I don't know if some of these items are actually available in my own town. You'd think this guy would give us a discount, but apparently not. 2,000, we can afford that. We're going to be grinding for quite some time here, so... Alright. Is there any dishes in the game that grant you more XP when you're fighting guys? Because that is something that I could really use. I wonder if that's a possibility. Alright, where am I going? To the big red hill. I think that's fine. I could go and do higgledy leveling and all that shit, but we'll just leave it for now. So you killed Chandler, yes. What did the letter O say to the letter A? I don't know, J-Cram, what did the letter O? Your belt is very tight. I don't get it. You need to toss a coin to your Witcher, says Leon. I played Witcher 2, not sure if anyone has played it here. I've got a mate that went back and played The Witcher 1 and 2 after Witcher 3. He says it was good. Obviously The Witcher 3 was kind of in a class of its own, but I think he enjoyed it. What is that tiny blue spot? Is that... What the fuck is that? Is that a person? Who the hell are you? Oh, are you a guard?
Oh my.
Hello.
you.
Oh, side quest updated. Cool. Well, I really don't want to do any battles, thanks. So we'll leave that. But you lose your silver sword early, you need to get it reforged, but I never completed Witcher 2 as my Xbox 360 went, oh, red light of death. Or red. Red? Is it red light of death? I don't know. Circle of death? I don't know what they call it on Xbox. But yeah, or red ring. It's the red ring of death, yeah, yeah. I bought my dad The Witcher 3 for his Christmas, and that's how I felt after you started playing Ace Combat. Did you really not like it, Jay? Oh no, dude. I think The Witcher 3 is a really good time, but I think you really need to be patient with it, and if you're patient you'll be rewarded, because the rest of it is really top notch. There's so many people who I have ranted and raved about this game, and people have listened to me talk about it, and then really good friends who I've played a lot of games with have picked up to try it, and then they just stop playing after the second go because they're just like, ah, dude, I can't be asked. I've got a lot of friends who have done that, and I don't judge them, because I know that, like, again, you kind of, everybody's looking for like a chill time when they play games. Some are more like, some have more time on their hands than others, and some can be more arsed. So yeah, I don't judge them, because I've done that as well. There's games that I have to go, like, you know, there's literally games, guys, that I would never have played because of my impatience at the beginning of the game, but like because the reputation in the game is so good, I've went back and given it an extra shot, and yeah, you know, that's when I realised how good the game actually is, and it's only because the reputation for the game is like top notch. But yeah, my Witcher 2 disc is inside the 360. Oh no, I'd apologise, but I'm not sorry, and don't apologise, says Jay. How far did your dad get in The Witcher then, Jay? Did he just was it a tale of woe? Did he get further in The Witcher than I did in Ace Combat? Because I felt like we did alright in Ace Combat, you know? We got past that desert mission, and that was complete AIDS. So we got past the next couple of missions too, I'm pretty sure. Oh, is that a 4? Oh, dude, I thought that was a 4-way leaf thing. We need that for a quest. Is that what I need for the quest? No. Balls. Do I have any, like, consumable items? Oh, I do. Magic defense. Give that to Evan. User's range attack. We'll give that to Evan. HP by 5. I'm tempted to give this to fucking Leander to stop him dying all the time. Fuck it. Right, we need to find a area to grind in that's level 51. I really want to go and do some more doors, but I don't know where they are. I would love to find the door, but there's no way of finding the doors without, like, just stumbling across them, is there? So I'll show you guys. There's a door that we did close by here in the woods. It was in here somewhere. Could maybe fight, we could maybe come up here and potentially fight like these kind of guys, like the purples. What level are you? Just out of curiosity. Level 46. It's going to be quite challenging. We could maybe beat it. This is probably the wrong place to come first of all, honestly. This thing will still one-shot me. And he's, I think he's technically one of these. Is that right? Alright, this might be a mistake, but we're gonna try anyway. My dad likes it. I also got him Professor Layton for his anniversary. Cool. Is your dad a big gamer, Jay? No. Nice, good knockdown. That was good. Don't know how the knockdown works in this game, if it's like a if you just need to do a certain amount of damage. This has been one of the most controlled fights we've ever done. It's been debuffed. Oh my god, controlled fight and then I got knocked out instantly. Try and keep Leander alive as best we can. I was literally stuck in the animation for reviving and dude. Okay. I was literally stuck in the animation for reviving and the fucking thing killed me. I guess I go over here and activate this. Or not, because you're gonna time it when I get there. There's 600 damage, that's not bad. Jesus Christ, I can't even get close to this fucking idiot. I think that, do the enemies like power up when they get to like half HP or some shit? I've seen that happen a couple of times, it feels like. Come on, Mr. Knight. Well, my teammate have just... It would be nice for your teammates to be like called back when they're about to kill themselves like that. It seems a bit silly that they just die for free. Well, he's a noisy bastard, this guy as well. Come here, you fucking piece of shit. There's Leander instantly dead. And we miss our ability. And then it jumps on our head with a homing mechanism. This game frustrates me to no end. We gotta knock this thing over. It's almost dead. Almost. Wait. Oh, I need that. Whew. Ruby Hublin. That was tough. I had to force myself. I was talking about you playing Ace Combat. I've never seen someone literally sweat salt before. I know, man. I tried. I did. I'm sorry I didn't like Ace Combat. I really did try though. I gave it multiple chances. It just was not a game that was very good for me. I just wasn't very good. And I couldn't really grip it very quickly either, and it was just kind of tilting. And the fucking noise the game made as I played it 24/7 was irritating as fuck. But yeah. I had to force myself through the first part of Persona 5, the Kamoshida Palace, was a bit too dark for me. But once past that, it became my favourite game from 30 years of playing, so you never know. I was the same, Serenity, yeah. I went into Kamoshida's Palace in the kind of tutorial-esque areas. And I played it by myself for 3 hours, kind of went in and out the palace a couple times, ran around, got lost in Shibuya like 4 times. And I was like, dude, why is this game so highly rated? It sucks. And then, you know, I went back and we tried it again as a stream, and the stream kind of taught me stuff. On the second kind of introduction of the intro, if that makes sense, like the intro of the intro. Like when I was learning the tutorial, when I went through it a second time, I picked up a lot more stuff than I did the first time because I was a bit more familiar, so my mind could focus on, like, I knew who the characters were this time and where they came from and what they were doing, for example. So I was able to kind of focus a little bit more. There's a, I think that's a cave there. I wonder if there's a door in there. And yeah, I was the same. Like, I enjoyed it only the second time through. First time, the first 3 hours was miserable for me. Can I, how do I get my boat to move? Is my boat stuck somewhere on the world map? Oh, it's back at, fuck it, oh, it's over there. I'm gonna need to go and get my boat if I want to do that. Maybe I just ignore it and just grind like I said I was going to. Kinda want to explore though. Fuck it. Right, GF no longer hungry, crisis averted. Most of the damage to the building seems cosmetic. I was gonna say how's NNK going, but yeah, when he was younger, he and my granddad subscribed to a magazine that sent out computer parts and would eventually build a PC. That's pretty cool. Where am I landing? That's genius, J-Cram. I need to get married. I fancy a big knee up and some prezzies. How wank is it that my folks got married on Christmas Eve? They just wanted double presents. Did they actually get married on Christmas Eve, Jay? That's next level. Fucking leaf book. Then him and all his pals would make copies of old games. He's been a bit of a pirate for quite some time. God bless. Here's Hydropolis. Oh yeah, the caves are on the map. Shit, I didn't even realise that. Oh wait. This isn't the Abyss, is it? Oh, for fuck's sake, man. That's so miserable, dude. I mean, as well use the health crystal while I'm here. Oh, dude, this fucking place. Mad triggered. The health crystal's not even up here. It's down a floor. Fuck that, man. Get me out of here. Get me out of this shithole immediately. We spent way too much time in here. It's wank. It's hard enough getting them a present for Christmas. I think where you were just grumpy when you played it, says Jay. I mean, I wasn't grumpy when I started. I'm 90% sure. So, I mean, I only played one game that day. It was just frustrating. It was just frustrating, honestly. I felt like there was a lot of times where I, you know, like I know I was flying around in circles and I wasn't trying to like change my tactic. It's not that I wasn't trying, I just wasn't succeeding very well. Felt like I was just flying around in circles and then I would just get fucking triggered because it'd be 10 minutes of flying around in a blue screen because you're in the sky and there's no discernible features in the sky other than mountain tops and the occasional cloud. So I'd just be spinning my plane round in this vortex, this vacuum with nothing else there. Eventually a plane would line up in front of me and I'd hopefully try and blow up. Half the time the missiles would miss. All were problems with me, not the game, but I don't know, dude, I was just getting mad, irritated. Maybe I was just grumpy. Vouchers are your friend. Get some vouchers for M&S, says Sereni. I asked for Greg's vouchers for Xmas, but nobody took me seriously. Oh, Greg's vouchers. It's a great idea. Dude, where the dude, get me out, man. Just give me the fucking... I'm not actually focusing on where I'm going and I'm wasting a lot of time here. I'm sorry. Too busy thinking about sausage rolls now. Right. Let's go to the next, yeah, we'll go back over to Broadleaf. Hopefully find people that are like 51, run about level 51. See, I could explore some of these temples, but like, if I go in here and it's like way too powerful, I'm just wasting my time. Hey J Bob, what's up, dude? That's okay, I forgive you. Thanks. Good morning, sir. How's things with you, Master J? Welcome to the stream. The only other game that I got mad triggered at was Catherine. I kinda, in fact, there's 3 games last year that were the tripartite of my misery. It was Final Fantasy X-2, Catherine, and Ace Combat. I did give them all a fair shot. I mean, we completed 2 of them. Ace Combat was not gonna get completed though. Didn't mean to upset you guys when I got angry. I was just getting a bit sad. What level are you guys? 58. It's not really fucking ideal, is it? Have I been in this place before? I actually don't know. Well, the map's not lit up, so maybe that means no. The tactical tweaker's actually set up for fighting these guys, but like 58's biting off a little bit more than I could chew, I think. Let's find out. Jesus Christ. Okay. Just that you fuck. Alright. Bit messy. There's bound to be something in here worth our time, right? Maybe we'll get some XP along the way. Probably a lot of sadness and sorrow. I need to find level 51 enemies that I can just grind happily. Yeah, I think something behind me. Was that a door? Might have been a door. Oh no, it's a Higgledy. I see. Well, maybe this will be decent-ish if we have the item. Let's see. Okay, and talking about cloth, the stuff that's lovely, warm and furry. Warm and furry. Comfy? Anything that says furry. Footsman. Dust. Comfortable nonetheless. I don't know. I would imagine if it's described as furry, the name would be furry, but I honestly don't know. You gonna take that, you little shit? No. Cozy? Cozy would be warm, right? Morning. Taking a sneaky Twitch break. Nice. You at work just now, Jay, yeah? I fucking hate this shit. Fluffy? Probably not. Jesus Christ. Okay. Is he an upgrade for us, I wonder? That was honestly not the item I thought I was gonna need for that fucking description, but okay. He's level 2. We get him leveled up, maybe he'll be quite good. What does he do? An impressive move that generates a giant fireball to torch the enemy. Slightly boosted defense of the player when awakened. Significantly boosted power of any Higgledy skills used in battle. Sure, we could put this guy on. He's pretty weak just now, but maybe his active is really good. He is a level 2, so we'll get him upgraded soon enough. Alright, not bad. That's an interesting find. Let's wander on, shall we? Well, if it isn't Jebediah, oh no. J-Cram, when we played Overwatch with J-Bob the other night, you were extremely hyper. Oh, he's a red boss. Why is he red? I've never met one of these. Is he just a really high level? Or is he just a wild enemy? Oh, he's just a wild enemy. Can just walk around him though. He looks special. The fuck? Did I shat myself? Hey. Wait, what? Ade du fromage. Oh god. Yeah, I was very tired and just started to go a bit crazy. It was good though. I enjoyed it. Normally it's me that's been the crazy one. 3 autumn haze buttons. Yeah, no, I kinda enjoyed it. It was good. Certainly livened up the Overwatch games, that's for sure. Alright. The last couple of days when I've been streaming, guys, my back has been really uncomfortable in this chair, and I don't know what I've changed because I've never ever had this issue like for most of last year, and I'm now trying to like adjust the like the back 24/7 to try and get it back to what it was, like get it back to its comfy position. I don't know what I've changed, but there's something in the chair that's like been a massive arsehole, and it's like have you guys ever been sitting in a chair where it's like the ache that you've got is like, it's like a cold ache? That's what I feel like, and I don't know whether I need to adjust my chair closer to the monitor so that I'm sitting more up straight, or if I need to sit back a bit. It's really weird. So I'm constantly trying to find like a spot. I maybe need to like, I thought I needed to lift the back of my chair up, but maybe I need to push it back down again. It's really annoying. Get a new chair like me. I mean, the thing is, if I got a new chair, it'd be like a couple £100, unfortunately. And that has to be put on the back burner. We've got other things we need to upgrade before we upgrade our chair, unfortunately. Although I would really like to. For the most part, my chair is good. But right now it's been awkward, I don't know. Yeah, you need a new chair that can slap the arms up and down like J-Cram. J-Cram's chair sounded like it was about to take off the other day. Lots of slapping and crashing and banging. Right, where are we going? Where are we going? I'm trying to find somewhere new. Do you know what I wish, guys? I wish this game has a feature like this. I don't know why it doesn't incorporate it to like other aspects of the game. But I really would like... Is that where I use the rejuvenate spell, by the way? See this thing here? This ruin. I wish when you were done with an area, like a little cave, it would give you a tick on the cave. And then that way I would know which caves I'd been in and which ones I hadn't. Can I? Yeah, I can revive this, right? Never done this before. Okay. Alright, I got back to work, says J-Bob. See you later, Jay. Thanks for hanging out, my dude. Have a good day, J-Bob. Take care of that wood. Indeed. These guys are even stronger than the last area. I can't come in here. Fuck. The whole game is fucking out-leveled. Maybe I just need to go back down to the ice area. I think that's probably the best. There's got to be a cave round about the ice area, and that should be roughly our level. Or not the ice area, the desert area. I know we're in the desert, but if I go further south... There's also a chest across the way here. I'm going to use this. Let's open this. Royal Treasurer. These guys are all level 54 also. What I'm going to do is just push the... Maybe I need to go over there, back to Broadleaf, and just fight in Broadleaf area. I wanted like a little change of scenery though. Are all the caves aren't marked on the map, are they? No. Only when you're close to them. Right, we're gonna go back to Broadleaf and we're gonna hang about over here. This is where we're gonna train, I've decided. These guys are gonna be like level 40. Is there a cave up here somewhere? There's a blue chest, and there's a shrine up on top of the cliff there. Alright, let's have a look at some of this stuff. Once I get in the right spot, I'll be able to focus more on the chat, guys, and just hang out a little bit more. What we got? A Higgy Piggy Wand of Wisdom. Is that any better than what we have? Equipment and skills. No, it is terrible. Heals. Higgledy Ball heals HP a little. Makes critical hits. Sometimes, guys, I wonder if there's like maybe that's not actually not a bad item if used in the right way. I'm thinking about like Final Fantasy where there was like combo weapons with certain characters that were like at first glance they seem terrible, but in actual fact they're actually insane. Like the cursed glove you get for Tifa. I don't know what it's called, but there was like an item on Tifa that was like it would curse her and raise her damage. And then there was another item for Tifa where like when she was low HP or in jeopardy, she would do like insane damage and you could combo those together to get like unreal damage. This seems like a good cave for us. Let's do it.
Shall we?
Sometimes I wonder like that healing wand, maybe you just have it on and you just heal all the time and it's actually really good value, I don't know. Windy Crimson Axe. But yeah, I will I'll try and have the YouTube video that I was editing yesterday up by tomorrow, guys. It would have probably went up today had I not crashed the had the render not crashed. It wasn't really my fault. I'm gonna try and make some more room on my hard drive, and I'm gonna put the video on to edit again or to render, and hopefully it'll just work this time without too much trouble. And if it crashes again at 96%, then I'm just gonna be a sad guy. That was fucking really good value. Whew. This was a really good fight. Has anybody been watching any games done quick at all over the last few days? Been catching a couple of speedruns here and there. I was watching Resi 4, tiny bit of Snake Eater, Metal Gear Solid 3, and I've also seen a little bit of Devil May Cry 5. But I also didn't want to spoil Devil May Cry 5 in case we decide to play that one day. So I turned that off really quickly. I watched Zelda and watched some randomly. Nice. Was the guy good at his run? Now, did he do well? It's always exciting. ADG. Was it ADGQ? ADGQ this time. Sometimes it's. I guess it's awesome games done quick. I don't know what one's on right now. What did you ask for, mate? Lumber. Talking about lumber, the stuff that's rough you could scrape off warts. Solid. Course. Yeah, sandpaper. It's gotta be this one. He did some, but he was a big nerd. A lot of them are, to be fair. A lot of the speedrunners are. Please just take this, you stupid fuck. Thanks. Love you, Higgledy. Come hang out. And uncommon. The uncommon. Okay. We'll check him out later. Sometimes I think the speedrun, the enjoyment of the speedrun is definitely determined by like the character of the runner as well as his ability in the game, for sure. Hey, we found a door, and I think this is a good level for us as well. We'll probably fight around in this area as well as grinding it, so that's pretty cool. His couch, like the couch of the runners, helps as well a lot. Sometimes the guys are like really good at what they're doing, but they've also got like a really good balance of like when not to make silly jokes and when not to say silly things, and those are always the best. I mean, sometimes the funniest moments come from like the nerdiest speedruns. I was watching the Resi 4 guys and they were brilliant. There was a bit in the cutscene, I was telling my mates about this in Discord the other night as well. It got to the bit where in Resident Evil 4 there's a knife fight between Leon, the main character, and a buddy of his who is now the enemy, called Krauser. And it's like a quick time event, so if you miss the buttons when the quick times flash up on screen, he basically stabs you and kills you. And the whole thing is like an animated cutscene. You guys will know, some of you guys will know about it, some of you won't. And it was just really funny because they knew like the whole cutscene like word for word, and they were like saying it along with them, but then they were doing all the sound effects for like the knives hitting against each other and the scrapes of the cuts and everything. It was quite funny. It was quite good. They did well. Hella nerdy, but hella entertaining. I mean, that's kind of what you're there for, right? I don't really fully understand speedrunning. I mean, Corey's the memer in our chat who's always like, right, Jack, let's do a fucking Digimon World speedrun when? Or he'll be like, Resident Evil on Insane Mode speedrun when? I don't really get speedrunning, guys. I don't think I could do it. It would probably break me as a human being. What I think I want to do is like beat this place and then come back in and grind in it, I think. Watched an Alien Isolation playthrough. Resident Evil 4 is a good speedrun, yeah. That's pretty funny to watch. Resident 4 is a good game. A really good game. That was my second ever playthrough of Resident Evil. It was the first one I ever played through on my own, like solo. I hope that the next Resident Evil that they bring out, well, they'll be bringing out Nemesis next year, or this year, sorry. I keep saying next year, like 2020's next year. I think Resident Evil Nemesis will be good. Resi 3 remaster, or remake, I guess, at this speed. Wow, this place has been really good to us, like insanely kind. I don't know why. Maybe this is like a lower level than the last door we done, but I remember the last door was a bit more hectic than this. I should probably use that statue, but I'm not going to. Wow, the music was like really well timed with that door entrance there. Holy shit. A bully button. Cloud crow feather. Resident 4 was the one I properly played. I watched my bro play through 3 and it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I think like 4 kind of strayed away. Like there's parts of Resident Evil 4 that are really scary. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The big things in the fridge. The Regenerators, I believe they're called. Those are some fucking horrifying monsters, I tell you. The Regenerators in Resi 4 is like a fucking widely accepted horror show, dude. Those things hissed when they were close to you. Anything that hisses is creepy as fuck. But other than that, the game was more of like a shooter, I felt, than a... Definitely a lot more of a shooter than like an actual like zombie survival game. There was survival elements of Resi 4, but it did kind of stray away from like zombies in the dark to more like shooting enemies that don't have guns. You were basically killing like pagan villagers with pickaxes with your shotgun and machine gun, and it felt a bit feels a little bit dirty. Not that I was complaining, I loved it. I loved the whole upgrade system of Resi 4. I felt like it was really good. But definitely moved away from the kind of creepy, eerie zombie and monsters. I mean, there's tons of horrifying monsters in Resi 4, as I said, but it definitely strayed away. I've got time in this maze to fuck around a little bit, so that's kind of what I'm doing just now. There's a door here, I should probably just advance. Or I could reset that statue. Let's reset the statue. I remember playing Resi 1 when I was really young. See, I never had access to Resident Evil 1 in any of like the places that I would associate with games in my childhood. So when I say associate with games, I mean my house, the games I had, or my friend's house, or like if I went to like my uncle's house. Like a couple of my uncles had PS1s. And they had games, like my uncle had Dino Crisis and one of my cousins had Silent Hill, for example. But like nobody ever had Resident Evil 1, they just didn't have it. And so I never got to play it back in the day, but then later on what happened was I got into Resident Evil 3, which I played with my cousin, the original. And then that's the time I went to the library and I realised that the first Resident Evil book was in the library. There's a writer from, I think it's Canada or America. There's a female writer called S.D. Perry, and she basically takes all the Resident Evil stories and turns them into books, like written novel format. There's a lot of them. There's like 7, because she wrote like her own spin-off ones as well that they were like non-canon versions, but they were quite good as well. And I binged those. I found the first Resident Evil in a library, and it was like point for point identical to the game. There was no like made up characters, there was no made up shit. Some of the traps she even incorporated into the book. So like little bonus random ass traps that would just be like for an item or whatever, she would incorporate them into the game and make it seem like a big deal. Or into the book, sorry. And I loved those. Really, I don't know how good they would be if I went back now. I read them when I was in high school, but if I went back, I would hope that they'd hold up. I'd maybe even read them again one day. Flora Respite. Okay, cool. And yeah, once I read the book, I kind of knew exactly what happened. And the way that I know that the book was the same as the game, because you might be thinking, well, Jack, you've just told us you didn't play the game, so how do you know? I had this mate in high school, he was a really good friend called Sean, and he was like a horror master, like movies and games. I didn't, like, I couldn't get it. Like, I wasn't able to watch horror movies until I was like, you know, over 20. You know, I just never bothered when I was younger. I would watch some random movies with my mates from time to time. Like, me and my mates watched Paranormal Activity together, and, you know, I'd watch other movies based on some games I played, but for the most part, I never ever watched horror movies when I was younger. But this guy, he was like 14 years old, and he was like binging all these like fucking horrors by himself, and he'd play all the games by himself as well. I thought he was a boss. And I never understood how he could do it, but I used to talk to him on the bus going to school and back every day about Resident Evil. And I'd be like, right, I was reading my book last night, I got 3 chapters done. Here's what happened. Was there a giant snake in the first game? Yes. Was there a shark? Yes. You know, was there a shotgun trap with the ceiling clap? Yes. Okay. And I would talk to him about it for hours. And he was just as in it as I was. That's why it was such a good fucking discussion. You'd be like, right, and what happened? Has anything happened with this character yet? And I'd be like, yeah, he got eaten by this. And he'd be like, ah, yeah, I didn't want to say it too much. It was a good time. Resi 5 is so funny. Resi 5 I enjoyed. I actually finished Resi 5. But in terms of like setting, it was a bit ridiculous. There was definitely some fucking hilarious moments in Resi 5. I mean, Chris in that game is jacked to fuck. There's for those that don't know, right, there's actually a bit in Resi 5 right at the end where your main character just like, the game is fairly alright, but there's some like really high octane fucking Hollywood moments that just don't make any sense, you know, like crazy moments. Right at the end of the game, your character is running away. It's like, you know, when right at the end of like any good game, when like the enemy base is collapsing, there's a volcano going off or something and everybody's about to die, so you're trying to escape. There's this bit where he's like traveling across a lava pool and a boulder gets in the way and you have to button mash, and he actually punches a boulder in half with his bare hands, and it's just like, okay, Resident Evil. You had me up until a point, but I mean, you literally punch a boulder in half. The boulder is like twice the size of a normal human man, by the way. It's not like a small boulder. It's ridiculous. Where am I going here, by the way? Is that a walkway? Jesus. I'm actually confused. I guess we're going this way. Back up the stairs? Oh, you can go up the stairs. Shit. Oh, how did I miss this up in the chest? A lot of crazy cutscenes. And again, I don't think Resi 5, there wasn't zombies in Resi 5, it was more like infected villagers. Very, very crazy. But I enjoyed, yeah, Punch That Boulder with Chris, yeah. We had chipped PS1 and my dad was working on Qatar, and he came home and we'd have a full binder of games, yeah. My dad did something similar, J-Cram. He would hand me 2 white sheets of paper that were stapled together. And the text format on the piece of paper were like fucking tiny. The font size was like 1. It was just rows of games, and he's like, right, Christmas is coming up, pick 3 games. And I'd be like, wait, Dad, you really mean it? Yeah. And then he would throw in some random ones that he thought I would like. That's how I got Digimon World 1. That's how I started playing Digimon World 1 and 2. I'm not even reading these comments, Jay, but I'll talk as I'm playing, and then I'll come back to the chat and you've said exactly what I've said. That's exactly the same as me. Punch the Boulder with Chris, first of all, and then when you're talking about Digimon World 1, that's how I got those 2 games, DW1 and DW2. I'm wondering if, because a lot of guys have said that, and a lot of my mates had the same scenario, I wonder if the list that you got was the same list that your dad got. Like, I wonder if that's how it worked. Like, I wonder if the list was like distributed like drugs across like Scotland, and it was like probably the same guys teaching each other how to do it and then doing it in different places. Because Digimon World 1 and Digimon World 2 was such a weird thing for my mum and dad to pick out, but they both picked it, and so did my mate's dad, and so did your dad. I wonder if the list was like ranked in terms of like highest rank, like rated, or maybe Digimon was just because everybody knew the show was popular. I don't know. I played through Resi 5 last year with my pal and we couldn't stop laughing. It is really ridiculous, yeah. Getting nailed by crocodiles is never not funny though. Yeah. My dad did too, but his friend gave him burned games for drugs. I had a pirated game for PS1, says Leon. Did any of you guys have the Batman PS1 game? Not the side scroller that looked really good. It was the Batman game that was like 3D and you walked about and the camera was behind them. You drove around Gotham in an endless loop. Eventually you get to the museum to fight Mr. Freeze. I never ever got past that part. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing in that game. Did you guys know what the fuck you were doing? Dude, I thought, fuck it, yeah, Batman game, hell yeah, let's go. Never had a fucking clue where I was going. Walking around the fucking Bruce Manor, the Wayne Manor, and there was a giant floating crystal in the center, but you couldn't pick it up. You guys, does this ring a bell? That's fucked up. I tried to beat that game so much. I was just so shit. I'd just drive around endlessly in the Batmobile, blowing up cars. There were probably civilians. That was wild. Yeah, and Freeze would get the gem. I never had that one, says Leon. I also had Action Man. Action Man was really good. That was like the top-down game, right? I think like the first boss in that game was like Poison Ivy or whatever. It wasn't Poison Ivy because she's Batman, but In Action Man, what was the I know the bad guy in Action Man was Gangrene, right? There was like a boss you had to fight in the first level, and I couldn't get past it. My friend could, he was really good. But then Action Man was one of these PS1 games that I didn't have, but my mates had. And so I never really got I never got to play it like full time by myself. It was just I would go to my mates and watch him do it, and then I'd have a shot, get instantly trashed, and then he would pick it back up, you know. I'd play as Barbara and fight people. Did anyone play Siphon Filter? I know of Siphon Filter. I never had it, but my friend did. And I know Siphon Filter's like really popular. I don't think I did, right? Siphon Filter's like got the guy and the girl in the front of it. Like almost like back to back or some shit. You run around and like beat people up, right? There's our first level up. That took way longer than it should have. It was weird, you could start in cars and shit. Yeah. Siphon Filter, I loved him. I thought that was a Higgledy here. But it can't be a Higgledy. Tomba, yeah. So Tomba, you guys have talked about Tomba a lot, right? And Tomba's the speedrun that's got the classic moment from speedrunners from fucking GDQ, which is you know the guy with the moustache when he's like, I'd really prefer if you stop talking. You guys know what I'm talking about? I'm pretty sure that speedrun is Tomba. I have never played it, but you guys always ask me to play it. Alright, let's just go in here in case this is the boss. I have not managed to grind XP very efficiently so far, guys. I apologise. Tomba was great. I have it on my PC. It's so hard to watch that clip, says Jay. I actually, me and my mates the other day, we went through a phase of just... Oh, we're still advancing, okay. How much orbs do you want? 35. Am I going to regret using this? I've never opened one of these before. I'm going to do it. Puzzling Flutterby Staff. Is that even worth our time? I'm just going to go straight in here because I think we're close to the boss. Trying to get there before my 1 turns to a 2. I went through like a 20-minute spew sesh of just watching cringe compilations from speedrunning events. There's another fucking box, holy crap. There's a couple of belters. There's a couple of absolute belters. Hey.
Hey.
I won't give you them for free. Not that kind of girl. Not that I want money.
Yeah.
I want 30%. 30% of your safety. What does that mean? If you let me bump up the danger gauge by that much, I'll give you my orbs. 30% she wants to give me for 10 orbs. Sure. It's gonna take me up to... Might have been a mistake, I don't know. I don't think I can afford this. Oh, I see the little green arrow that points. I never saw that. 30 orbs. I don't have 30 orbs, but maybe I can get some if there's enough enemies.
I'll do my best.
This doesn't look like enough enemies. I've only got 20, mate. Am I really gonna have to fight the boss at... Damn it. I think I have to go. How fucking wild was it that games used to have multiple discs? Please insert disc 2. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Right, what's the chances? How much do I need? What do I need here? Is it 30? Am I able to find 9 orbs in this area? Well, that's a terrible start. I don't think that I am. It's a dragon. There's a 1. Well, looks like we're going in. He has got to be like a reptile, right? We're gonna have to put on some fire resistance here. This guy's gonna kick the shit out of me. Let's take some fire resistance here. Against water damage, no. He's probably gonna do light damage. May do wind. Don't know. This could be kind of scary. Do I want to level this up? No, I need 10 points, god damn it. Items. I want water moves, that's for sure. I think those will do extra damage. Let's see if I can give myself better stuff. Chilly, decent chance of freezing enemies. Slight chance of confusing enemies. Leander increases water damage. That would be good going into this fight. I think I'll leave that on. Do I have any like fire resistance? Anything burn away pendant? I've only got level 2. Gives me a lot less resistance. I don't know how arseholey this fight's going to be, but we'll see. Flurry, you need to become probably water balloon. Powerful jet of water is blasted for 3 damage. It's level 3 for 3 mana. Square. What did I just take off? What did I just remove? Was it oh, it was flurry. No, I want flurry back on. Don't want to lose that. Sunrise. I'm gonna make this war pistol, and I'm gonna make fire pillar, water balloon, the cheap one. Gonna go to Leander and give him some water as well. It's level 2, but it should be good here. I could technically unequip the other ones to make him use that a bit more. Fuck it, I'll just leave it as is. Batu, do you even have any water? No, you don't. Alright, we'll see how we get on here. I think we've got enough items. I've got 7 revives, that's fine. Fid. Magic defense, sure. Strengthens magical attacks. Killer kebab seems pretty good. Don't want to waste that. Put that on Batu. Put that on Leander. Increases water damage. I should have put this on fuck off. Was a bit wasted. That'll do. Right, I think we're as good as it's gonna get. Sushi, what's up? Doing what's up? Welcome, guys. Sorry, I was just focused. Just preparing for a dragon fight. Right, I'm gonna head home to get soaked. See y'all later. Take it easy, Jay. Thanks for stopping by, homie. Last time I got to see the stream, you were at Hydropolis. Now you're at the final boss. Look at you, Jack, strategizing. Sorry, guys. I was just trying to organize the jazz. This isn't the final boss. We just chilling in him. We're just chilling. Alright, this is a level 2 fight, which might be a struggle, but we're gonna give it our best shot. Level 52, it's not as bad as I thought. Just gonna try and get some build up here, and then hit this guy with this. That was close range, I didn't realise. That's mildly fucking depressing when that shit happens, man. Gonna hide behind a pillar here. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. Alright, there we go. No, you do it. Okay, this guy's giving us a lot of free damage and I don't know why. Catch this, mate. 1600's not bad. If we could get the knight to come and play, that would be really good. You fucking slut. Love it when they dodge my attacks, dude. Love it. Okay. Cool. If we could hit him with this, that'd be great. There we go. Are you getting back up, buddy? Or are you just gonna give me the free win? You're hard thrown right now. Dude, what are you doing? I had to open my mouth, didn't I? He's dead. Okay. Done. Not bad. I'll take it. Orchard. Dream fragment. Cool. I wonder if I could have just ran around this thing and decreased its level before I fought. That would be really awkward. I needed 30 orbs, so if those two... No, that's impossible. We can't do it. We're fine. I post my Evan stats to Discord. He's strong. I'll take that. How are you guys doing this morning anyway? Are we going to be doing DLC? Probably not. I don't think I have the DLC. You guys were talking about that last time. Some of you guys thought I did, some of you guys thought I didn't. I think I'm going to aim to finish the main story, and if I fancy doing some extra stuff, I'll maybe fanny about with that. But I don't see us doing the whole lot. You completed all floors of the Sublime Shrine Maze and escaped unscathed. Delightful. Do I want to go back in there to grind or nah? Kind of running low on items. We killed that dragon when we were level 51, and look at my XP for Evan. We barely got anything for killing him. I started that fight level 51. Or was it 52? Maybe I did. Maybe I got full level actually. Did I get full? I think I'm talking shit. I got full level. I'm bitching and I'm completely wrong. Jack, you silly goose. Right, we'll save. Might go back to Evermore, buy some items, and then we gotta find more places to grind. That was a good find though. I was looking for doors, but I didn't really know where they were. I think we've done 4 now. Is it 4? We've done 5. 5 out of 9. So I got 4 left. Let's just leave via the... Is this the internet? Question mark? Was that Oh, I thought the PC version came with DLC. Apparently it doesn't. This is the PS4 version anyway. We're playing on the PS4. Yeah, let's just go Earth Kingdom here. Oh, it is. Whoops. That's alright. No problem at all. Let's go. Oh, I didn't even mean to come in here. I did not mean to do that. Sorry. You can tell by how long the game loads in places, I think. Like this loading screen on PC would be like snappy snap. Hey Ronnie, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. How's tricks with you, my guy? Are you still on the are you doing some Saturday morning rank grinding, Ronski? What's the plans for today, boss? Oh, my reserves were full to the gunnel. I'm gonna take that. So I'm back home, and apparently I'm still a broken bitch. What's happening, Roxas? You were at therapy, right? What did you learn about yourself today? That you're still broken? Anything else? Any positives? Any positives from maybe some positive things happened at therapy, Rox? Something we could be happy about? I don't know. Yeah, it might do. I'm 5'2" in placements. The art style of this game is so sweet. It's pretty much it's done by Studio Ghibli, Ronsky. So it's like a crossover between Studio Ghibli and I think the developer's called, is it Level 5 guys? Is that what they're called? I forgot. But the reason it looks so nice is because Ghibli's behind it, and Ghibli does some really nice shit. So it's yeah, it's good. This game was recommended to me by a bunch of people, including Ryan from our Discord, Ronnie. So I think Lawless has played this as well. It's cool. It's a pretty chill game. Luckily, I can now buy good health potions from town, which is excellent. Do you know what? I really should stop buying those because they're pretty terrible. Okay, sleep be gone. I'll buy a couple of these because I don't know if I have any. Buy a couple of these. Alright, we just paid off this bitch's fucking mortgage.
What else can I do for you? I'll be seeing you again then.
I was gonna go and level up my new Higgledy that I got, so let me sprint my little legs across to the Higgledy store. I think I just went the long way. Right, so I've got a new guy. I guess I could cook as well, technically. I think I've also got some research that I need to accept, I think, before I do anything. Yeah, I want to cash this in before we end up building anything. The funny thing is that the former head from Studio Ghibli said he hates video games. That seems like a mistake in 2020. Everybody wants to branch into video games. Everybody. Because there's fat stacks of cash there. I was laughing at the comments for the PS5 reveal. Because everybody was saying how the guy that revealed it, he's talking about how great it's going to be and how revolutionary and, you know, what kind of tech is packed in. But, like, the dude really doesn't look like he's ever played a console in his life. Any budding entrepreneur or anybody who has any interest in making millions is gonna be in the video game industry. They can't be saying mad shit like that, even if it is true and they hate video games. Also, good things from therapy. My condition gets worse. Oh, my condition did get worse, says Roxas. Okay, I see. Is your therapist a man or a woman, Roxas? And do you feel that your therapy helps? I mean, you're going to therapy, which is obviously, I don't know, maybe that's a personal question. Obviously, you can tell me to shut up if you want. But I feel like, I don't know. I've never actually sat with someone and talked about myself before, like, in a kind of professional setting. Unless you maybe count like an interview or something, where it's obviously all about you, but I don't know. I've never done it before. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sad and sorry put together in one word. I'm sod. I'm sod that that's the case, Roxas. Yeah, therapy helps for sure. Actually, most of the time, I don't even talk about myself, says Roxas. Oh, really? There's a lot of you guys in the Wolfpack who speak to, you know, therapists and counsellors and generally get help for certain things. And, you know, if you guys ever want to talk about it, you can talk about it. I'll never, like, you know, I'm never going to crowbar that conversation into the stream, but I think it's quite healthy, I think, if you guys are comfortable, obviously. But it's also interesting for me as well, and other people in the stream, because some people don't really understand how it works, me being one of them. So yeah. Therapy ain't for everyone, sadly, says Sushi. Have you tried to speak to a therapist before, Sushi? Why do you say that? I feel like there's a hidden story. I feel like there's a hidden story there. Okay, now, while you guys are chit-chatting, I'm going to just quickly level up some things here. Citizens. Okay, bang this in here.
Hey there.
I think therapy is for everyone. You just have to find a matching therapist. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking about, guys. Like, that was one of my thoughts that was initially conjuring up when you guys talk about it. I'm like, I could imagine, like, there's people I've met in my life who are professionals and I line up with that person very well. You know, I've had lecturers who I really connect with and I think I really like this person. They seem like my type of person. But then I also see professionals who they're like, their opinions and beliefs are like so distant from my own. It's like, I can't imagine going into therapy for the first time and being paired up with someone really bad. You know how there's the film Good Will Hunting, guys, with Matt Damon and Robin Williams. And obviously Matt Damon is the genius child, but he's also got a lot of problems mentally. And it's really difficult for him to be matched up with like a therapist until eventually he meets Robin Williams' character. And they're obviously very good for each other, and that's how the film develops, right? I always think that, like, you know, what is the chances of finding the Robin Williams therapist? Like, how do you know when the therapist isn't right for you, or that the therapist is right for you, but it's your own mental problems that are preventing you from connecting with the person? Is that too deep? I don't know. That's like some Inception level shit. I didn't mean to click that. I meant to level that guy up. Oops. Like, you guys must have went for a therapy session with someone and just realised that even if the person is really good at their job, it's very unlikely that they're able to help you just by how little you trust them, I think. You know? If I respected someone and trusted them and valued them as like an intelligent person who is likely to be able to help me, I would put my faith in them and I would trust them a lot more. Whereas, like, if you don't trust your therapist, then you gotta be wasting your time there, right? Therapy is hard for me, says Nye. I'm almost of double digits with the amount of therapists I've seen, says Sushi. Yeah, Good Will Hunting, yeah. The appropriate therapy for the right person can help, but if you get it wrong, it can be punishment, says Serenity. I only have bad experiences with therapy, says Skilltree. All they ever opted for was more medication, really? I thought that was... Oh, dude, see, this is why it's good for me as a person, guys, to talk about this stuff, because it shows how little I know. Like, I thought the whole point of therapy was trying to, like, help improve your mental condition and stability without drugs. Like, obviously, therapists are... I would imagine these guys are qualified to prescribe you medicine, because, you know, that's probably part of the cure and the treatment, right? Quote-unquote treatment. But, like, I thought the whole point of it was to try and get you to a spot using just your brain. But that shows how little I know, I guess. I'm being enlightened here. I feel like sometimes it's hard, but you can tell it's helping. So I've got two of you guys in the chat that said that therapy was really not for you and you've tried a lot, whereas some of you guys are like, oh, it really helps me, and then some of you guys are like in the middle. I don't know, guys. Like, I feel... So anything in my life that would bother me, I feel is not less significant, maybe less drastic. Like, if I have problems in my life, it's probably things that I could fix with, like, more effort or more, like, money, I guess, right? That sounds really shallow, but let's say I'm stressed out about not being able to afford my rent for the month, right? That's, like, something I might encounter 1 month, right? Then that's something that I can talk about to anyone. And so, I guess in a way, I'm lucky. Like, just being able to speak to your other half is therapeutic, right? But then the other part of me thinks that there are a lot of things in life that you don't want to discuss with anybody in your close friend circle or, like, family circle. It has to be someone that you can talk to that's, like, private. For whatever reason it could be, right? Let's say you are super depressed because you've cheated on your spouse, right? This is super fucking drastic, but let's just pull this out of thin air, right? Let's say you've cheated on your spouse and you're the only person that knows about it. And it's really, really fucking you up, like really weighing you down. You can't bring yourself to tell them. I mean, this scenario is kind of fucked up in itself, but you wouldn't be able to talk to your spouse about that problem. I mean, maybe a lot of people would, and maybe you could resolve it or not, but maybe that's something you would need to go to a specialist to figure out. But then, I don't know. There could be other things as well. Like if you're depressed and you don't want your other half to see that, or you don't want your family to see that, then you maybe speak to someone and deal with it like kind of independently. I think that takes a lot of courage though. I don't know, guys. I honestly don't know. I don't know the first thing. I wonder what it would be like for me to speak to a therapist. I wonder how they would... I wonder if the person... Let's say I went to a therapist session, just out the blue. I wonder if they would actually tell me that I needed therapy, or if they would say to me, Jack, you're actually in a good enough spot where I don't think you need to be here. Like, I don't know how that would work. I guess you wouldn't know until you went and tried, and again, I guess it comes down to the therapist, but... I don't know. Are you allowed to... I guess you're allowed to do whatever you want, unless it's like... Unless your therapy is covered by some sort of fund. Like, it would be so weird to go into a therapy session with someone, and within an hour they say, right, Jack, I would like you to come back. Would like to schedule another appointment 2 weeks from now. And for me to say, actually, I don't want to come back. That must happen all the time. I wonder, like, how often... Oh, dude, I don't even know. I wonder how involved therapists get in their clients as well. In a sense that, you know, maybe some therapists will be like, okay, the choice is yours, whereas other people will see a person in need and actually, like pursue it. So many questions. You can usually tell if it just fits, yeah. I think I would need a therapist with a sense of humour. Somebody who makes me laugh, because I'm a very light... Like, I don't take a lot of things seriously. And obviously the reason you're at therapy is to deal with serious issues normally, right? I swear the day I stopped taking the pills, they insisted I needed the world regained its colour, says Skilltree. I mean, dude, there's so many reasons why that might be true, Skilltree. My first psychiatric nurse was brilliant, but when I moved, my new nurse was a disaster who shouldn't have been working with vulnerable people, says Serene. Let's turn down the music before we kind of talk about this jargon, guys. They want to force me in a direction I don't want to go, but refuse to go one I want to go. It's a red flag. So you mean like if they just put the foot down and refuse to cooperate with you now? I think that would bother me as well. Sometimes, if you are in a mental rut where a lot of your lifestyle is getting fucked up because of where you are mentally, right? Then maybe sometimes a sporadic and firm life change could be beneficial. And so the therapist might recommend that you change something huge in your life. But then if you are really, really adamant that you can't do whatever they're requesting, or you can't change what they're asking, then they have to kind of meet you halfway, right? Because otherwise, why would you negotiate with them? And it's obviously, there's so many vulnerables at stake, guys. Because obviously you're going to someone for help, and if you don't listen to them, then why the fuck are you even there? But at the same time, you can't just let them... You know yourself best is a good thing to bring up in a counter-defense to this argument, right? It's like, if you know yourself better than anyone, then you gotta try and work with them. I don't know. Drugs help alleviate the symptoms. Therapy is meant to fix the source. That's too broad a view of it, Sushi. The last one I've seen was okay. That was Roxas that said that, by the way. I'm just following the chat here. The last one I've seen was okay, but I feel like I'm out of her skill level. It's like she doesn't know what to do with me, says Nye. There are more things that can be fixed. There are more things that can't be fixed than can be, says Roxas. I suppose deal with would be a better term. The therapists I've seen and their advices actually stopped me from developing my own identity. I was always the person other people said I should be, and considering everyone knows a different you, that's enough to make one go insane. That's true. That's a really good point, Skilltree. I mean, if you speak to a lot of people in your life, all the different people that you interact with on a weekly or daily or monthly basis, right? They all get to see different aspects of your character. And if they're all giving you advice based on what they know about you, then it's gonna pull you in a million different directions, right? It's like your dad telling you to go ask your mum, but your mum tells you to go ask your dad. Yeah. Most of the time they let you talk first, says Nye. I mean, you can talk to a therapist about whatever, says Roxas. It's like, why are you here? What are you feeling? They both get angry because you haven't got anything done, says Skilltree. If nothing bad happens, I just talk about mine. I talk with mine about my week, what happened, and what people I talk to, and all that. And does that help, Roxas? Like, when you... So, in that scenario, Roxas, right? When you speak to the therapist and you give them all of your rundown about your week and stuff, and that person listens to you, how do they like respond back to that? Do they just acknowledge it, or do they talk about themselves, or like how does that? Obviously you're saying it helps, which is great, but like what do they do with that conversation to like move it in a direction where there's improvement? Do they acknowledge the I don't know, it's the mind is such a fucking complex thing. I think it's really amazing what people can achieve. There's just a lot to kind of take in. My therapist said a big issue with me is I'm aware of my traumas and the reason behind my problems, but I don't know how to undo it. Okay, so you have like identified the problem now, but you don't really know how to move on, kind of thing. Okay. A lot of the time they help people find the root of the problems and help them through it and how to move past. Yeah. Like identify what's causing the stress and then try to help them deal with it. I've dealt with a lot of shit. I don't know how to move away from my bad habits, says Nye. Cognitive behavioural therapy is useful for changing damaging habits and thought processes now. It's the go-to therapy nowadays and isn't always appropriate, but it sounds like it's behaviour you want to change. That might be worth looking into. Cognitive behavioural therapy, is that to do with like rewarding yourself when you do good things? Or is that completely... I feel like that's like you're training a sea lion. I don't really know if that's the same thing or if I'm way off base. I actually did psychology in high school and I loved it. It was one of my favourite classes. It was definitely the most interesting class, next to a couple other ones. If nothing bad happens in the week, it's mostly just a conversation like with a buddy. If she notices something is off that I haven't, she integrates it into the conversation. Alright, okay. I'm glad, guys. Sometimes I think that we as humans just need someone to talk to, like, as well. And by the way, when I say that, I don't mean to, like, water down or dilute any of your guys' problems, because a lot of people will say, well, Jack, it's not just that I need someone to talk to, it's this. Cool. I'm not going to try and, dissect that, but for sure, me as a person, I guess I can speak for freely. I know that I need to speak to someone every now and then, and I think that the human race as a whole just needs to voice their opinions. Even the most independent person, I think, can benefit from expressing, worries to someone else and having someone just kind of listen to your problems. It definitely takes a mental weight off your shoulders. I found that something that helped me, if I was bunged down with a lot of like things that I had to do that were causing me to be miserable. Let's say I had in my mind I just had a clutter of things that I needed to do that were like really important. Could be anything, like apply for a job, pass your driving tests, pass your exams, study for your exams, do one of your 4 university assignments that are due that week, whatever it might be. Speak to your dad about something that's important. Anything. I found that just writing a list on a piece of paper and actually pulling the stuff out of my mind so that I could visualize it in orderly fashion on a bit of paper is like one of the simplest and most useful tasks that I myself find really helpful. And again, I know that's nothing to do with like what you guys are talking about, right? I know you guys can't just like write down a list of shit, but for me, in terms of like making myself feel better and productive, which obviously ties into my mental health, because if I'm not productive, it makes me think, well, what am I doing with my life? Where am I going? That has a snowball effect where suddenly if that thought appears in your brain multiple times a day, maybe even sometimes at night, it can start to really drain you. And I think that's where like a lot of like things, well, certain depressions can possibly start from. I found that making a list really helps. I always visualize it like the pensieve in Harry Potter, which is it's like this magical basin that Harry can like pull. Him and other people can put their memories in it. So people with like negative memories can take the memory out of their brain and put it in the pensieve, and then they can visualize it and watch it again, kind of like a replay system. I kind of think of it like that, but instead of memories, it's like jobs that I need to do. This is like a very minute tangent, by the way, guys. This is nothing to do with like going to therapy. I don't think I'd need to go to therapy for my list of chores that I need to do for the week, but Do you know what I mean? It is like a way to help prepare yourself and make yourself function better. Yeah. I don't know. CBT, cognitive behavioural therapy, for me always devotes into when you feel anxious, don't. Has a therapist actually ever said that to you, Sushi, though? Or are you just like kind of summarising? I feel like the person should be fired if that's what they said, right? If bad shit happens, I tell them what happened. My therapist tries to unravel my jumble of BS to make it less scary, and then we start to look for the causes. That's something that's actually really, really good, Roxas. Sometimes just like your brain, not you specifically, but the brain in general. Again, I'll speak for myself rather than anyone else. But sometimes something can happen to you. Sometimes it's really bad. Sometimes it's not as bad, but you amplify it to be worse than it is. And you start to panic, and when you panic, you start to think a bit irrationally anyway. And sometimes having someone as your wingman to just say, you know, listen, bud, I get that you're stressed out about this, but let's look at this actually and break it down, and let's identify, right, okay, what's the worst thing that can happen in this scenario? Okay, so how do we deal with that? Okay, and just having someone to calm you down can actually be really helpful as well, you know. So when you said there, Roxas, about jumble through my BS and make it less scary, just someone saying to you, okay, so you were supposed to pay a bill for your company and you forgot about it and now you might be fined. Okay, cool. Do you have the money to pay the fine? Well, yes, I guess if I really scraped and saved for the month I could pay it. Right, okay. So even if the fine does come through, you'll be okay. You'll just have to save and, you know, maybe just buy a little bit less junk this month. Okay, yeah, sure, I guess it's actually not as scary as you, when you think about it that way, you know? Sometimes Mrs. Wolfie, when she's driving, gets really stressed out when she's driving in the city. And I just say to her, well, listen, look, you're in a new place. There's cars driving a bit mental. You don't know what lane you're supposed to be in. You don't know which exit of the roundabout to take. You know, she's scared she's going to have a collision. But I'm like, well, everybody's doing like below 30 anyway, so everybody's driving really slowly. So even if we get lost, we'll just indicate stop, regather our surroundings, get the GPS out on the phone, pull out and get to where we need to be. Things like that, you know. It's just someone to sit next to you and say, yo, you're getting panicky here, but you don't need to get as panicky. I think that can help. That can be a big deal. If I get... Oh, sorry, hold on. I've missed a couple of comments here. I think you got a point though. It helps to have an outlet, and talking to someone says skill tree as opposed to bottling things up and not dealing with it. Simply talking yourself through an issue can give insight. Yeah, sometimes talking about it can solve the issue right there and then as well, skill tree, I think. So yeah. If I get paranoid, it's mostly about calming me down and bringing me back to reality. Yeah. Have you tried not being depressed? Like, get out. No, dude. I have a very manic, sorry, not maniac, no, I'm so, what a misquote that is. I have a very maniac personality. I have a manic personality. If I get stressed, I give myself tasks to focus on to distract. That's a good thing as well now. Sometimes when I get miserable, guys, around the house, something I've started doing is I start cleaning. That's so fucking weird to say, but it's so true. If I'm feeling down about something, like let's say I'm sad about whatever, right? I'm miserable. If I clean my kitchen and my bathroom, I feel a burst of success because I have achieved something that day. And even if it's fucking as ridiculous as having a nice, clean, immaculate kitchen with plates all fucking lined up and shiny, or, you know, the bathroom is immaculate or whatever, even if that doesn't solve the overhanging issues that I have in my life, at least my fucking shit is clean in my house. And sometimes that gives me more motivation to go on and achieve other things. Like maybe after that I'll feel good about myself, so I'll go a walk. And when I get back from my walk, I'll think, fuck, I feel really good now, I've got a bit of exercise. So I decide to, like, I don't know, make a video that I wasn't going to make, or I decide to email my accountant that I've been putting off for 4 weeks or whatever, you know? Just little things that bother me. I think giving yourself a little burst of motivation can help, so I agree with that one as well. Let me see here. Usually I cook or clean when I'm stressed. So yeah, it was now you brought up that point. I think that was an excellent one. I think that was a great point, because that's something I do as well. I make myself busy, and it's the feeling of success I get after being productive that really helps me. Serenity says, I have bipolar borderline personality disorder, agoraphobia and generalized anxiety disorder. I'm basically batshit but I always hung on to hope, mainly through humour. Yeah, I mean, I think it takes a great deal of confidence to kind of speak about this stuff, even if it's like digitally to like a Twitch chat. I think being self-aware is like that's a success in itself, you know, like being able to acknowledge, right, okay, so I've been diagnosed with this, this, and this. I am aware that sometimes I get, you know, in this state of mind. And I think being able to acknowledge that first and foremost is like a step in the right direction. I'm obviously not a therapist, guys, and I'm certainly not qualified to discuss this in any manner of a professional sense. I guess we're having like a light kind of general discussion right now. But just some of the stuff that you guys are saying makes a lot of sense. And if it makes sense to me, then, you know, there's always going to be a bit of hope there, which I think is like the positive outlook. Not to attack anyone, but I think nowadays people don't understand depression, and it's almost becoming a trend to have sort of some sort of mental help. I mean, there's that angle. There's that angle where I think it's a shame that a lot of people who think, you know, because there's a strong positive outlook these days, which is, you know, everybody should talk about their mental health, and because of that, more people are aware, which is a good thing. However, I think it does mean that other people who have like minor problems tend to then throw themselves into the, you know, oh, I have this huge problem, when in actual fact they're kind of just, it's almost like they've placeboed themselves into thinking they have an issue. Now, on the flip side of that, you've got to be careful, because you never actually know. You can never tell someone, oh, I'm sorry, your mental health problem is actually fake. You can never do that, because the next thing you know, that person is no longer on the planet, and you've got that on your conscience for the rest of your life, you know? You never know when someone is struggling, I guess. And it is a very delicate, sensitive topic, so I guess you've always got to be careful. But I do know what you mean, Andrew. I think some people are very quick to jump on the bandwagon these days, and so it's a shame, because the people who have legitimate issues might get overshadowed, or is that even that's not even the word I'm looking for, but they might get like taken less seriously, and that could be a problem. Yeah. So why do you feel this way? Well, the 7 different types of medication you're putting in a child probably aren't helping the skill tree. It must be quite difficult, guys. I don't know. It must be, I don't know. I think just firing drugs at someone is never going to be completely positive, but then maybe some people benefit. I don't know. I've seen people fake it for attention. One bad day is not depression. It's a skill tree. I think there's a lot of uneducated people that cloud people who genuinely need help. Yeah, something that I was saying earlier. Don't think anything is said here by anyone that would seem as intact, to be honest. I think there's a lot of focus on identifying and dealing with mental health, that sometimes people who are legit depressed about an issue get told they have clinical depression. I was putting antidepressants when I was actually upset and sad about a very real issue. That sucks now. That really does suck. I feel like there's nothing in my life that could actually fuck me up. Really, what's the worst thing that could happen? Things happen for a reason, and everything always works out in the end, says Doom. Sometimes, guys, I think that I'm really strong mentally, and then other times something will happen, and I get like a kind of you kind of get a reveal of how you react, and when you react, you get a reveal of like what you're kind of like. But that doesn't mean that you can improve and stuff. Mini tangent there, but I get where you're coming from, Doom. I think a lot of time, not always, people misunderstand stress or other emotions for depressions. Jack thinks Nye is a maniac. Confirmed. I know Nye's a maniac. Like, people who are lazy and get depression because they don't put effort in and wonder why others fly past them. It's like, oh, I'm not happy because I'm doing everything, and that shit can really mess you up. My manic is levels of unhealthy because I keep giving myself so many tasks that I don't rest or deal with the actual problem, and sometimes I crash and it's pretty bad. I'm really good at procrastinating, guys, and putting off my problems that way. You know, like if I have issues and things that I need to deal with, then I'll bury myself in something that'll take my mind off it, you know. Sometimes, like I said, it's something good and positive and productive, like I will go make a YouTube video and channel my stress into energy and turn that into something positive. Sometimes I'll clean my house, you know. Sometimes I'll get shit done that I need done, but then other times I'll just bury myself in, you know, a full day of video games and not do anything, and that can make you feel even worse at the end of it, you know. Video games are like a band-aid solution for me anyway. If I'm worrying about a exam assignment or something coming up, instead of studying, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to think about it, so I'll study. But then at the end of the day, you're one day less, you're one day closer to the problem and you haven't really achieved anything, and that can make you feel, it kind of like puts a ×2 dial next to your fucking, your sadness levels. I don't know. My point is that feeling of depressed is genuine, or is it other emotions because of aspects of your life? Yeah. If bad shit happens, you're most likely will feel depressed. Doesn't mean that you have depression. Yeah. I think we're doing good at like kind of keeping our minds open to these kind of discussions, guys, because you never really know when, as I said briefly a minute ago, you never really can tell when someone is having like serious issues. And it would be so unfair to put two people next to each other and say, yeah, you guys have got the same problem, because obviously everybody's got individual factors, and you have to definitely take that into consideration before you point the finger at someone, you know, you're fine, you know, you don't need a day off work, you're fine. And then, you know, it's not a good idea without knowing completely everything about that person's personality, and even then that's almost impossible, right? Think about each person and how long they've been on the planet and what could have possibly happened to them. Sometimes I get nervous, guys, when I'm streaming, because I'll make a comment and then afterwards I'll think, well, fuck, like I didn't know about this person or something that happened to them, and maybe I shouldn't have, like, you know, if I think someone's been dramatic, because that happens on the internet, right? People come into chats and they're dramatic sometimes, which is fine. Depending on what kind of mood you're in, you are likely to give them the attention or gratification that they're looking for. There's been a couple of times where some people have came in and said things, and because I've been in a bit of a pissy mood, I've been less kind of, you know, I've given them less space than they need, and I've kind of called them out. And that's backfired a couple of times when the person tells me about, you know, what they've been up to or what's happened to them and stuff, and it does make me feel sad afterwards that I wasn't a bit more intelligent about how I handled the situation. Not in the sense that I've been like, you're fine, you're not depressed. It's never been like that. But there's been scenarios where people have came in and complained about something, and I've said something along the lines of, oh, okay, sure, toughen up kind of thing. And sometimes that's not appropriate. But you can never really know. So I guess that's why you've got to be careful. Let me see, I'm going to scroll further down because I'm way behind in my chat reading right now, and I apologise, guys. Endorphins. There's ups and downs, you know. I mean, like I say, I don't have depression, and I don't mean to be naive. And I'm in no way studying psychology. You need to separate the ideas of being depressed and having depression, Andy. Reactive depression is a reaction to a situation and trauma. Clinical depression is to do with an imbalance of chemicals. That makes sense. So it's more to do with like your genes and your, as you said, like the stuff inside your brain. That's a very basic explanation, but there are so many different kinds of depression and symptoms. Jack calling me a drama queen? Kappa? No, Roxas. Roxas, the thing is, there's people... No, please, I gotta be serious for a small minute there, just to clear things up, right? There's no one in this chat now that I am speaking to in this discussion that I've ever thought is like over dramatic. People come in and talk about issues, and they have a right to do so. Those are the people that I care about, and I want to give them the space that they deserve. But there have been other people's, normally it's not members of our community who are like regulars, it's people who are just in and out for a couple of days and then they disappear again. Some people have came in the past before and have demanded, not in the sense of I want attention, but there are people who come in and they, instead of just saying, hello, hi, my name is such and such, they say, hi, I am this person and I have all these problems. And I think it's nice to give that person I think it's definitely nice to give that person that we don't know, that stranger, a room to speak, because sometimes that's exactly what people need. But there's also a time and place. You can't go into a wedding reception and start talking about all of your issues. You know, it's not fair. I mean, there's a time and place to do these things, and I feel like people should get the help they need, but you also have to be respectful and also not have the vanity to constantly talk about your own problems in the sense that every discussion is about you, you know? Again, nobody that's here right now, all of you guys that I'm discussing with, none of you guys I've ever felt that way about. And that's the absolute truth. If you guys come in here and you say, oh, I've had a really shitty day, the first thing, my genuine response, if it's you guys that I know really well, that have been in a part of our community, who have contributed to game talk, to food talk, to anime talk, to supporting the stream, to making me feel better in times when I'm sad or I'm thinking about something, all you guys who contribute regularly, if you guys come in and say to me, I've had a really shitty day, the first genuine response I have 99% of the time is, I want to ask you why you're sad and what's wrong, because I genuinely care. And you could just call me out and be like, well, Jack, you're obviously going to say that because you're the streamer. We're the community. That's what you have to say. If you guys want to say that, that's fine. But I'm just telling you guys, fact, right? You can believe me or you can tell me to fuck off. I don't really care. If you guys come in and if you guys say to me, I really have had a bad week and something bad's happened, I want to know. I want to know. That's it. I'm not even BSing. It's the people who I barely know that come in and, you know, multiple times in a row, they're like, you know, hey, I want to talk about this problem. And I'm like, okay, sure, that's fine. We talked about it for a long time yesterday, but if you need to talk, then talk. There's a balance, guys. There's definitely a balance, because you can't always make every stream about, you know, one particular person or... Anyways. Random tangent. I won't ever get upset as long as you don't attack anyone dear to me, Andy, says Roxas. I agree, Skilltree. It's more mature. I would never attack you, Roxas. Oh. I mean, you could fuck me up in D&D, says Andy. I just imagine Roxas, like, taking shit from Andy one day in the chat while sharpening, like, a blade or something, just smiling about all the ogres he's going to unleash on us in the next fucking session. Fake streamer, lol. Well, it's because we're friends. Maybe you're just naturally empathetic? Empathetic, I think is the word I'm looking for. Naturally just empathetic and a people's person the same way that I am absolutely not. I don't feel that's true, Skilltree. I think that from what I know from you for the last couple of days, Skilltree, that you're a very open-minded guy. That's what I feel. I won't get too much into the character dissection. That's not fair. I think you're a very kind person, Skilltree, and I think you're very patient, and I think that you know a lot of things. That's my analysis of you, and I think that if someone told you they had a problem, you would give them a lot of time, and I think that absolutely makes you a people's person, even if you think that you're not. Maybe you don't like people in general, and I know you've told me that you have anxiety sometimes when speaking to people, or yeah, you said I think you mentioned something about having social anxiety, but I feel like, at least in the sense of talking to our community so far you've been fantastic. So maybe you're not giving yourself, maybe it's not fair for me to judge you and critique you, but I think you need to give yourself just a little bit more credit, mate. My personal opinion. Well, I gotta head back to work. Enjoy your streams and deep ass talks, says Andy. Like right now, I'm stressing because I want to leave the country, but also don't, says Nye. I mean, Nye, that's a fucking... I'm not gonna lie, dude. That's a huge decision. It's a huge decision. You're deciding. I mean, like, the thing is, moving country is different to moving house, because if you move house, you know, there's always the possibility that even if it costs you a lot of money or it's a wrong decision, you can always go back. You move country, you can't always go back too, but it's a bigger leap. I have a lot of people in my life that have moved to a different country, and like 90% of the time, it's worked out for them. It's a big decision though. It's a big decision. And that's going to stress out anyone. It's going to take planning. Sometimes when I have a decision that takes a lot of planning and preparation and decision making time to figure out, guys, I've realised that sometimes it's best to just make the leap sooner rather than later and not think about it, because if you deliberate for too long, that can actually cause you more stress than the actual result of the negative outcome of the situation you are analysing. That was a long sentence, but does that make sense? If I'm thinking about making a video, but I'm scared that it's going to suck and you guys are going to hate it, I can just make the video, you guys can hate it, it can suck, and then I move on with it and I just go on to doing something else. If I spend 2 months deliberating about this fucking video project and then I make it and then it sucks and you guys hate it, then not only has it been a shit video, but I've also wasted 2 months thinking about it, you know? If I thinking, or if I'm worried about sitting my driving test, so I set it like a month in advance, you know, then if I fail the test, I've failed it, but then I've also got to worry about it for a month. If I set it for like the following Sunday and I sit it and I fail, then I just do the next test. I know it's not fair for me to compare that to moving countries now, because obviously if you just decide, right, I'm just going to move to the other side of the world and marry a guy, and it doesn't work out, it's not as easy as just moving back or resetting a test. I know it's completely just a little bit different, just a little bit different. But yeah, dude, if it works out now, the best way to find out is to try it, right? You can always come back to Australia, worst case scenario. If for whatever reason it doesn't work out, or you don't like the country, or it's not for you, or you get homesick, or whatever, you miss your friends, there's so many things that could happen. I don't want to be negative, but if we're thinking about like what's holding you back, you're obviously thinking about the negative outcomes. So we're just talking about negative outcomes, right? I would say go for it. Don't waste time worrying. Go for it. Try it. If it doesn't work, figure out the next step. Easy for me to say, sitting here in my onesie, playing Ni no Kuni, talking mad shit, but I don't know. Yo, Chaos, what's up? How's it going, Chaos? Welcome. Oh, what? Did the giant just accidentally step on you? Oh no, I think that lightning hit you just now. See you, Andy. See you, Andy. What a good afternoon, says Chaos. Damn it, haven't seen you in a while, Chaos, says Roxas. It's getting deep. Quick, someone tell a knob joke. So true. Yeah, sometimes I need like a J-cram to start blasting the Titanic flute to get us out of these kind of discussions, guys. They're healthy, I think, but if you talk about them for too long, the discussion never ends. Yo, Serv, what's up, man? Penis. Thanks, guys. I feel like the tin can be used as a positive weapon sometimes. We just throw the tin into the mix when things are getting too tense. I am actually going to go to have I'm going to go and have a bathroom break, guys, and then we'll come back and we'll get back on the grind. Do you know what? Yeah, like our coffers are actually almost full again. We've spent that much time talking shit. Okay, I was about to level up my Higgledies as well. I can't forget about that. Random ass discussion. I hope you guys don't mind when we go on big rants, by the way. It's just something that we do here sometimes. Right, let me go. So I can make new Higgledies. Cures an ally status ailments. Cures ally status ailments and makes them resistant to others for a short time. That's Pip. Can also make Hardy. Allies' physical defense is boosted, and they become less easy to stun. Allies become magical defense boosted, and they become less easy to be stunned. Where's the cannon thing? Is this the activatable? This one? It is, right? Bangrove or Borgarov. Borogov the Burning. A fire cannon. Creates a energy field that boosts resistance to fire. Cannon appears. There's all these ones I can make, and I just don't know if I should bother or not. Don't have a lot of resources, mind you. Can anybody like recommend any Higgledies that are actually like top tier? There's so fucking many, like how am I supposed to know? They're not even in order. I think I'm just gonna level up the ones I've got. So we just got a new fire one a minute ago. This guy. If I make him the same as Frumius, I guess we can compare them. What does he do? Boost power of Higgledies used in battle. Imparts a slight boost on the power of regular attacks. That's pretty good. Restores a small amount of HP is nice. Increases magic attack for a short time would be nice. That's the fireball. Slightly boosted defense of the player. I mean, Frumius seems pretty good. I don't know if this guy's better or not. He costs more, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's better, right? An impressive move that generates a giant firebolt to torch the enemy. Maybe it's instantaneous cast. If I upgrade this guy, is he going to have better stats than these dudes? He's cowardly. I don't know what that means. Yo. Funnily enough, I'm not scared of it not working. It's more being away from my family, or my family not spending more time with him. I got you now. I got you. You two are VC. Very cute. I think it's going to annoy you. Oh, sorry. You two are in VC. I think I'm going to annoy you. My job is being a really good my job is being a really good learning and mentor chance. You can join us, says Kia, or says Nai. We are just playing Sims. I'm making a spaceship. Nice. Are you making a spaceship on The Sims? I need to show you guys my album of Sims pictures that I made once. They're not unsafe for work or anything like that. I made a big house once and I played The Sims 2 completely natural with some mods. That's a counterintuitive sentence, but I had a bunch of mods to make, you know, give myself a bunch of extra items, and I raised my 4 friends in a house. It was like some sort of weird bromance house, like a fucking sorority or some shit, and it was great. I built this huge fuck off mansion. I want to show you guys one time if I can find it. I think I saved it to like Imgur or something, or Imager or whatever the fuck that was. Is it Imager or Imgur, guys? I call it Imgur. I don't think it's called Imgur. I don't know. Find the Higgledy with the Me Too skill. What does that do, Serenity? We're playing Sims side by side. Now Roxas is here. Now, see when you're sitting, right? You guys are sitting, like you and Chaos are sitting playing The Sims. You don't have me just belting out the fucking laptop talking pish the whole time, and Chaos is just like, oh, nah, why are you listening to that wanker again? Is it just me sitting? It's not me just sitting talking to the room, right? Please tell me there's headphones in or something. I'm just like this fucking weird ass preacher that you've permanently got on in the background. I also say Imgur. Imager. I think it's Imager. Imgur. Nah, it's usually on my left monitor, and she'll look over, and then she spits. Chaos just looks over, she's like, ugh. I'm gonna level up this to level 6. I don't even care. I'm thinking about it too much. Wait, that's all my things. Woo! Dude, I don't know if this guy's gonna be good or not, but I don't even care anymore. Yes. Okay. Oh my. Okay, let's compare. Let's compare stats. So, right now I've got Frumius, who's got 122, 68. This guy's got 103, 64. So he's got less stats. But is it because his passives are better? Is that why? Because I assume less stats kind of gives you a general idea that he is worse. But like, if he costs 2, then obviously the game's giving him a higher cost. Like, it must allocate him as like a better Higgledy. What do you guys think? I don't want to overlevel these guys in case... I don't want to overlevel them in case they're shit and then I never use them and then I need these resources for like other stuff. Let's make them level 7. I do want to keep like leveling the ones I want, but I just don't know if I want these guys. Tove is staying for life because Tove is absolutely bonkers shit insane. He's fucking nuts, dude. Let's give Tove like 20 of these. There you go, you little bastard. Tove is in the party for life, dude. He is an OG gangster. Dude, we can make this guy. Oh, did they only go up to level 10? Oh, is 10 the max level? Tove! Hell yeah. Tove, my guy. Alright, who else have we got? We've got Frumius, I just put... Oh, we're going to put in this guy. Okay, Popple the Pure is the knight. I think I can bang in a fair amount of these. Imgur. And I say you're talking about X. She'll tune in, says Knight. Okay, cool. I thought you guys were just like co-op listening to me talk shit for like hours on end. That would oofed. I don't know. I kind of get a bit. I feel a bit weird when you guys tell me that you put me on your TV. I think that's like the most fucking bonkers thing ever. So when you guys are like, I imagine you guys doing like a group therapy session where you're just sitting listening to me talk shit. I don't know. Dude, I think I might need therapy after learning that. Whiff waff the waffy. Whiff waff the wafty. I mean, I guess. Okay, we could make new Higgledies. You said Me Too, Serenity. I'm gonna look for Me Too. Cook. So I'm looking for Me Too. Is that Me? That guy's got Me. Does that count? We'll ask more often to have its Higgledy skills triggered. Or is it actually called Me Too? I'm looking. Me too, this one. What does Me Too do? Might perform the same move when another higgledy skill is triggered. Oh. Is this what we want? Let me see. Copies the skills you other. Yeah, 2 gravity cannons or 2 knights. Okay, so I found me too. But the higgledy I don't have any fucking resources for. That's kind of depressing. That's what we want though, right? What else does this little bastard do? Decrease enemy's physical defense. That could be alright. Wind cannon appears. Sure. Boost chance of players. Stunning. That's good as well. This seems like a good higgledy. I just don't have the stuff. I need Grandad's chair. I need 3 Grandad's chairs. I don't know where we're going to steal those from. Maybe like an old folks home or something. Lovely wool. And then ice prisms we have 0. But I guess we could check where to find those, right? Acquired in. Ooh. We could make Geir the Flyer. I mean, you don't talk that much shit, says Roxas. Debatable. But okay, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment, Rox. Okay, so now I can see that it's turned into the spam. Okay, thanks guys. Me too. This guy's got it as well. He's only level 1. We can make this pleb. Might perform the same moves. Slightly decreases an enemy's physical defense. A wind cannon. So this guy is like giddy but less good, I think. He's like the exact same one, but like less strong. Or Geir. He's less like Geir. Do you want to make this guy? I don't know. How dare you call my art spam? I mean, your art is published very regularly to the chat, Rox. This is borderline. It is. I'm sorry, it's spam. The Jack squid. Whether you put sunglasses on the face or what emoji you use at the front of the Jack snake. We're talking about you and you don't even know it. Grandad's chair is a mushroom. I can't remember where you get it though. Yeah. We could check it out. Do we want to go hunting for resources? For this guy? I mean, it could be cool. Could get big Geir in up in this bitch. I don't know. Is it worth our time? I don't think it's worth our time. I think we just. There's me too. Whoa, we can make Tum Tum the Terrible. He's pretty shit though. He's only 500. I feel like I should be making like 2 level cost higgledies at this point. Right, if I was to make one, I would potentially consider making Geir, but we don't have the stuff. We could go looking, but fuck me, dude, that could be a long time. Maybe we'll just naturally acquire them and we could check on this guy later on. Don't let me forget Geir, guys. Geir the Flyer. GF, like girlfriend. GF, Geir the Flyer. We'll come back for him one day. Maybe when we steal some more Grandad's chair and Lovely Wool. It's fucking art. Tiffy loves it. J-Bob loves it. I'm sure. I'm sure they're delighted with it. Okay. Dude. Anyways. Heggledies is what I need. We are taking out Frumius and we are going to slide on in Tea Kettle. Because Tea Kettle has horns. I don't know if that's an improvement or not, but... Right! Crikey! Let's take some money. Take some resources. I wonder if I should start building more buildings. And putting our workers into the good buildings. Right. Let's just fucking build some shit. Boom. Expensive. 0 fucks given. Chaos's phone rang and she said hello in your accent. She's just like, alright mate. What's up? What's happening? Slapper. Coming down the pub later mate, eh? That was a terrible Scottish accent. If there's any Scottish people watching, they're offended right now, guarantee it. Let's build some of this. That's so funny though. I like when people accidentally copy someone else's accent. I had a mate that done that all the time, and my brother does it as well. He would go to Glasgow and then come back, and he would just like copy the accent of the Glaswegian people, which is really strong. And I had another guy that used to do it. He used to study college in Glasgow, and he'd come back speaking like a Glaswegian person. I'd be like, "Oh mate, shut your face, stop it." Okay, okay. Dude, why do I feel like I'm like super zoomed in? I'm trying to zoom out, but I think it feels like I'm really close. Woo! Hey, that's a nice building. Elite barracks. Do 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 do. Can't do that. Hey dude, our fucking influence is popping right now. Okay, we've got 10k. I don't think that's going to let us build any of these buildings, but you never know. 56, 56. Are they all 56? 58. Yeah, I don't think we've got the pennies. Okay, cool, cool. We could also potentially level something up that if we see anything worth our time. Dude, I honestly don't give a shit about that place. No. It's going to be expensive to level up anything that's not level 1, honestly. Right. We are done here. Let's get out of here so that I don't forget when I come back from the bathroom, which I'm still holding, by the way. Man, I've just realised it's only 2 more weeks till my book comes out. Ooh. Holy moly, dude. Hype. Book hype. Right. We need to go and kick some booty. Where we're going to kick some booty about? Somewhere across the sea. Unless we can find another door. But finding a door is a pain in the booty. Roxas says I should eat clay. Yes, no in the chat, please. Roxas, why would you tell Nye to eat clay? I don't think that's a healthy idea. Probably shouldn't do that. That's yeah, I don't know about that. I can't condone that, so I'm gonna put a solid N in the chat. I think I tried that shrine out, dude. I'm losing where I've been and where I've not fucking been, and it's tilting the shit out of me. I need like a little marker. Oh, a little chest. Ooh. Look at this little guy. Eat it for science. Learn to read. Could have sworn there was like half a year left yesterday, so skill tree. Peer pressured. Dude. All these freebies. I don't even know why I'm collecting all this shit, honestly. I should just be slapping monsters right now. Oh hey, that looks good though. Gorgonzola cheese. Equipped. What time is it? Oh, it's definitely lunchtime. Why have I need to eat food. Ooh, Leander. Some, what's this do? Boost damage done by hammers. Ooh! That sounds like a Batu upgrade. Get that on you, mate. Stick that right on you. So good in that. Right, okay, cool. Still need the bathroom. Oh, may have an accident. Is that against TOS? It probably is. We're gonna avoid that at all costs. Or if possible, by all costs. Is there enemies here that I can fight that are like, you know, level 52-ish? Where are all the enemies? I don't think they've spawned because I'm too high up. Where are the bad guys? Bad guys spawn. I command thee. What level are you? Oh god! 61! Okay, okay. That's not gonna work. Dude, see if I had a £1 for every fucking time I pushed the wrong goddamn button to open the goddamn menu. I could buy a small country. Ah, chest! Sorry. I have to stop and pick these up, you know. You know how it gets. Woo! Ooh! Mamuni garb. That looks like an outfit as opposed to like a piece of equipment, but it's probably not. That's another thing that pisses me off about this. I feel like R1 and L1 should be the character change, and R2 should be to change like the little menu in here, but it's completely not. It's back to front. It's gonna keep wrecking me. I guess this stuff. I think the thing we just picked up is actually kind of shit. Feels bad, man. Or maybe was that an outfit? It was an outfit for Evan that makes him look even more female. Alright, cool. Let's roll with that then. So we're missing an outfit for Leander and Batu. Unless we've actually found that. Leander, do you? No. Fuck. Okay. Dude, okay. Feels kind of weird when he's got his little cape on the world map though. Alright, we're gonna fight over here. Nice and boring. Land me, bitch. Try me, bitch. Alright, enemies. I command thee. 48. This is more our level. This is where we're gonna be, guys. No! It's okay, it's okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. That's fine, we're alright. I'm gonna get the buttons one day. Try and go close the airship. It does not open the menu. I am so sorry. Right, save. Retreat. No appreciation for androgynous characters here. Androgynous characters, that's what that word is? Androgynous. Excuse me. Stardew, you piece of shit. Sushi, we get a bit of context. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna try and find some snacks as well, guys, because it's snack time. I'll be right back. Thanks for being here, folks. That was a weird thing for the stream to hear. Is that my soup? Woo! Guys, we're having soup today. I know it comes as a surprise. We're having chicken soup. There you go. You guys can see, maybe. Try not to pour it away. Right, okay. Right. Sweet. Yep. See ya. Microphone, what are you doing up there? You're not allowed to be that high. There we go. What did I miss? Alright. I replaced all my brick flooring with wood floors. All the clay just fucking gone. Can't say I can completely associate with that issue, Sushi, but let's stand over here. This should give us music as we chit chat. I don't think we'll end up in any battles. Dude, Stardew ate your clay. Bummer. There we go. Right, chicken soup. I've got one roll as well, which I'm going to eat. I'm just keeping an eye on the game here. We should be fine. I am the newest resident of Tilt City. Quick, everyone hide. Wolfie won't know that we've gone. Sorry it took so long, guys. The soup itself takes 3 minutes in the microwave, so I know I was gone for at least 3 minutes, but sorry. I didn't actually realise it was so late in the afternoon. I did start like later today, so I'm a bit behind schedule. I apologise. Do you guys have like, do you guys do like any takeaway food or anything exciting on the weekends? Or when do you guys get takeaways? Me and Mrs. Wilfie always save it for the weekend, and then we just eat like whales. It's actually good. Impulse. See, my impulses are too strong now. I have to set myself strict guidelines or I fuck myself. I have to set myself rules or I would become both broke and a whale at the same time. I did say that, Roxas. I said you don't want to get takeaway stuff that often anymore. True. But it's now Saturday. I've went 5 days with no takeaways. And now that it's Saturday, Sunday, I'm having soup for my lunch. And then we'll get takeaway food tonight. And then that'll be us. We'll maybe get pizza tomorrow, who knows. But the point is, we didn't have any takeaway yesterday. I had 5 days of real food, if that makes sense. KFC open once a month, but it always tastes of regret. Once a month? Dude, I'm so bad. KFC in our area is pretty good. And they're normally, out of all the restaurants that deliver, because KFC doesn't normally deliver, but they do with Deliveroo. Out of all the places that deliver food, KFC are always, the whole order is always there. I don't know if that's because it comes in a box, like a little box meal, but like McDonald's always forgets shit. Burger King always forgets shit. Pizza Hut always forgets shit. Good job. I want to see the results of what you're cooking when you finally cook yourself, by the way. Roxas, I've got your spag ball recipe. I've got it saved to my desktop, actually. And I showed it to Mrs. Wilfie. And I said that you're trying to help me. And she said that we have a lot of the ingredients already in the flat, so I just need to buy up some loose ones, and then when I make spaghetti, I'll take a picture, okay? And I will show you. We'll do a Wolfie eats spaghetti stream, maybe. We probably won't do that, but I'll take a picture. I need a good cheat meal once every 2 weeks, then I feel guilty again and get motivated to eat healthily. You guys are rookies, man. Once every 2 weeks, once a month? What the hell? Guys, I need a pizza like once a week, minimum. I don't know how you guys can do it, man. Maybe you guys are like super good cooks or some shit. Every chance I get, yeah. Way too much. Spend way too much on junk. Although I was good last night, guys, because the tempting beast that is my girlfriend, i.e. Satan, crept through at like midnight. She was like, "You want to get kebabs?" I was like, "No, fuck off. Don't even try it." She just glowered at me and closed the door while not like breaking eye contact. I was like, "Don't. I don't need kebabs at midnight on a Friday. That is a bad idea." So she went away, and we didn't order kebabs. I was proud of myself. I stood firm, chat. I stood firm. I looked at my picture on the wall of Mother Teresa holding a salad, and I got strength. I'm only kidding, by the way. It's not my house. I'm not allowed to put pictures on the wall, but if I did, that's what it would be. I'd have Mother Teresa holding a salad, and then right next to her I'd have Tifa or something. My mum is a good cook, says Doom. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, having someone who knows what they're doing in the kitchen is definitely a big help. Me and Mrs. Wolf are like, if she's level 1, I'm level 0. If when it comes to cooking for ourselves, she knows how to do some stuff. I think she's actually she makes pasta and stuff sometimes, and I think she's made spaghetti before. She might have even made spaghetti last night when I had my pasta. I also use an easy recipe for spaghetti bolognese, the skill tree. Beaten tomato sauce, like 4 ingredients in 15 minutes cook time. It's awesome. It's actually awesome. Roxas was really good. He even sent me like random pro tips as well. Roxas's pro tips at like 12 AM came in hot. I was like, damn it, dude, this is it. I felt my skills leveling up. Mrs. Wolf is a keeper. She's normally good, guys. Normally she's the one that slide tackles my urges to order junk food, you know. I'm like, "Mrs. Wolf, it's 1 AM. She's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "So, should we just go to McDonald's?" She's like, "No, Jack. I can make some good food. I just hate cooking," says Jay. That's actually cool though that you know some like recipes and stuff, Jay. It just seems that cooking... I think the thing that's put me off so far, guys, of cooking my own meals as an adult is just how time consuming it can be. Not always, as you guys said, right, there's meals out there you can cook by yourself that are really fast. Spaghetti bolognese, 15 minutes, blah blah blah, right? Fair enough. But it's just like, it just seems like, this doesn't mean I'm not going to try, by the way, because I'm going to try and cook this year, some stuff, right? But it's the idea of like preparing all your stuff, then cooking it, and then like cleaning up all the stuff after as well, going out to buy the ingredients. It just seems like pretty hardcore compared to what I'm used to. But I will try, okay? I promise. And I know that when you make a dish 4 or 5 times, you start to know it off memory, so you're just rapid, you know, right? Onions, boom, 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 straight in the pot, stir, 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 50 minutes, blah, 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 sauce, bananas, everything, whatever. And, you know, I know it'll get easier the more you do it. Just start cleaning while cooking. I mean, that's a thing, but then, like, what about all the plates and stuff that you're going to put the food on, and then... It is a good idea, because you're going to have some downtime, but if you're cooking the stuff, all your trays and stuff are in use in the oven, right? Or on the stove, or whatever. But something I've always respected is the people who drink while they're cooking, like, you know, a glass of wine at the cooker, beer at the cooker. Dude, that's what it's all about. Might make some spaghetti bolognese, and while I'm doing it, just drink 2 glasses of red wine. What do you guys think? Is that a recipe for disaster, guys? Is that gonna like burn down the flat? I'm gonna go back into your document you sent me at Roxas and just edit line 1. I'll be like, before starting, down a beer. Spaghetti bolognese, 2 Jack from Roxas. And then I just like handwriting the note in above the text document. Step 1.1, or I guess it would be 0.1. Drink some alcohol. And then it's like, I'll add in a little line at the bottom as well that's like, step 96. Turn out, like, put out the fire. Phone the fire brigade. Resuscitate Mrs. Wolfie after she dies from food poisoning. I set the microwave on fire cooking meatballs. You set the microwave on fire! I use the microwave too much, guys. I can't have it blow up on me. I use it for everything. Which is a sign of a pleb, but I'm trying to get better. After you manage the bolognese, I will give you a new recipe. That's when you will be level 2, Jackson. Just imagine me with my little white apron on and my little white chef's hat, guys. Just like bowing to like Roxas's emails. He's the senpai. Roxas senpai. I'm ready for the next dish. Mincing potatoes. I don't actually know how much effort is required for mincing potatoes. I'm pretty sure it's... I don't know. Before I know it, guys, I'm going to be out hunting my own animals. I mean, what? Buy a wok, stir fry, and other ones. Another one pot wonders. Okay. A wok. A wok. Do you want a wok window? What's the wall? Right, where we're going. Fight time. Let's grind. Soup's done. We're having no chocolate today, just the soup, the roll, and some juice. Is it better for me to fight on the world map, or is it better for me to fight in a cave? Because the world map has all these like down moments in it, you know? Like, see, after we win the fight, it takes me in and out. Would you fuck off, you daft armrest bastard? I don't know. It seems like the fights are gonna be a lot slower. Maybe I'm better off doing it inside the one of the door areas. There has to be a door that's level 51 somewhere. Come on, bitches. That was good. Okay. You obtained the jar of feisty yeti. I don't know if that's legal. You guys are level 46. Level 40. These guys are like lower leveled than the other guys.
Careful, everyone.
Need to re-equip my Evan skills as well so I can get my slash, because I've got all my water stuff equipped right now. I'll do that really quickly. So I had, this spell was Pyre Pillar, and this one was, it was the Flurry one. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's roughly what I want. I don't think fighting these guys is actually beneficial though. This guy will be. You daft armrest bastards. That's a new one for sure. You guys never get manhandled by your armrest on your chair. The thing is, guys, I want to be at a level where I'm high enough up that I can see the monitor. Or sorry, I'm high enough up that that the webcam can see me, but if I'm too high, then I'm not at eye level with the monitor. So when I pull my chair up, my armrests are like equal to the... They don't go above the desk basically, and they don't go under the desk. So they just bounce into the desk and it's quite annoying. So if you hear me muttering some strange or obtuse things, that's what it is. Armrests. It kind of wrecked me a wee bit. A chest! Gimme. Where does this road go? I wonder if that leads me up to anything. I could probably just fly up. Is that a 4-way? We can finish our quest now that we've got. Before I use that, I'm going to hand that in. We needed that for someone. This guy. Captain Douchebag. Right. It's actually really close as well. He's in the cave just over yonder. I don't know why I said it like that. It just happened. Okay, there's no going back. Anybody else like to kill a mockingbird when they were younger? No? Come on, Scout. Hey, Atticus. I'm sorry. I studied that once in school. Right. Hello, Jimbo. Stick this in your booty. My only 4-leaf soarway. Alright, cool. So what's happening now? You joining my city yet? Hey, where are you going? Stop that. Come back. Okay. Talk to Tiller in Capstan upon Hull. Why couldn't we just talk to him when he was here in the cave? Wouldn't that have been really fucking helpful? Nino Credit! Sorry. Back, just heard Jack say he is too high. Normally it's me that does the out of context readings of the chat. Just let the gauge increase and leave before the boss. It's maybe a good idea actually, yeah. Where is the... I'm trying to think, like I want to do the doors I haven't done yet. That's what I would like. But it's hard to keep track of where I've been and where I've not been. Also, Jack, hold triangle to skip dialogue. Oh, really? Hold triangle and I can skip the dialogue? Is that real? Dude, you guys are just telling me about this now. Why? You're just watching me click through dialogue for like 12 years. Okay, I'll try it next time. How many starters can you possibly be in it? How many starters can you possibly be in it? Wait, what? I don't understand that comment. Leon, I'm sorry. Where is this town? Over here? Ah, the barrel. The ginormous ship. There we go. How is the demo hyper? Faraway forest is great for leveling. Okay. The thought has never occurred. All good, all good, all good. Why am I walking here? I probably could have fast traveled to this motherfucker. Sometimes you just need to feel the sand on your feet, am I right, guys? Unless you're Anakin. He doesn't like sand. Yeah, get in my belly. Cool. Alright, so you guys are saying to travel to... Will we be playing the I know the answer, but I got asked, will we be playing Mystery Dungeon? I don't know. I don't know, Sushi. I've not really thought about it. It depends when it comes out. Because I'm pretty sure it comes out when Final Fantasy VII does it not? I think I gotta prioritise that, unfortunately. And even then, I don't even know how that's gonna fit in our schedule, because I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy VII drops just as I'm leaving for Australia. It's round about that time. I haven't actually organised the schedule yet, even though I keep saying that I might. No, wrong button, Jack, you dumb. Okay, where is the forest? Jack's Frost Playground, the valley. Where is Faraway Forest? I'm trying to think of the places we didn't find the door, and I would like to go and find one of those. But there has to be one in the Drylands, right? There was one in Roland Hills, I'm pretty sure. Don't know if there was one up at Sword and Peaks. Maybe there's one in the valley that I never saw, like a cave. Did I just go around looking for shrines and shit? Like, I don't know if I can go into these places, or like if I've been in them already. That's what's annoying me. There's Gold Paw. Like, I guess if I'm flying about up here and I see a cave, I'll just go in. But some of these are like really hard to find. Like, some of them just look like pieces of grass and they're actually like a forest that you can enter and stuff like that. There's a couple of things over here I don't think I investigated. I don't think I went into here, actually. Now this is going to be way too low level for me, but there might actually be some stuff in here. You can beat all the ones in the original game, so in the Gen 1 to 3 star Pikachu EV matchup, Skitty, Cubone and Meowth. We're playing some TTS between Nono Kuni in the next game. TTS? What do you mean? What is TTS, Roxas? Am I being incredibly silly right now? Tabletop simulator, sorry. I don't know. Possibly. We might play some tabletop. We need a squad for that, perhaps. I don't know if tabletop's a game I could play for an entire stream. But I would be down. Please be a door at the end of this place. Oh. There's something over here. One of the little fire guys. And a chest. You unlock Faraway Forest after doing all the current doors. My bad. Coming out on Switch Hyper? In truth, it was I who created them. Oh, cool. 3 Somnium Nuggets. Delicious. I got Tabletop 2. I could join. Also, got 1 Tabletop Simulator key spare. Bought a 4-pack with 2 friends, so that's 3 or 4 keys used, hence the spare. Cool. Maybe somebody will be able to cut you a deal in the Discord or something, skill tree. Or you can work something out. There's a Higgledy right at the back of this place, that's why we came in here. You just quiet down, pork chopper. Alright. And talking about bones, the turny ones. Twisty? Take it. Is that what you want, please? Nice. Hey, bud. Dirge the Dismal. Okay. I don't know if Dirge is any use to us or not, but that's cool. No door though. I could look up a map of the doors, potentially. Whew. I don't know if I can be bothered doing that. It would stop us from flying about doing nothing because we haven't really made any kind of actual level progress today, other than a couple of levels at best. I've been up here. Was there anything over here that I missed when traveling before? There's a wood there. Oh, there's this little grove in here. Have I been in there? I think I have. Jumbo weeds. Yeah, no, I have been in there. That's the guy with the pebble, I think. I think Pebble Dude's in there. I'll be willing to give it away for free if we're one man short and I'll pay. Well, that's very kind of you, Skilltree. You hang on to that code for just now, buddy. Well, maybe we will sort something out, but I appreciate the kindness, my man. There's all these ruins, and I don't know if these can be rejuvenated or not. They probably can't. I think there's going to be a... Oh, there's a boat area. I haven't been in there for sure. Can I land here? Oh, I can. That's so good. Dugout. I don't think I've been in this. This might be new. It's two steps ahead of you, Jack. Give me a sec. And yeah, it's a Switch game. Oh, maybe I have been in. Oh no, no, we haven't. We haven't been in here. Okay, cool. What level are our friends? That looks like a big guy. Level 32. Oh, it's a little bit disappointing. Means that we probably should have came here much sooner. But you never know, we might get a door. We're technically in the minority of doors to find because we've done a lot of them now. I think there's only 4 left, and there's definitely going to be one in the icy area for sure. One would imagine anyway. I think it might be, I think looking up might be better if you get frustrated. I know I was wandering around the map quite a bit looking for the hidey holes. Yeah, maybe. It's not, I'm not really obsessed with the doors. It would just be nice to do those on the grind and grind in one. But if I can find anything else along our travels, then obviously that's cool too. Waddle duck feather. Right, where are we going? We're going left or we're going right? Let's go left first. There's a lot of locations if you like it. We might. The thing is, identifying which doors I've done and which ones I haven't is going to be the tricky part. Like, I can't remember where all of them were. I know most of the ones on the left hand side, but the right hand side, I can't remember which doors we've done. I really do hope there's one in here though. Might be unlikely. Crystals. Or dinky eggs. I don't think I've ever been more disappointed in my life. I see that glowing crystal, I'm like, oh cool, this must be a good item. And then I get given an egg. Thanks, game. It's kind of cool that the enemies don't bother you when you're strong enough. I kind of like that. You can choose to fight them if you want, but they won't actually harass you. They know. They know of the arse kickery. Gloomy Hurley handgun. Fantastic. I has a lost of all Lucarians. List locations Jesus. Sorry, I like that sushi. I like it. I might accept your lost of Lucarians soon. Just give me some time to chill first. I know there's got to be a door that's like roughly level 50. I know what you guys are saying as well is that when you go into the areas, obviously the enemies level up based on the danger level, so I could find a low door that I've done and then lit it a mass power and then fight the enemies that are more attuned to us, right? That's a good point. I would just like to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone, and I know that there's probably a door out there that's like level 40 to 50. I don't know if we've already done it, but we might have not done it, and I would like to try and find that if I can. Okay, so we got a boss here. It's a mouse, and there's also an item. I think that's it. Okay, let's have a look at the tactical slider. That was an accident. Triangle is not the menu button. Don't know if we've ever discussed that, but just letting you know. Okay, I probably don't need fire resistance as much anymore, so let's take some of these. That'll do. I don't know what type of enemy this guy is, but we'll find out. Okay, he's only level 27. That's some feels bad right there. Wamity. Oh, Wamity, you're already dead, mate. That was a shame. Saw us, homie. A great sword. Sushi, are you okay, mate? He's fine. He's fine. If he, I don't know. If sometimes I think Sushi's on a laptop, But sometimes typing on a phone is an absolute nightmare in Twitch chat. The amount of times I have been in some of your guys' chats and I leave messages via my phone, not only does the phone take 40 minutes to send the fucking... Sometimes the delay from sending a message on mobile is like 40 seconds. So by the time the streamer receives your message, if there's nothing attached to the sentence to make it like have context, it can be quite difficult to like communicate properly with the person. I know sometimes I talk to J-Bob or like Jordy or whatever when I'm watching my I'm watching their streams on my phone, right? And I send them a message, and then like 40 minutes later they get the message and then they read it and they answer it, but then they've already moved on to the next conversation and it's fucking so awkward. And then half the time the message is auto-corrected, so the spelling's all wrong. So then they stumble on the sentence, which is something I do sometimes as well. And it can get a bit mental. There's a chest, oh there's a a cave there, but I'm pretty sure I've been in that one. That one is not new. See, when you're close to the world map like this, right? Right shirt. Is that an outfit for someone? That might be a Batu outfit, maybe. Could that be a Batu outfit? It is. Ha. Lol. Alright. So is there one alternative outfit for each character? I wonder. We're actually doing alright. I think the only person that doesn't have an extra outfit now is Leander, I think. There's got to be a cave over here. What level are you, mate? Oh, that is a cave. Delightful. There's also a fast travel and a chest. How strong are you? How strong are you? 69. Great number, but I don't think we can be interested in that just now. Depends. Am I spoilt or flattered? Yes, no. I don't understand. Do we need to call an ambulance? If you're having a stroke, you need to go to the hospital. Depends. I'm on mobile, yeah. Yes, no, / I like toast. Oh, that's an I like toast for me. Using a phone for Twitch is like using Internet Explorer. Sometimes autocorrect doesn't work. Sometimes it uses the completely wrong word. The mobile struggle is real. That is true. Did you look at Evan's Mamuni garb? Yeah, we're wearing it right now. If I show you, that's what he's wearing, Mamuni. It doesn't show you in the world map though, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, J-Cram was on mobile and he changed his name on Twitch. It got auto changed. That's the best. I like bringing that up because it's fun. Right, let's go in here. Did you? Oh, sorry, Strong Dragon. Yeah, he's a big boy. We're not gonna fuck with him right now. All right, what we got in here? I'm pretty sure if you've been in a cave, the map will be revealed, right? I don't think it resets when you enter. Right, there's a strong possibility these fuckers are... Oh, they're perfect. Level 40, 47. Maybe this is it. Maybe this is the cave, guys. Let's fight these guys. Ow. Tried to dodge both those guys. Ended up taking the double whammy. That was an impressive attack. It's just a shame it went absolutely nowhere close to any of the targets. I don't know who that was. That looked like a Leander spell. He just fucking shot across the screen and missed everybody. Alright, piece of plain cloth. Fine. These fucking red markings on the fucking... Are these meant to be cave paintings or are this like... markings of something? It looks like blood. Evan looks exactly like I did as a child in the 70s. Wait, you had cat ears and a tail, Serenity? How was that life? I find that these little spire things are kinda... I don't know, are these even useful? Like, I'm talking to these as I find them, but I don't ever read what they say, and I think they're there to give you hints and tips. I don't think I'm doing that right. Alright, boys, what up? What up? It's your boy Evan. Get fucking slapped. Alright, we getting there. Don't you do it, Skellen. I know you want to kill me. Oh, we getting strong. Cool. Alright, left or right? Let's go left. We don't talk about the tail, it's the Sereni. Oh, okay. Just walk about with it sticking out the back and not just, yeah, just pretend it's not there kind of thing. I get that. That's cool. Yeah.
Shall we?
Never heard that one before. Shall we? Okay, I see you, fam. There's no need to be so rude, but okay. Don't you... Dude, I swear, the closer you get to a Higgledy circle, the quicker it speeds up when it's closing. I swear. Every time, man. Like, watch this. Right, hold still. There we go. Good fucking damage. Hell yeah. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Oh my god, we're about to die. It can't die before I revive, please. Haha, joke's on you, idiot. There's a Higgledy here, I can see it. So... This is a big cave. Oh, what the heck? I don't know if I want to bother. This takes me back to where I was just checking if there's like items or something along the way. Let me stick some heals in my butt. There we go. I think we go to the Higgledy last and we go up and round. Wait, Jack. This way. Let's see where this takes us. There's a person in here. I think that's what that blue dot's going to be. And oh, we found a door. Nice. Top fucking notch. So what's this little bastard doing? Oh, it's one of these things. You have perhaps seen the enormous bones that that dot the soaring peaks. They are the remains of the kingmakers who were slain in battle long ago. I'm holding triangle, but it doesn't. Maybe it's not these kind of dialogue lines that it skips. Cool. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Alright. So, I think we'll heal up here. But I won't save. No, go away from me. We'll go on. We'll complete the rest of the cave and do the door last so that I can, once we finish the door, I can just auto-leave the cave. Because if I do the door now, I'm going to forget about the Higgledy stone. And that would be a bit silly, so we'll do that shit now, I think. Just try and be a little bit more organised. I forgot I'd moved my armrest there and I went all the way down to like here. Trying to find the armrest. Okay. Let's grab this little bastard. Okay, be nice and simple, please. I'm talking about crystals, the big icebergs or something. Big iceberg crystal. This one? White crystal. The air is the freshest. Clear crystal. There's so many of these that could be fucking... So many of these could be iceberg. We'll try all of them. Okay, not that one. Clear? I'll try the white one next. Okay. This is the last one it could be because it's not going to be crimson and it's not going to be dark because those aren't the colour of icebergs. So I really hope this bloody works. You are a piece of shit, dude. I've got 3 fucking ice... I literally have 3 crystals here that are fucking the colour of fucking... Icebergs. Like, hello? I guess there must be like another one. Blood of the Land. Blackest Night. Dude, like, what the fuck? This is the last one I'm trying. I'm not trying the Crimson one. Fuck that. Okay, that's upsetting. We had so many crystals as well. Okie dokie. Maybe we get... he's level 54, he's a big boy. Hi. Do 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 do. Pick up that bad boy. Grab one of these. Alright, what we got in the end cave? There's gotta be something worth our time. Big monster. There's one chest on the right. Or, sorry, the other right. Oh well. Guess we're in the fight now. Ow. Stop it, you fuck. Oh my god, could you piss off? How frustrating. Leander, could you not deal with the flapping bird? Why? Leander, why could you have just done that before it shot me with a massive fireball? That would have been awesome. Oh, this guy's taking a lot of light damage, unfortunately. Fucking please. This is so fucking late. Nice. That was a bit of a riot. But we're getting decent XP for being here, so it's not so bad. Shiny close range ring, cool. That's probably an upgrade for somebody like Batu, maybe. Okay, sad I'm really sad we couldn't pick up the Higgledy stone while we were here, but it's not a big deal, honestly. Let's go grind in the door, shall we? See if we can get some levels so that we can actually advance today. Want to get ourselves up to like level 56 or something like that at least. At least. I'm pretty sure the area we're going into is like roughly around about that area. Oh my guys. The enemies be respawning, yo. Can I just sneak past you, mate? I don't want you to attack me. Cool. Dude, no matter how much fucking dodging I do. Batu stealing my health crystals, bro. What's that all about? Come me. Really though? Would you though? Would you really do that to me? You got 4 targets in front of me and you shoot me on the other side of the map. Is this real life? This game makes no sense sometimes. I feel like the AI definitely goes out of its way to dick the player. Which makes me kind of sad sometimes. I'm literally the furthest enemy away and I'm charging my attack up and he fucking shoots me across the cave with 4 targets. Because there's, well, 3 I guess. There's Batu, Leander and the knight in his face. I don't understand. Okay, let's save. Crikey! Punch this in here. Alright. Here we go. I think I'll do what I did last time, where I either try and beat this door first and then go back into grinding it, or we will just try and sit as close to the boss door as possible and then chill. Try and collect as many crystals and fight as many bad guys along the way. I mean, when it hands me the door though, like in the first room, I'm kind of like, Yo Jay, what's up man? Welcome back. I know you have been thinking about Dragon's Quest XI with this, the Switch. The Switch has a demo that lasts 10 hours and you can continue the game from your demo save. Oh, really? Hey, that's actually a really good shout, man. Nice. Would you guys recommend playing Dragon's Quest on the Switch though, as opposed to like the PS4? Isn't it going to be like super... It's probably going to be a lot more expensive on the Switch, right? Because it's like 40 quid. Whereas like everywhere else it's like £19. I guess like as a trial it would be alright. If I don't buy Dragon's Quest XI for my birthday, Jay, or I don't get it as a birthday gift from someone, I will probably do that, mate. I'll check it out. I don't want to leap directly into Dragon's Quest right after Nino as well, because I feel like both those games are very similar, and so we might get a bit of fucking... You know, might get a bit fucking sick to the back teeth of running around doing quests and stuff. But we will play Dragon Age this year, and if the demo option is still available, then I will definitely try it. That's a great shout. Yo, Mark, what's up, man? Get it on PS4, a lot cheaper? Yeah. That's what I've noticed. I was looking up and comparing the prices. But that's a great idea. Hey, Chazarok, what's up, friend? Greetings, Wolfie, you legend. I hope you're doing phenomenal. I hope you're doing phenomenal, Chazarok. Welcome to the stream, bro. J-Cram, I thought you were... Are you going out for drinks today? Going out to Frankie's and that, yeah? If you're getting a game on your Switch, you're getting Stardew. Oh, I see. There's enemies at the bottom of this hole that are still technically in the fight, so I gotta ignore them for the time being. Let's catch our breath. Alright, calm down, Evan. Calm down, you little shit. If I'm off the drink for a bit, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oofed. You want to play? You guys want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Next?
I am counting on you all.
That could be a thing. We could do that for sure. I actually wouldn't be averse to that at all. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since we played Julius of the Roses last year. Good thing about like turn-based games, guys, or like card games, is we could just chat and talk shit as much as we wanted, and it would be like really easy. I like that a lot. Maybe that's a good idea. We've got, I'll check and see what games are coming out in January, right? I think the door's really... Wait, is the door backwards? The door must be close, like little identifier's telling us to go this way. Now it's telling us to go back the way. What the fuck, dude? There's an invisible wall here. What the fuck? Hello? Guys, I'm stuck. Is this real life? What? Have we like fell out of bounds or some shit? I'm losing my mind. Am I losing my mind? Is that like a dead end? Hello? I'm totally fucked. What the fuck is this? I can't get past. No! Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on? Dude, is this a new magic spell? Did you guys ever learn this trick in your playthrough? My fucking danger level is going up, man. What the fuck is this? Oh no, dude. So sad. Oh! We out of there, boys. Get fucked. You can't beat us like that, Nino. You can try your best, but you can't beat us like that. You son of a bitch. Not gonna activate the statue just yet. Fucking hell. They're trying to stop us, guys. They're trying to nerf us. You're too good at the game's telling me right now, so we're gonna give you some extra obstacles. Now I'm just chilling, working on the dragon relics from a series. I've already come up with 3 out of the 10. Nice. One of them is a signet ring, a paintbrush spear that can transform into a paintbrush and spear and a staff. Nice. Nice. Sounds pretty crazy, Chaz. Yo, Jay coming out with a gifted sub. You beast. What's up? We're creeping, guys. We're creeping towards our sub goal. Slowly but surely. Chaos, welcome back to the Wolf Pack. 4 months. Thank you, Chaos. Thank you for being here. J-Cram, thank you for giving up and helping the gang out as always. Much love. Cheeky wee Saturday. I like it. Dragon's Quest 11 is on sale for £33 just now. Alright, nice. Legends. These are legends. Thank you, guys. We're doing really well so far. For January, I know January is quite a tough month, guys. We're doing really well. Thanks. Okay, I think... Oh, Jesus. My door is pointing in this direction. Is this the dead end? Oh, I just never ran into Death Zone, did I? Oh, no! It's okay, I know the trick. I did it again. This rock here. Hell yeah, dude. No! No, damn it. Please. Whew. I can't believe I fucked myself twice there. Oh no, and I missed the door as well. Oh, no. Oh, we're fine. I believe. 99.0%. Yeah, I could decrease that, please. Should go back down to 0 at 1. Ooh! Cheeky. Right. Talk about living fucking life on the edge here. We have to go the other direction of the spiral staircase. Right? I'm losing my goddamn mind. I think this is the way. The door's that direction. Dude, why? The door gets more and more faint as you get closer. I see that. Where was the other pathway? Was it down the way? I thought it was down the staircase here. Publish J-Cram, thank you, says Chaos. I don't want to go to the death zone. This feels like it's going to the door's right here, look. This is where I get stuck though. Fuck you, I'm not going back that way, there's nothing there. This game is lying to me. So that's the way we came, right? Or did we come this? Dude, I don't even know. I think I have to go down. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Is this the way? Is this the way I just came? I don't know. I hate not having a map. I rely on the minimap so much. Fuck. Must be up the way. I'm running around in circles. I don't think the door spawned. Don't say that. Don't say that. Impossible. I think we're close to it. It's just I think it might just be a floor above or something. I'm hoping it's just a floor above. Does it go yellow? It does get brighter. Fuck. It fades away here. It might be right round the corner, tucked away in. Balls, man. Is that a known bug for the door not to spawn? I could try and go back into the I could maybe try and find it. Maybe the door is there for me to click, it's just it's maybe that you just can't see it. Like it's invisible, like the asset hasn't rendered or something. Right, okay, look, I'm gonna try and go to the death trap zone, okay, and we're gonna have a look. You can see it's getting really bright here. And then at 180s here, look. It flips. Is it here? Here? I think you're right. Maybe the door hasn't spawned. God, it should be here, right? I think it's supposed to be right where we're standing. Unless it is actually up a floor. That's kind of fucking annoying, I'm not gonna lie, dude. Honest to God. Hey, how are the adventures going? We've got a bit of a bug right now, Snowbar, where there's an invisible wall. And also the door's fucked. You can tell that... maybe... Hold on. Last attempt, right? We jump over the invisible wall. And then we try and... Oh no, like you see the wall pushes us through here. It pushes us through. I don't think there's any way to fix this, gang. But I'm gonna try... It's pulsing really heavily. I think it's here. You see that when the camera angle changes? That's us getting pushed through. Fuck. I guess I just have to like... Kinda... I guess I just have to load it up. That's so sad. We weren't too deep in the dungeon, to be fair, but... Bit of a pain in the booty. Let's just load the autosave. Sorry about that, gang. F's in chat, boys. We tried to save it. We tried to save it. We did alright to be able to jump over the secret wall. Right, let's go in. Yeah, I think we're on floor 2, so it's okay. Yeah, we get you. Alright. It was a shame because the... Oh, hello. Fox lady, what are you doing in here? 30. 500 guild. Oh. Wait, what was she offering that for free? I've got red and blue blocks. One is 30 orbs, the other is 5 pebbles. I'll sell you one for 5,000 guilders. No thanks. I don't know, maybe that's a good deal. I'm not entirely sure. How are you doing today anyway, Snowblar? Sorry for the the miserable opening to the stream. How's things? How's the life of a Snowblar today? Had any cars crash into your building or anything? It's a bit fucking rude, but okay. Okay. What's behind door number 1? Oh my god, we absolutely destroyed that elemental. Whoops.
To arms.
Alright, good. We're almost level 53, which is really good. We ran past the door, which I should just jump into, honestly. Kind of messing around here. No, I'm doing alright. No cars as far as I know. Why, lol, have you? No, not me. Skilltree did, though. Skilltree had a van crash into his house today. No, not into his house, but crashed into the wall of his apartment building. A bus driving into your house sounds more threatening than I believe it was, but still ridiculous nonetheless. Oh fuck. Yeah, that must have woke you up with a bit of a fright, Skilltree. I was gonna say, lol. we're just making it sound more exciting, but still, that's. I can safely say I've never had that happen to me. Yo, Ryu, what's up, man? Greetings, your one true king is here. Dad, is that you? Any damage to your actual property, or just the building below? Ryan, we just had a dungeon. You know the one we're in just now? We just had this exact same dungeon glitch out on us, where an invisible wall appeared on our path that we eventually managed to climb over by jumping on a rock, but then the door didn't spawn in, and so we had to load up. It's the first glitch we've encountered in Kuni. But we had to redo the dungeon, which is a bit of a pain, so that's what we're doing now. Done, I'm on to the next one. Yeah, the outside of the apartment is covered. The building is covered by the building association. All apartment owners are a part of it. So personally, I'm just going to have to deal with the noises from the reconstruction. All good otherwise. Nice. That's what we like to hear. I was in Iceland once and someone crashed, drove into a wall, every single bottle of wine fell off the shelf and smashed. Oh my. My wamo. Shindai wine. Whew. If I could find a statue, that would be ideal. Is the statue this way or is it the other way? It looks like it's in that direction. Oh. Yeah, I think it's back the way. And the door's in this direction. I think I just go towards the door, honestly. We might get a respite level. The door's in here, look. Having a little indicator really helps, who would have known? Do we want to collect all the orbs over here? Fuck it. Oh my god, dude, the whole fucking party turned up. Okay. Nice. Grab all that. Deadly Tundra Thumper. How did they get my nickname and put it in this game? This game has no glitches, it's perfect. Okay, only a bit of an inconvenience then, no monetary loss, a snowbar. Yeah, it seems that way. I'm actually kind of gutted about you not doing the DLC. I mean, we'll wait and see, Sushi. I'm not ruling anything out or setting anything in stone. But the fact is, I mean, we've put 8 days of streams into, and it's been good to us, but if I push it too much, I know I'm going to learn to hate the game a little bit, and I don't want that to happen, because right now I've got a really good relationship with this game, even when it's trying to wreck me. We'll see. It might be the case that we do it and then come back to it, or something, I don't know. Do I want to spend money for the chest, guys? Is this greed? I think I need to focus more on fights than chests, honestly, because I am trying to gain XP, so I think we just focus on this. You see we're stunning enemies a lot more now with our basic attacks, that's really good. Oh no. The fucking wolf. Snaggle wolf. That's me, guys, when I'm tired. And I've had a long day of glitches. That's what I become, the Snaggle wolf. The DLC will double your time and a lot of grinding. Oh fuck, Mausinger 2.0, says Serenity. Yeah. Have you ever thought about scheduling certain days to certain games so you wouldn't get burnt out? That's good. That's a good question, Jay, actually. We've never actually discussed that before. I have, as a streamer, because of the way that we upload to YouTube, I always thought it's best to just like kind of... I know some YouTubers upload different videos, like different series, and they do like multiple series at once. That's kind of nice if there's like, if you want to watch someone's content, but you don't want to tune into exactly what they're playing right now. I've always just thought it's a bit weird to play like 2 series at once, but it's definitely something we could do if we're playing like long games. We did it with Death Stranding, and I personally feel like it was the best thing we could have done, because Death Stranding was starting to tilt me. I mean, you guys will get to see that when I upload the next fucking highlight video, because there's a lot of Death Stranding fails in it. We played Death Stranding, I think, for 5 days, and then we played Pokemon for a week, and then we went back to Death Stranding, and I think it was like really healthy to do that. I don't want to pay here, I just want to go on. So, I don't know, it's definitely a thought. I think if I was doing that, I would play a story game and then a casual game. I think to play 2 story games kind of intermittently is a bit weird, because then people are going to lose track of... Let's say there's somebody who really wants to watch a series, like Kingdom Hearts, right? There was a lot of people tuned in to watch our Kingdom Hearts playthrough. If I stop after like 1 or 2 days and then play another game, those people kind of get a bit sidetracked and a bit lost, so when they come back to watch, they're like, oh, he's not playing it today. And then they end up missing a day, and then they don't want to come back because they've like missed a part of the playthrough or whatever. It's quite refreshing, I think, for me to play it, and also as a streamer or a viewer to watch the stream. But I don't know, I've just kind of got a thing for keeping things kind of consistent and just seeing things through one at a time, because it saves a lot of questions, and it also saves, you know, if you're the kind of streamer who flicks between games and you have a big audience, then sometimes people might come in and be like, oh, why are you not playing this game today? You know, and I don't really want to have that pish. I can't really be arsed with that. So if we play a game to the end, or at least play it as much as we want until we kind of come to a close, then there's no like kind of... There's no discussion there, it's just this is how we do things. We play it till we finish it, or we play it until we're kind of somewhat close to the end. Or, you know, we make an official quit on it or whatever. I've ran past my door here, but I really just wanted to fight enemies in this cave. Play Tomba, says Nye. You guys were talking about Tomba earlier. I don't know, guys. Tomba seems alright. Is Tomba really something I'm going to enjoy? I've seen what Tomba looks like as a game, and I know it's like, because it's all kind of graphics, you're kind of relying on like... Yeah, it's kind of like a platformer, right? Like a 3D kind of platformer. I don't know if that's... I mean, those kind of games can be fun, but they're not really like my favourite type of games. Do you guys think that Tomba would actually be good? Is it fun to watch someone else play Tomba, or is it more of a I need to play it myself? Casual game? Question mark? Stardew intensifies. Do you guys really want to see me play Stardew Valley? Like, I don't know if that's... That must be like the most... Like, because you guys have quite clearly established that Stardew is a very chill game, right? Would you really want to watch me like fucking sign in and play that shit not knowing what I'm doing? $20 orbs, we can do that this time. Good idea, more room for insurgents. Finish Ace Combat? Oh dude, I would, had I not lost the disc. And a really unfortunate turn of events. Actually, I think I got robbed, and the only thing they stole was the disc from Ace Combat's box. Would you believe it? That's such a shame. Absolute disgusting thieves. It's funny, so we've had really good suggestions this stream actually. You guys mentioned Yu-Gi-Oh! Right? I could definitely see us playing some Yu-Gi-Oh! Soon. But I also did think last night when I was lying in my bed, I had a bit of a weird kind of random boner for playing Pokemon again. So maybe we go back to Poke MMO and play through Pokemon Black and White, or we play something like Pokemon Insurgents, which is what XS has been asking me to play for my whole life. Pokemon Insurgents is like a mod for those that don't know, I think, right? It's like a modded game that people have kind of created their own Pokemon story with Pokemon, with like their own rules and story, and I think it's quite dark and shit. I am bread, says Mark. Jesus, some of these memes just never die. Thank you for continually bringing back the same ancient memes, guys. Time and time. One day we might play I Am Bread. I'm pretty sure that's what I've said every single time. It's not. If I said it was on the priority list, guys, I would be lying. Detection. Oh, I turned that off. I will buy you another one, says J-Cram. No, you will not. You absolutely will not. We would totes start a wolf pack farm to teach you some things, says Sushi. It does sound chill. The thing is with Stardew Valley, guys, when does it end, you know? Like, because it's not really got like a... Like, how would you know when to stop playing it, you know? At least if you play like a story game, it's got like a beginning and a middle and an end kind of thing. Gonna play Temtem? It's happening. We could start a wolf pack farm to teach you some things. Sorry. Let me just see here. I watch a streamer playing multiplayer Stardew. It's entertaining, says Sereni. Okay. Pokemon Reborn follows the same line. Difficult versions of Pokemon with an original story. Okay. Fan Pokemon Salt. Did y'all pick up your Temtem keys? It's out 21st, right? Is there a better key? Hey, Ollie, what's up, buddy? Hi, everyone. Hoping you're all okay. Hoping you're okay, Ollie. Welcome to the stream, homie. We're just talking about games, what we're going to play next and stuff. I want to play Temtem. Is it... Looks decent, says Mark. What is Temtem, guys? I don't know what that is. I know what you mean about finishing before starting another, but I do feel like most YouTube tend to schedule the games they play. Heir? Yeah. So they have like Wednesdays they do one game and then Tuesdays they do another. I get that too. Mainly because the thing is, guys, if I set a schedule, I'm scared that we get to the point where I'm like fixed into something that I don't want to play. And then if you cancel a schedule, it defeats the whole purpose of having a schedule. So when I tell you guys, right, we're going to play this game till we complete it, then we're going to move on to that, and we're going to play that for as long as it takes us to complete it, then we're going to play this, at least there's like flexibility in terms of, okay, I just need to finish this game and then it's done. Whereas like if we start doing 2 Let's Plays at once, that's gonna happen over double the time. So let's say we were doing Ni no Kuni and we were doing Pokemon Insurgents together, right? We'll stick those two together. Instead of us just doing Ni no Kuni, Pokemon, moving on to something new, it would be Ni no Kuni, Pokemon for like twice the amount of time. Does that make sense? So you'd have I don't know, instead of just doing Ni no Kuni in like a week or so, it's going to spread out to half a month. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But mainly because the community gets to name the animals and we're pure filth. I mean, that's always a plus. I can definitely imagine that being a thing. There's a stress test happening. Check Discord in a sec. Yeah, I'm good, thanks, says Ollie. I've always said to you guys as well that I'd be down for playing Don't Starve as like a community with you guys. That could be fun if you guys know what you are doing in Don't Starve. That could be interesting. Don't Starve's a good laugh. I think it'd be a good community game as well because it's kind of chill. And the thing is, the only thing that worries me about Don't Starve is that I've played it so goddamn much that I'm scared that I'll get burnt out after like 2 hours, and if people really start to get into it, as I did back in the day, you guys are going to be sad when I quit. That's my only thoughts. I don't think we would upload Don't Starve to YouTube. I think we would just play it. Anyone and everyone gets a stress test key. Stress test is over, I thought. Nope, 3 different dates. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Is Temtem separate from stress? What the stress thing that you guys are on about? I need context, guys. I'm so lost. Temtem. It's a Pokemon like. Oh right, sorry. Is this the final boss? No. Temtem is a new Pokemon like MMO. Oh, okay. Is it coming out soon? Is that how it works? Rumpus Room detected. I don't know what a Rumpus Room is. Is that a boss? 21st is launch. 21st of January. 21st this month. Oh, you guys just said that. So it's a new Street Fighter game and it comes out in May. Got you guys, thanks. And it's coming out on the Xbox 360. Excellent. No! These guys are gonna power up. How could you? I'll watch the trailers later. Oh, it's a stress test for Temtem. Now I understand. I got you guys. Sorry, I kept coming into those conversations like halfway through and I was totally fucking lost. Street Fighter on 360, fuck yes, is J-Cram. J-Cram, I forgot you were a fighter guy. I forgot you played fighters. That's funny. That is so funny. Hadouken. Dude, my favorite game for like PS1 was Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I think that's what it was. Oh no, wait, that's a lie. It wasn't Marvel vs. Capcom I played. It was X-Men vs. Street Fighter. Did you guys ever play X-Men vs. Street Fighter, dude? That was my fucking shit. I used to play that for hours. And then one day when smashing the controller, I would do a cool move by accident with Magneto and then shit my pants. And then not know how to replicate it. That was cool though. I loved that game a bit. This is X-Men vs. Street Fighter. That was like the whole intro. Oh boy, that takes me back. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 had some bangers. Jack, you have unused Zen just sitting there. Why are you not using all your weapons? Oh, I don't know how to... Well, I've got it set to automatic, I think, so it doesn't swap. It swaps by itself. I forgot what the button is to swap swords. Yeah, I've just kind of been letting the game run its course, to be honest. I know sometimes when like two swords are at like 100% and one's at 10 and I'm just slapping away using my spells, I know that's wrong, guys, but I also kind of don't give a fuck. Let's just pop this bad boy in here. Ooh, a watery steel pounder. Chat, your dad's in here. I mean, what? Right. Well, I think I picked this up. Oh my god, Chest City, baby. Okay. I gotta get back to the door before 100%. L2. Okay. Boar's Frontline Flintlock. Hey chat, your mum's in here. I mean, what? Sorry. There's a weird guy over there. Stop trying to sell me things. You creep, go home. Right, I'm gonna use this. 30 orbs. Okay, we can afford that. I really hope we're close to the top, because I have just used that and I have no orbs left. Take me down to the Paradise City. Oh, here we go. Oh, sweet chat, take me home. X-Men X Street Fighter is class. Jacob, that's my guy right there. Boom. I was hoping that someone else played that. That was one of my remember you talked about the list where Digimon 1 and 2 came from, Jay? X-Men versus Street Fighter, dude. That's where I got that shit from. The list. Got it from the list. L2 it should be. Okay. Yeah, you guys are right. Okay. We Gucci. We get you, team. Okay, so we're against the Snow Yeti. He's got to be... Well, he looks kind of human. What does his face look like? Is that his face? Is that his tail? I can't tell if that's his ass or if that... No, I can see his shoulders and his tail. I think... Does he count as like a humanoid, or is he like a wild creature? Is he one? Is he these? I guess he could be a wildie. He also might be a solid. Can I level this up? Hell yeah! There we go. Just in case, we'll put a bit of insurance. All right, let's do some mana items before we go in here. Strong. We'll give this to Leander, so he's not completely useless in the fight. Yeah, I think that should be alright. Maybe I'll check my equipment real quick just to make sure everybody's got the best stuff on. You do. You do. Aha! Upgrades. Good. You're okay. You're okay. Do we get better shoes? Ooh, we could get big. I mean, yeah, dude. What do these do? It boosts your damage done by hammers. Invulnerable. It's hard to throw those away. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to throw those away. What about the wand? Oh, you can get decent chance of freezing enemies. Increase the amount of HP restored. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Balloons. Zag, what you doing? You're throwing, dude. Get up. You're throwing. Look at me change, chat. You see me changing my swords? 8 live streams in, he finally realizes how to change swords. I'm doing it, chat. I'm doing it. Dude, fall on your face. There we go. Look at me. Look at me, chat. Do you see me changing? 100%. I'm changing. I'm changing. I'm changing. Dude, I feel like a master. Look at this output of damage. Dude, he doesn't even stand a fucking goddamn chance. Get back on the floor, bitch. I'm changing. I'm changing. I'm changing. Chat. Who would have known changing the swords was a good idea? Okay, we died. That was a good run, though. Did you see me? Did you see me go? Tell me you got that on camera. Who would have known? Get on your ass. I know I'm going to knock you on your ass. Okay, you knocked yourself on your face. New fire. Oh, get away from me. Oh! Oh, he's on his face again. Change. Combo. Please die. Someone hit him. Quick, he's gonna hit me. Thanks. There we go. Guys, why didn't you tell me about the sword change ability sooner? You guys have been trolling me this whole time. Anyone used to play Tekken Tag Tournament? I don't think I've ever played it sober, which may be why I have fond memories of it. So what's been happening in the game's story? Oh, dude. There was a lion called Aslan, Ollie, and a bitch white witch fell out a cupboard. You know, there was a mouse guy. There was a Mordor ring. What else happened? Yeah, that's pretty much it. Weapon swapping set to manual. Leon, the Tekken tag tournaments are the best. And Sushi, I put a list of what I need in the Discord. Hopefully it's not too demanding. Yep, fun. I still play the second one from time to time if you just want to have fun, says Leon. Many a good time spent playing it, says Serenity. Temtem coming to the Switch. I'm gonna kick you. It is, yeah, J-Cram. Did you see me go though, guys? A lion named Aslan, huh? Sounds familiar, I know. They've pretty much ripped off Lord of the Rings with that one. It's true. Right, where are we going? I'm opening this. 10 orbs. 10 orbs. Going once. Going twice. Damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 10 orbs. 10 orbs going once. That's sad. I can hear sellotape getting peeled in the living room, guys. You know what that is? The sweet, sweet sound of Mrs. Wolfie wrapping up my singular Christmas present. Birthday present. It might be a Christmas present, but I will be waiting away on that. Give me my orbs. Gimme, gimme, gimme. 19 orbs, dude. I was so close to 25. Kappa. 99 random balloons. The Lion, the Witch, and Hogwarts. Oh, we're so close. I think we just gotta leave. Think I better leave right now. We're gonna leave and save before we get locked in this place again. Go to your inventory and change weapon swapping, my dude. Let me finish this day in Stardew Valley and I'll get started on those mons. But what's the difference between auto swapping and manual swapping? Because it kind of gives me good flexibility when because I'm pretty much manual when I do this, right? I guess auto swap. I think what auto swap does is when you get to 100, it swaps to like something else, right? I might just leave it as is. I can just leave it as is. 99 red chat balloons. Dude, I'm so much stronger now that I know that trick about swapping the swords. This is the best day ever. Right, do we go back in and grind a little bit? What was it Corey said? Oh yeah, I know. So we're going to go back in. We're going to find the exit and we're going to camp next until it gets to level 5. Get the trophy and leave. Alright, we'll do some grinding while we're in here. The door is right here, apparently. Might even get some items. Auto swap makes swap swords. Auto swap makes you swap the swords as they reach 100. Yeah, I get it. So like, if I'm on this. Whew. Oh, so much more damage. Hey chat. It's a pretty good function. Kamehameha. Pew 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 pew. Well, it wasn't as cool as I thought it was going to be. I'm kind of disappointed. Don't you do it? Hi. Stop it. Come here. Come here. Stop it. Fucking carnage looking motherfucker. Alright. Man, I feel like Gucci. Are we really gonna sit next to this door? I say we could probably do a couple more levels just to kind of explore around. Because we're waiting on the timer anyway. Auto swap makes you swap swords as they reach 100. Yeah, auto swap swaps to the one that is 100. As soon as it's 100, semi auto swaps to the strongest weapon. Or one with 100 when using skills and manual is completely manual. Funky. Well, just being aware that that button exists is definitely an improvement, chat. We'll be alright though. I'll leave it off manual for the time being. Lol man, watching the stream it makes me smile. I'm glad. I'm glad, Serenity. If you were crying, we'd definitely be doing something wrong. Whew. Here we go. Crooked Cavern. Leave me alone. Obsidia. Guys, you know how the PS5 was kind of announced and stuff that it's coming? That fucking little slug. Leander! Leander? Are you alright down there, pal? Oh, he's fine. Dude, I've seen this in... Wait, where are you going? Dude, don't... Leander, are you... Don't move! Don't move it away! Leander! Oh my god, dude. The agility on that motherfucker. I have the high ground, Leander. Don't do it. Alright, bud. How was your adventure? Fucking hell. This man has balls. He's fucking trying to kill himself 24/7. Leander, please. He's doing his best to cosplay Bracken there, I think. Alright. Here's our door. Yikes. I say we just keep pushing. I'm gonna let the level increase as we play through, because we are trying to get XP at the end of the day. Back off. Throw a spell. Hit him right in the gonads. Kill him, kill him, kill him quick. Nice. Okay. Maybe we can trade in our orbs. Guys, how often do I repeat myself when I'm playing games? They're like, do I say the same thing all the time, like a million times a stream? Or is it not too bad? Give me like a score 1 to 10. 10 being Jack, you repeat every sentence every 2 seconds. 1 being no Jack, I never notice you repeating anything. Because I hear myself sometimes and I'm like, dude, I said that like 4 seconds ago. And then I say it again like 10 minutes later and I'm like, definitely becoming more and more of an old man every single day. And it's kind of makes me sad inside. J-Cram Mark says, it's only coming to early access this month. It's not coming to console till next year. Jack, you talk just fine. Jack, never noticed you repeating it all. Ollie, I'm not seeing a score in that chat. Are you trying to, is this like a polite way of you saying that I'm a solid 7? Sushi says 1 million over 10. I don't think you're understanding how the scale works, Sushi. It can only go up to 10. Alright, you don't have to hurt my feelings. Jeez, just trying to do some research here, alright? Man's just trying to do a little survey with his homies. 10 out of 10. Oh no. Oh no. Ollie gives it a 0. Okay, so I'm getting mixed signals, but that's okay. I'm getting mixed signals, so that's okay. See what I did there. Alright, thanks guys. I feel like sometimes what I do is when I'm playing games, I try to speak more than I maybe need to. A lot of the time the conversation is natural, but very often do I actually focus on what I'm saying unless it's an important topic. And so I tend to just drool constant conversation, and sometimes I say the same thing a billion times, and I am sorry if that's tilting. It's just a bad habit, I guess. What are we voting on? How often I repeat things and say the same sentence over and over. Wait, was that a bait? You trying to bait me into saying the same thing? Damn it. Okay, can I not just like... I want to find like a chest in here I could swap all my orbs for. Here we go. Alright, give me some goodies, chest. Maybe we should do this when we're on a higher floor for better rewards. I don't know how it works. Skill tree 5 out of 7, 69 out of 420. Oh, perfect. Those are numbers I can work with. Thanks, skill tree. Oh, great. Okay. 69 out of 420. I don't know. Never really noticed it. Pretty sure every streamer just talks a lot does it. I probably do most of the time. Cool. Thanks for being nice, guys. Thanks for looking after me. I'm acting cool right now, but inside my ego's like, yes. Yes, Jack. You're only a little bit of a fanny sometimes. Danger level 3. We've never been to 3 before. See when Batu screams prepares to be boarded, does anybody else get like mildly turned on? That was a joke, don't answer that. Right, you guys kill the little rat bitch. My door's really close, it's round the corner. I think I can get another blue chest in. I asked my BF to say that every time. Yes, same. Are you sure? Do you say it to him now, or do you make him say it to you? You never can truly know. No, you don't. You don't make him say it. You say it to him. I know it. I know it. Oh, what a weird conversation. Right, let's get out of here. Where's my door signal? I've lost my dude. I was so back the way. Okay, cool. 24 orbs. Come here, you chinchilla bitch. Okay, these boys are getting tankier. We're almost level 54. You actually are kind of made to grind quite a lot in this game to get some actual levels, right? We've been grinding for like the past 2 to 3 hours. A lot of the time I've been kind of fucking around, right? Fair enough. I'll be the first to admit that, but the fact that we're still under level 55 is kind of fucking baffling. We have literally been fighting non-stop. Captain, they've smashed in the bow doors, the bow doors. Holy shit, words are hard. I just think of the fucking video of the guy playing Sea of Thieves when it's the two guys in the boat. We've actually got a sound effect for it. Captain, look! And then they turn out, they're in like a little sailboat and they turn around, there's like a huge galleon and it comes over and it just tries to ram them. The guy just fucking freaks the fuck out. Wait, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? If not, go on to YouTube and just type in Captain Luke. You won't fucking regret it. If nothing comes up, it should be like 30 to 40 seconds long. If nothing comes up, just type in Captain Luke Sea of Thieves, it will come up, I guarantee it. Yeah, that's the one. I just talked all the way through it though because it was really quiet, I'm sorry. I think I need to make the Captain Luke sound effect louder. 30 orbs. Okay, Blighted Frontier. Right, we're gonna just sit next to this door now and we're gonna... Yep, okay, that's another... I just did it again. I'm gonna shut up and be quiet. Rayleigh, what's up? Thank you for the host. I'm gonna turn it right up on the speaker so I can hear it actually come through.
Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, dance, dance.
I forgot we had the kitty cat sound effect. I forgot about that one. Cat, I'm a kitty cat, and I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. I tell you what, right? See while we're waiting on the door to charge, I will actually tweak my extensions right now, guys. Because I said I was going to make Long Man cheaper, and I'm going to do it right now. Thank you, that was beautiful. Wait, what am I doing here? Go away. That's my chat. Okay, cool. Sound alerts. Configure.
You're a wizard, Harry.
Was that a you're a wizard, Harry? Is that what you just hit me with? Buttons. You're a wizard, Harry. Nice. Where's Captain Luke? Captain Luke. Let's make that louder. Was it loud for you guys? It was quite quiet for me, but I've got my speakers turned on. I'm going to make that one like 90%. And I'm going to go to... Long Man. We're going to make him cheaper, because he does not deserve to be 150. Long Man. Nice. Where's the Jurassic Park melodica? I feel like he needs turned down a little bit, just a smidge, because he blows my fucking head off every single time. Okay. Let's save this. Save. Okay. Thank you for that. Sorry for the hold up, dudes and dudettes. Alright, we almost at 100%. Just need to get back to my channel page. Pause that. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. There we go. Trophy. Perfecto. We did it. Alright. Let me catch up on some of these. I think we can escape now. We're gonna leave. I don't want to fuck this up. Leave the Dreamer's Maze. J-Cram, thank you for all the bits there, mate. That's a lot. Cheers. Much love. Went to watch the video and came back to that. Jack, my mom came back home for the weekend. I was so surprised. Riley, I am glad. How's your mom doing?
Long,
Alright, let's save here. Alright, so Sushi was posting in the chat about the Temtem details. That's cool. Okay. I'll put the price back up. I will fucking do it. I'll put it back up. I'll make it double what it was if you don't behave. Thank you for the best, Jay. I'm glad. How's your mum doing, Riley? How are you doing? Alright? Do I want to go back in and grind in here again? I think I kind of maybe... Once more, I fucking swear. Okay. Grind. Let's go.
You know what, dude? I super agree with what's being said. That is something I agree with. Right there. Yes.
Lego. I gotta grow, guys. I gotta grow. Jay, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this to me? Hmm? Are we good? We okay? We calm? Cool, calm, collected? Sometimes I know you guys feel the urge to, you know, expunge the toxins sometimes, and this is your release, okay?
Captain! Yeah?
That one still needs to be louder. Captain! Alright.
Wow!
Thank you, Serenity. Is the creepy cat in that one, guys? Is creepy cat in that one? No. Was that only Halloween? Oh no, dude, why? Serious regrets. Stop playing them all at once! I hope he's feeling comfortable right now. I hope you feel uncomfortable. Fuck you. Do you want a war chat? Jack, you're allowed to be strict. Those beautiful brown eyes. My eyes aren't brown. Chat, please. You think you're intimidating, Jack? Yeah, I just get to see those eyes of yours a little better. God damn it, chat. Stop 200 fucking IQ outplaying me. Right, okay. Now the problem is, right, I've made the window too big, so I can't actually grab the corner to pull myself smaller. So we may just have to stream like this for the rest of the day. They're brown in 360p. Guys, can you see my Sharingan? Dude, I actually can't. This is gonna bother me because I don't know how. I'm actually a hologram. This is me, guys. This is what I've been like my whole life. I don't have a bottom half. I'm just I'm like Krang from the Ninja Turtles. Remember the little fucking brain in the jar? Whatever the fuck Krang was? That's just me. I just exist. I'm actually an AI. I'm an AI called Krang. What do you think of this? Is this a good look? What else could we do with this? Spider Jack. Spider Jack does whatever a Spider Jack does. Can he swing from a web? I'm about to die. What do you guys think? Should we stream like this from now on? How does he do it? They ask. Athletes hate him. Hold on, I got this. Don't worry guys, I'll fix it. The first ever 24-hour live stream hanging upside down while playing games to raise money for people who suffer from vertigo. I'm actually a bat.
You know what, dude? I super agree with what's being said. That is something I agree with right there. Yes.
This is just how I meditate, guys. You know how like Goku trains in like 100 times gravity? I stream like this to to mentally prepare myself for you guys trolling me. That's what needs to be done. It's the only way. It just makes things so much better. Remember when we did the cha-cha slide? That was fun. We're not doing the cha-cha slide ever again though. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Right, let's put it back. That's much better. Alright. Can I get through another level? Let's try it.
Hey, dicks out for Harambe.
That is it. The top's coming off. The top's coming off the Jack Daniels bottle. Oh well. Is that you, Snap? Sereni, is that too much? What do you guys think of my chin and my jaw? Think it's a good jaw? Oh, you can't see if I lift it up. I need to push it down. Someone in chat. What the fuck are you doing in here? Stop hiding under my fucking bed, you creeps. I should have made a duplicate window before I started fucking it. What the fuck? Why are you in the wall?
Hey. Yeah.
No, I don't need any more orbs. I've got lots. You did the cha-cha slide. Where's that clip? The clip? Somebody did clip it. Honestly, it was kind of fun at first, and then it got kind of awkward. But I feel like we tried to own it as best we could, you know? Right. Yeah, I feel like... Hold on, guys. We're going to fucking flip round on the count of 3, alright? You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, it was delayed. Damn, there was a delay, so it didn't even work. I forgot my webcam was delayed. Right, how small were we before? It's gonna be a bit fucking weird. Is that too big? That looks bigger than it was. Fuck it, we'll just leave it as is. Yeah, I don't know where the clip went for the cha-cha slide, Mark. But somebody did clip it. I don't know. Can't remember. Smaller. Too big. You guys think, so you guys are saying that you want it smaller? There we go. What do you think about that? Is that better? Give me a hot or cold. You look so pretty. Thanks, guys. Listen, I went to a barber I'd never been to before, and despite the fact the lady was very nice, I'm still really bad at ordering what I want from the barber when I go. Hi, my name's Jack. I'd like you to cut my hair, please. Half of you guys don't even know the story of Just Scissors. That is a tale in itself. I need Vincent to be here. I think he likes the Just Scissors story. I'm not even gonna get into that shit. That's still got PTSD for that. I went into the barber's once and asked for a haircut, and the guy looked at me, he didn't speak any English. He just looked at me and he was like, "Just scissors?" I'm like, "What do you mean, just scissors?" Dude's like powering up his fucking whisk in the back room, ready to cut my hair. Like, what? Just scissors. Kind of fuck. You're the hairdresser, dude. You do the scissor selection process. I'm just here to look like less of a tramp when I leave. What the fuck is this game? Dude, I swear if my fucking door hasn't spawned... I'm getting angry, chat. Don't you dare. Absolute filth monkey. I hate these places. Dude, the door is absolutely meant to be here. Fuck you, game. Too small, bigger. Alright. There. That's I don't even know if I made it smaller or bigger there. I remember the kilt story, but I'm not too sure about the haircuts. Oh, you mean like when I went to order my kilt and asked for an aubergine? or something. I asked for, what did I ask for? I went and I was supposed to ask for, what's the part of the kilt? Oh, I know what it was. I was supposed to ask for, the little tie thing, and ask for a courgette, and the wife just looked at me. She was like, a courgette's a vegetable, son. I was just standing there like, oh, never gonna get back this memory. A cravat. I was supposed to ask for a cravat and ask for a courgette. Dude, if the woman thought I was a dumbass when I walked in, she certainly thought I was a dumbass when I walked out. Holy balls in a heatwave. I get a 11 to... I get a 11 to 2 down the back and sides one time. I don't know what an 11 divided by 2 means. J-Cram. The cravat, courgette, yeah. Yeah, no, the just scissor story was kind of terrifying, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, I think we're stuck in here again. This is so stupid that this is happening twice. I mean, it could just be that the door is like above or below again. I'm hoping that it's above, but like... This is terrible. 11 on the top, I hope. I never really figured it out, guys. Like, if you ask for a higher number, does that mean you get more hair off? Or does that mean you get less hair off? I mean, her being glitched in the wall is not a good sign. This is where we started, I'm pretty sure. That's so sad, man. Everything we've just done in the past half an hour is completely wasted now. Because you can't fucking exit because of the mechanic. Of all the places they needed to not break, it's this place. Yeah, her being like this is not a good sign for this area. Sorry guys, itchy eye. Love them. Jack, how is the missus doing? Ash Riley. She's doing wonderful, Riley, thanks. Yeah, she's doing grand. Chilling in her PJs right now. She might even be playing The Sims herself. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Everybody clap your hands. Clap, 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 clap your hands. Dude, this is so fucking troll, man. I think it's supposed to be right here. You fucks. Maybe it's just this dungeon in particular that's fucked, I don't know. The good news is we've killed all the enemies, so we don't have to worry about that. We've just turned level 54, so when we leave, we'll check what level we are and see how much we've lost, but there's probably a fuck ton of items and stuff missing. It's the same area, by the way, it's the same floor. I don't know if you noticed, or it's similar. See how there's like the curve that goes up and round with a little indent down there? That's the same one that fucked up last time. I wonder if the floors are auto-generated and then sometimes they just like meld together in a way that they're not supposed to. Oh, there's a bit of hope still, lads. There's a bit of fucking hope. These guys are now level 72, this is bad. Okay, half my abilities just didn't even hit this guy. Can I heal? Okay, okay. Oh, chat. Believe? Believe? Oh, thank the heavens, right? Okay, doggy, don't do it. Don't do it, doggy. No! Okay, we just have to not die here. Definitely gonna die, I can tell. Value. No! I'm gonna have to heal. Fuck. You rancid bitch. Sorry, kind of a bit ahead of myself here. I just used one of my 4-away heals. I didn't mean to do that. Stop it. Stop it. Oh god, there's a dog trying to eat my ass. Like, mate, listen. Just got fucking outplayed. Right, I'm really have to be careful here because although I've got some heals, I'm kind of short in the way of everything else. Fuck you, you fuck. I hate you. Stop doing that. That is actually the most silly thing I've ever seen. Oh no, douchebag McClumfer's dead. Okay, if we could just kill this, that'd be great. Okay, Night Boy, you could definitely help out. Sorry, I'm losing my mind slowly. I think I'll revive Leander before the fight's over, just so he gets XP. Oh shit, I use saviors too. Oh, dude, I'm actually wasting so many items right now. This is a re. Okay, so we found the door at last. It didn't actually glitch out on us, it was just a floor above us. And because of the glitch earlier, I was mad inclined to believe that we were just colossally fucked when in actual fact we were fine. Is there any blue chests I could use before we... I've got 57 orbs I would love to trade for a blue chest somewhere. Oh, what the fuck is this game doing, man? What the fuck? Dude, get me out. Just get me out. Give me this fucking shithole. Ah! Okay. Jack, try playing The Sims 4 but with mods. Got your egos, Ollie. Danger level 5, Monka S. I know, we got slapped. One time when I got my hair cut, it was going great till right at the end when the guy went to grab the hairdryer to blast the hair that fell around my neck and he could not find it. Then he looked for his brush and he could not find it, so he, out of options, he just blew the hair around my neck. Holy shit, Jay. That sounds uncomfortable to say the least. Yeah, when I went to the Just Scissors guy, he tried to, you know how they get the little squishy water bottle that like, they get the water and they squish your hair to make it flat so they can comb it out and then they cut it, right? Or at least that's what I've experienced. This guy got his little squishy water bottle and his big kind of fat chubby fingers, and he like tried to squirt it and there was clearly water in it, but like the nozzle was like, the mechanism with the squisher was fucked. So he was going like this. And this little trickle of water was going like pss, pss, pss. It should have been going like psh, 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 but it was going like pss, pss, right, like that, right? So he's going like this, and he gets really angry and he kind of slams it down aggressively. He's like muttering away in Portuguese or whatever the fuck, I don't know where it was from, somewhere in Europe by the looks of things. Maybe it was Italian, I think it was Italian. Slams that down, goes across the shop to get another one, comes back, and he's like ksh, 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 and it starts working normally, and I'm like, oh thank god, it's all working fine in that. Ksh, 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 ksh. And then it ran out of water, and then he just kind of slammed that one down and went back to the shit one, and then he just like proceeded to like walk around me like fucking sweating trying to get the water out of this bottle the whole time. It's just like failing epically, and I'm just sitting in the chair like, out of this whole city I chose this barber, why? That was an ordeal. I like that guy. Right, equipment. Got new swords for you. No new staffs. Leander's weapons are definitely lacking in damage, which is a bit of a shame. Okay. I think, what's our tactical? How have we gained 0 battle points? Do you get no battle points from fighting inside the caves? How can I have 0 battle points? Those must be restricted to like outer world battles, right? That's kind of fucked. Okay. Why in the name of fuckery would they not let you do that? Oh, neat sushi, shall we get trading then? Yeah, the bad dog war. Right, I'm gonna just fast travel back to the city. BP cap out at 300. Oh, so you don't get any more? Oh, Roger. I thought it just infinitely let you collect the rest of them, but I guess not. You should have tipped the bottle over your head for maximum coverage. Maybe. That would have certainly been a strategy. Alright, coffers are full of the gunnels, so we're going to take all this. Grand, thanking you. Take all this shit. I think we also have a citizen to plant as well. In the boatyard. Where is he? I think he's a boat person. Yeah, shipyard. Roger that. Oh, Jack, why? Let's go over here. Shipyard's like... Shipyard was before the city got big, right? No? After the city got big? Dude, I can't even remember. It's over on the right somewhere. Got it. Tiller, there we go. Dude, this place has got like extra stuff. I didn't even realise. I wonder if I can improve my airship to turn more smoothly, because it turns like a slow ass fucking elephant on rollerblades. Better floats I'm spotting. Enables valuable objects in the ocean to be easily more spotted and recovered. I mean, I'm very rarely on my boat at this point. Seems kind of lame, honestly, but these are really cheap. Fuck it. What else have we got to build over here? We could potentially think about leveling up the kingdom. Or do we need 100 citizens? Actually, that is an absolute no-go. We've got enough facilities, just not enough people. How much does this cost? Oh, I need someone to be in there for that. Someone to be in there for that. Okay. Nope, not that. I might have these people in the town already, but I'll just build those buildings last, I think. I thought you got them from battles. I mean, they're called battle points. One would imagine that you get them from battles, but I could be wrong. So she's saying you get them from leveling up. People are saying... I don't even know. Good grief, my brain cells must have just given up. I have no idea. Battle points come from the hateful battles. Yeah, that's what I have been doing. Initiating land mode. I mean, they're called battle points. They're called battle points, man. That sucks. Fucking read it. I don't think I can afford these. We broke. We broke, gang. What other research did I put on? I can't remember. I think I can just do it via here, right? Have I got any to collect? No. I must have not put on any before I left. Oh, that's on. Advanced money magnetism, sure. Why does it take me there? Why can't it just put me... Oh, for fuck's sake, it's not even possible. Dude, get me out. I'm actually getting tilted. Just let me go. Right, I don't think we want to do anything. We'll just stash our money for the time being. I don't really give a fuck. Research should be pretty useful, but like... Oh, dude, I'm probably not even going to buy any of these weapons, honestly. The store? How much is required for that? 1,775. Okay. Let's just leave. I could have checked to see if I could have upgraded that Higgledy that I got. I will never behave. What's up, J-Bob? Welcome back. How's the work going today, sir? Let's call the Zeppelin. Getting this guy here where it's safe. Everyone behave. I gonna go, says Roxas. Take it easy, Rox. Thank you for hanging out. This will be the last exit. She says, oh, you guys are swapping. Have you built the missile silo yet? No. Have not built the missile silo. Excuse me. I also will never behave. Oh, J-Bob, you are cute. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to take my bowls through and then we're going to try and go to where the main story's taking us. Thanks for hanging out, gang. Alright, let's do this. Gucci gang. Okay, I'ma try. I'ma let you finish. Taylor, I'ma let you finish. But Beyonce had one of the best music videos of all time. Let's go. Kanye and friends. I kind of wish I could call my airship Kanye. That'd be awesome. I mean, I guess we could call it Kanye. It just wouldn't officially ever be that. Right. Now that we've strengthened a little, let's see if we can actually advance our plotline. Even just a little bit. I should have bought items. Fuck, I should have definitely bought items. It's okay, we're only going to get a sword. Nothing scary about going to get a sword. Nice and smooth. Look at this big bad boy. Oof. Look at the size of this. Right. If we're in the modern era, right? If we're in the modern era and... what's his name? Who was the president of Broadleaf? Zip? If Zip is supposed to be like the most genius explorer, right? And he is so clever that he started a company which eventually developed into a country, right? If he built an airship and it's this size, and then we found this colossal titan, where did this come from? It's a battleship of some kind because it's got cannons. It's prepared for war, boys. What the fuck is this supposed to be? Is this Ooh, sorry, I sound like Tigger when I do that. It's cool. Alright, sorry, I'm seriously fucking around here. I apologise. Right, to the shrine. Zip Vector, yeah. Hey, Clumsy Drow, what's up, friend? Played the first game, how is this one? This game has been very good. I would recommend. It's very chill. We're playing on hard, and sometimes I get a bit triggered when I get slapped in the butt and get all my moves cancelled. There's a lot of grinding involved in the game. A lot of inventory management during the fights if you are kind of below the level of what the game kind of recommends when you're playing. But I have been really enjoying it. This is my first kind of introduction to the franchise, and I think it's a good time. So that's my two-piece. I've not played Ni no Kuni 1, but I've, you know, the gang here have told me quite a lot about it. So maybe one day we'll get around to playing that. And there's also, I think, is it confirmed, folks? Is Ryan, you were talking about this the other night, and I don't know if it's like official yet, but I think is Ni no Kuni 3 not in development as well? I'm gonna let you finish, Wolfie. I'm gonna let you finish, but Wolfie has the best Hanzo play of all time. Thanks, Jay. My Hanzo is definitely, dude, I don't know. I think I could have had some plays of the game as Hanzo the other night, but the Reaper was too good. He kept getting all the... he kept stealing all the plays of the games. There was a good moment where I was playing Hanzo and I headshotted somebody from far away. And then I turned as McCree ulted and I headshot him and cancelled his ult. and I felt like a god. But I guess that wasn't good enough to make it into the play of the game. Apparently Reaper pushing his Q key in the middle of enemies was more effective, which, you know, it probably was at doing damage, but yeah, I got knocked off my plinth, unfortunately. Nice, says Clumsy. Let me open this bad boy. Oh, that's good. Is that a savior? Excellent. You guys can't see that because I'm covering it, but savior tier acquired on the bottom left there. Excellent, because I used one of those by accident in the last fight, like a dumbass. Wasted it on some random pleb monster by accident. Does this whole place... Yeah, it does. It loops around in a huge circle. Cool. We're going to go this way first. Fight these guys. I don't think... I will say, Clumsy, if this is your first kind of introduction to this game, just be aware that the combat is very, very different to... it's very different to the first game from what I've heard. I know that, from what I gather, the first Ni no Kuni is all about monster collections, correct? You guys can confirm this for me. And making them fight, whereas this game is not like that at all. So beware, friend. But it is very good. The game is high quality. We ran into a few visual glitches an hour ago, but we are 50 hours in, and that's the first time we've encountered any kind of issues, so you might find a couple of these, but they're very minimal. The game runs really nice. We're playing on PlayStation, so if you can play it on PC, even better. But it runs smoothly. I'm going to swap my tweaker here. It's actually set for these people, which is why we're doing quite good damage. Jcram gifting over a sub to Clumsy. Clumsy, welcome officially to Wolfpack. That was unexpected. Jay, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Much appreciated. Clumsy, it's great having you here, man. First month. Hell yeah. What? Ni no Kuni 3? Don't play with my feelings, I've been hurt before. I'm looking at you, Kingdom Hearts 3 and Beyond Good and Evil 2. Where is Beyond Good and Evil 2, guys? When does that come out? That must be soon, right? The last I saw about Beyond Good and Evil, they were working on it, and I saw the cinematic with the monkey on the spaceship. Is that game is that coming out this year? It's not already out yet, is it? Jcram, thank you again for the gifted sub. Where are we going here? Left or right? I'm going straight ahead. Still in development, okay. I remember it was the man and the woman that came out and did the conference at E3 when they showed the trailer. And I remember, I think it was those guys that they went off stage but their microphones were still switched on and they were just like excitedly giggling to themselves as they walked off stage. It was actually quite cute. Am I right in saying that, guys, or am I completely... I'm pretty sure that happened. They walked off stage and they were like, nailed it! And everybody starts laughing. They've gone a bit quiet, okay. Sheet. There must be a lot of pressure though. Like when E3 comes up, I have no doubt that there is like a number of publishers who just contact their game devs and be like, yo, this is your moment to shine. Have you got anything made for this? No, we still need a few years. Okay, make a cutscene. Wait, what? I wonder how many companies get pressured into making it like an announcement when they're actually not ready, like if they're still a few years away. But then they've got to build their hype as well, so that they sell copies, so I don't know. It's a bit of a... I've got mixed opinions, I guess. I like it, I think it's exciting, but I hate waiting for ages on new games before they come out. It's Ubisoft, alright, okay. I didn't know that. I wasn't sure who was making it. I just know the trailers looked really good. I have not actually, don't you have a way of sensing where... Wait, what was that? I can see something big coming up. There's a monster up ahead. Right, we got to this guy last time. I don't think we can fight this guy. What level are you? Are you gonna harass me, friend? I'm just gonna walk around you, honestly. Because you look scary. How big is this place? All the characters are talking to each other, so something must be happening soon. I am so worried about a boss fight. We're gonna get slapped. There was a couple of dev videos on YouTube. Okay, cool. It must be quite hard for a team, especially if they're like short of numbers or whatever, if it's a small team that are making the game. It must be quite annoying to have to stop making the game to make a update video. That must be quite tiresome. Now you would hope they would have a team assigned to do that, but maybe not, you know. Okay, we got two things here. Increases maximum MP by 1. Let me take that. Leander, you can have this. Batu, oh, it's hard to get rid of this, but I think I need to. Do I want to swap these? Yeah, I'm going to give this. And Leander, you're going to get this instead. Big defense upgrades, guys. I think it's worth. Greatly boosts firearm damage. Well, that's no use at all. I think I'll leave the spears on just for the extra DPS. Do we have any better rings? No. Critical hits slightly more likely. Boost dark resistance. The rings seem a bit underwhelming in the game compared to the rest of the stats. Improves magical and physical defense slightly. Boosts resistance to poison. Wait, why is Evan's necklace so shit? Oh, because it's his HP, isn't it? This gives him a lot more defense. I think we take this. Wait, what kind of shoes is Batu? Oh, the hammer boosters. Do we take this and lose the damage? No, I think we leave them. They're really good on him. Okay. The chap in charge has been trying to get it made for years and he's really passionate about it, but we all know how it goes with big bosses. Yeah. Interesting. I think he's certain. It's nice when you've got like a team of like... I mean, maybe the whole team is as passionate as he is. That would be cool. And I think that when people are trying to make a really good video... sorry. Because I've been making videos. When people make a big game, sometimes if they are too passionate, then they can like try and put too much into the game. And instead of just kind of rounding it off, they keep adding new features and stuff, and that can kind of slow down shit. Am I going to have to fight here? This looks like a boss fight. Oh, Jack. Let's give them that and that. I'll do. Okay. Kind of scared, not gonna lie. Oh boy. I'll be looking forward to it. My friend, I had a friend when I was younger in high school, and he really liked Beyond Good and Evil 1, but I hadn't played it. I've never played it. I know the girl from the covers, the kind of girl from the new trailers for the new game, but I've never actually played it. It was never in my list of games that I had when I was younger on PS1. Did we make a wrong turn somewhere? Oh god, here we go. What's up, bitch? Temper Temple. So I need water. I need water spells. Leander's already got water spells on, but I do not have any water spells. Right, see, before we do anything here, I am going to... Wait, weapon switch into manual? Dude, I was trying to get my food options out. Okay, strengthens magical attacks. What level is this guy? 62? Right, I'm going to put that on. Strengthens melee attacks. We'll give that to Batu. Strengthens range. I feel like I should give... Increases water. Yeah, okay. What? No. Not what I intended to do at all. This guy's hurting. Okay. Nice. Can we get the knight out? So sad, man. Might actually be the fucking saddest thing. That's good damage. Oh, nice. Oh, he's doomed, man. What the fuck? Wow. We absolutely annihilated him. What the fuck? Was that because I ate the food that greatly increased my attack? I don't know if that should have been that easy. That was a main quest boss. Yikes. The food is really strong. I should be using that more often. Okay.
Oh my.
It's beautiful. Do we really have to turn something so pretty into a sword? Tani, I'm here to kick ass and take names, not fucking build a mantelpiece of ornaments. Unless you want to try clonking the horned one over the head with this flipping goblet, then yeah, come on, let's go and for ourselves something a bit choppier. You obtained the goblet of fire. Cup of communion. Oof. Spicy. Okay. Done. Head back to the throne room. Alright. Don't know why I called the Zeppelin, because that is not necessary at all. That wasn't too bad. It was way ahead of the curve with stealth mechanics and photos being integral to the gameplay. Yeah, I remember the photograph thing rings a bell, Serenity. Even though I never played it, I know that there was a heavy point about photography in it, and I wasn't really sure how that worked with the gameplay, but I knew it was a thing. I hope no one minds me waffling. No, you're fine. But some people feel about Half-Life 3, yeah. I don't know where the end of that sentence went. I'm sorry, I'm trying to... But how some people feel about Half-Life 3 is my... all beyond good and evil 2. That's what that is. BGAE. We were just talking about Jack, you dumbass. Got it. Yeah. I bought Half-Life 2 with all the parts to it. I got it in a Humble Bundle once. And I never actually tried to... I did try to play it actually. I played it for like an hour and a bit. But like, because I never really knew the story, I was just kind of playing through the levels. It reminded me a lot. It reminded me a lot of Time Splitters. It was very, very similar, it felt like, to Time Splitters. Future Perfect, that is. Just with the whole mechanics of how the game played and what you were doing and stuff. I don't know if that's fair. But, yeah. I'm gonna go and buy stuff off Floyd, I think. Maybe even cook some new stuff. Hey, buddy.
Are you ready to order?
I am. I'm here to cook, Jesse. Bonafide fried game. Hell yeah. Gamney meat. Look at all the stuff I can't make yet. Executive steak. I think that's what I used in the fight and it was insane. Melt in the mouth meat. Don't say anything. Required cookery level 9. I mean, you're gonna have to get some fucking mad levels there, Floyd, my boy. Melt in the mouth meat. Wow. Right. Let us... Do I want to go in here? Don't know if I want to bother with anything else. Fuck it, let's go. I'll have a fish supper. Dude, fish supper would be awesome right now. Don't say that. I might actually... Sorry. I might end up ordering a fish supper as well, actually. You've put that in my mind. That would be so tasty. But so fat, though. So tasty and yet so chubby. I don't know. I don't know what we're having for tea tonight. We'll see. Why not take the quests in your kingdom, says Bewinged. I mean, I could, but normally the quests in my kingdom are kind of lame. right? Not all of them be winged. But I felt like if I show you my quest log right now, right, there's like a ton of quests that I have to do. All of these. I've already picked up some quests from my kingdom, but it's like these ones here. It seems quite lame. I don't know. Maybe it's worthwhile. Level 19 quest, level fucking 20 quest. They just seem kind of shit. I felt like, to answer the question in a kind of summarised manner, I don't take the quests in my time because I feel like I already have a full quest log, and the quests you get inside the town are not for citizens. They are just for items, and sure, the items are important, and they're probably important to the late game especially, but I feel like I don't want to make my quest log like extra fat, so I've just been completely ignoring the citizens because I just can't be fucking arsed, to be honest. But it's probably not a good idea. I'm just lazy, honestly. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Begin development. Hell yeah. Level 4. What was that? Level 4 what?
Alrighty.
Weapon and workshop. Or sorry, weapon workshop first. That's okay, we can afford that. We got pennies. Luckily we didn't leave ourselves broke there. Fish is yuck. You don't like fish and chips now? Hello? I know fish and chips is more of like a British thing. But oh my god, dude. Nah, honestly, there's nothing better. Better than salt and vinegar, crisp and chocolate in your mouth at once. Just saying. I need to manage my kingdom here. Ah, makes sense. Yeah, I'm just a bit of a pleb, to be honest. Can I level this up while it's researching? Is that a thing? Imagine these poor bastards trying to research and I'm just fucking around. There we go. These guys are trying to do their research and I've just like completely constructed a new building around them. That was a bit rude. Should probably level up this too at some point. Can I... Uh-huh. Give me that money. 50k. Get it done, son. Whoop whoop. I think this is still a level behind technically, so it's going to be a lot smaller. Still a bit mismatched, but at least it's catching up a little bit. Research. Oh, you're already doing research. We actually have a quest to hand in to someone here in the town, which I could probably pick up. I just don't know who it is. If I go quests, you'll notice that this one, Young Main. I've also got another one as well. Where is that? Hey, friend. Take that. Scallywinkles. I don't need that for something else. Try and go skip dialogue. You guys weren't lying. Holy shit, that's great. Got one other quest to hand in here for lumber or something. Yeah, this. Oh, right here. Perfect. There we go. Holy crap, I didn't know I could hold triangle. That has made my life so much better. Okay, well there's two quests that were just waiting to be cashed in. I guess that thins out the list a little bit. Here we go. Achilles. Oh, we never done that. Anything else we can do? We might actually have that by now, I'm not entirely sure. I haven't been collecting people in so long, I've been hard neglecting these. Broadleaf. Give the Warhammer's armor to Ho-Yo-Yo. I mean, harden these in... Oh, Warlord's armor is what we just collected, yeah, from the quest. But that's expensive. Isn't the new... Dude, I think that armor's good. We only just got it. Warlord's armor. Look at this bitchin' fucking... Dude, that would have been an upgrade for everyone. Am I really going to sacrifice this? Oh, okay, we might be able to hand in some quests here. Let me put on development. It might take some time, or it might just advance the plot. I don't know, but we should do this while we're here. I gotta be in the mood for fish and chips, but seafood in general I do not like. Battered sausage is good. Says Serenity, yeah. That's what I had with my whole young childhood. My dad, if my mum and dad were feeling lush, they would get themselves fish supper, but when I was younger, I had to have the sausage supper because it was cheaper. Fish and chips was too expensive for everybody in the family to have. So sometimes my dad would get a haggis, my mum would get fish. Sometimes my dad would get the fish, my mum would get a hamburger supper. I always had sausage supper. But now that I'm older and I can afford for myself, I get fish and chips. But it's quite expensive still. Fish and chips used to be like fucking £4 for a supper. These days it's like fucking 7 or 8 quid. It's ridiculous. Hold triangle for what? When I'm here I can hold triangle to skip the dialogue. You guys, you see it in the bottom right hand corner? If I'm letting go of it to stop it because I actually want to sit through this because it's campaign stuff, but you can actually hold triangle on to skip through all this shit bewinged, which is so strong. Yeah, it can be skipped. Yeah, I only found out today. It was Sushi told me. Yeah, you get citizen in return for the armor. Yeah, I'm gonna swap in some of these quests in a minute. We'll give away the armor and just pick shit up. Evan hands in the cup of communion to Bracken. Evan hands in the royal twig to Bracken. Okay. What if Bracken just fell and knocked herself out with the fucking box on the head?
Here it is, Evan.
She just trips over and face plants.
I have the power. We can finally face the horned one.
Horny one. Hell yeah, dude. I hope this is good.
Thank you.
I just imagine, like, in before a quest pops up and someone wants the Sword of Unity, you know, bring me the Sword of Unity and I'll join your city. Mate, no, I need it. With this sword, we can defeat the Horned One and put a stop to Doloran's wicked plans once and for all. Art is a fine piece of work. I'm no mistake. Make no mistake. You look almost tough, Evan. Shut up, Tanny. I've informed the other rulers of the sword's completion, says Leander. They're all coming here to kill you for it. They'll be assembling their troops as we speak. It's time for the final showdown. I'm not ready. No, I'm not ready. I'm only level 50. Oh shit. Just a little longer now. Just a little more and you'll be returned to me at last. Dad. No, I'm kidding. I think he's got a mad snake bitch that he's after. Alright, so here's the 4 bosses and us. The 5 kingdoms. I would like to begin by thanking you all for coming, says Evan. The battle ahead will not be an easy one, and without the support of your armies, we have no hope of victory. How could we refuse? The Horned One has returned. If we do not stand together, we fall apart.
Exactly.
Yeah, we need a brain like mine and technology like Broadly, so if you're going to get through with... if you're going to get through this, any numbskull can see that. Weird flex, is it? But okay. We must be masters of our own fate. It was you who taught me this, King Evan. And besides, what meaning would your hard-won union have if it did not unite in the face of a great threat? Sorry, that was a hard sentence to get out for some reason. Thank you. You're right, all of you. If we make a stand together, I'm sure we'll be able to bring peace back to the world. Our strategy is in place and all the forces are on standby. They have their orders. All you need to do is say the word. Come, let me know when you're ready to begin. Okay, perfect. Cool. I don't want to do this just yet. I'm still collecting things at the moment. You guys can just fucking wait. Alright, I'm busy. I've got shit to do. I've got shields and carrots and important stuff to deliver. You get a citizen in return for the armor. You have to pay for chips separately down here, Robin Swain. Wait, really? Wait, so you have to pay for the fish and then the chips? That's so fucking sad. What the fuck, really? That can't be real life. I mean, if you order a single fish here, it's cheaper than not getting chips. But, you know, everybody just gets fish and chips. That's just the way it goes. You ask for a supper. That's so mad. Like, what? Oh, I don't know. Crazy. Crazy talk. Right. Let's hand in some quests. Maybe get some last minute XP here. I'm not doing that. I can't be fucked. I don't know if I can do this yet. Imperial and Hue Bloom. So I need like a kind of purple one for this. Do I even have that item? Sort. I'm looking for the hue blooms. Would that be in here? That's more like food, right? Where would I get it? Would it be in here? Yeah, I think it might be actually. Hue HHH here. No, none. Do I not have any? Hello? The fuck? Oh, I've got a sapphire one. But nothing else. Oh no, but that's in... It's in alphabetical order. Wait, can I do it by like type? Oh, here we go. Nugget, crystal, lumber, sap, rib bone, feather, shell, coral, underwater prisms. Is that it? I don't have any. Tomatoes. These are all foods. Fish, squid, sprinkle, cheese, butter, eggs. Mushrooms, chair, nut, honey. Here we go. Here's the fabrics. This is so fucking awkward. Button. Hue bloom. Coral. Can be used to dye fabrics pink. I think we had that before and they didn't want it. I don't think I have it. I don't know if I'm... It says smoky quartz hue bloom. Ah, dude, honestly, I'm so fucking tilted. Like, I wish it would just tell you to bring... Anyways. Elegant, imperial, and ladylike. Honestly, I don't know what the fuck that means. I think it's purple because I brought her the pink one and she didn't want it. So if that's not ladylike, then fuck knows. We can take this to broadleaf. Where is that? That's in thingy. Right, okay, we'll do these in order. Do I have anything else in broadleaf? Yeah, talk to that guy. Defeat the bandit Marlene in battle. Head to the high-tech toy shop. Okay. Here we go. I don't think I've bought fish and chips in years. Like 10-ish years. Fish and chips is tasty. It's not what we order the most, but it is good once in a while. Nearly a tenner for a fish supper. Holy crap. Yeah, that's mental. But it's roughly the same here. It's roughly the same. Okay, so let's just fast travel this bitch. I think I just saw a chest on the ground, did I? Is there even a point to doing this anymore? These chests are going to be full of crap, right? Oh, God. Thanks so much. Alright, let's go broadleaf. Dome Park, hell yeah. Treat yourself sushi. Purples, yeah. You bought the DLCs, asked Bewinged? No, I don't think so. There is some DLC installed, but I didn't buy... I just bought the base game. I think it came with some like extra content, and I downloaded some stuff for free, but not the paid for DLC. I don't think I have that. We were discussing this yesterday, and there was kind of mixed thoughts on it. Am I in the... Fuck, I went the wrong way. Yeah. Roman Imperial robes were purple. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hi. A pebble. There you go. Please just join my city. Don't ask me for anything else, you mad cow.
Thanks.
Fucking please. I don't know where she just put those, but okay. No. Okay. Skip. I hate you, you ginger bitch. Sorry. Hand them out to 5 people. This is fine, I guess. I hate when they make me do this. Please just stop it. 40 million side quests in the game. Let's add tiers to the side quests. Fuck. Wait. Oh, is it all just people within here? Okay, okay, okay. Hi. Mike Wazowski.
Hello.
Take this. See it. Oh, dude, the skip button is the best button in the world. What the fuck? Okay. Right, take me. I think we're going down the way. Midtown. Whew. Right. Take me down to the paradise city where the grass is green. And the fish and chips are pretty. Hello? Is there a person here? Ah, friend. No, not you. Hello? Is it you? No. Bonafide, bonafide. There's somebody here. Is it you? Oh yeah, it's the people who look like they're about to die. Take that and ram it. Thanks. Nutri Blam. Okay, okay. Anything else here? Nope, down the elevator. It must be going further down. I hope there's a lot of people on this bottom floor, because otherwise this is going to be weirdly imbalanced. If I have to go to like the depths of the factory area, this quest is getting hard dumped. It's the fact that once you're finished, see when you're finished like delivering, it's the fact I'm going to have to run back up to the woman. That's what's fucking troublous, like the most troublesome. Hey bud, you want this? Thanks. Down the way. Get heaven, man. Jumping like a motherfucker. He's an athlete. You're an athlete, a spaceman, a super smash survivor. You got coins like mad, get a bachelor pad.
Gosh.
Down in Cocoa Beach where the honey's at. Right, last one. Like, I wonder why I'm doing this. Like, I don't know why I'm collecting extra citizens before the final part of the game. I should just be grinding. But the dweeb inside of me is like running around wanting to collect extra citizens as if it's going to make a difference. And I don't think it's going to matter. And when it comes to like... I mean, I guess we're getting some XP doing this, but it's really minimalistic XP, I think. Hey. See, like, right there, could it not just, like, warp me back to the woman? Like, wouldn't that be nice as a game developer just to take you straight back to her? Like, the fact that I have to fucking go and visit her is, like, it's not the end of the fucking world, right? I can literally quick hop like I'm doing right now and you can kind of wander up, but, like, if you're doing lots of these at once, let's say you do, like, 5 quests or more at a time, some people's probably grinding out, like, 10 or 15 of these bitches in the late game, right? Why not just take me back to the Paradise City, right? I just don't get it. I can't skip. Okay. Rocket fuel. Cool. We get the level up. Nice. Okay, we've got a couple more to do. I think we're going over to... what's his name? This one here. We could also do some of these other ones here. I don't know if I could be arsed. If I talk to this guy, I think it's just going to start another quest. Head to the high-tech shop. I think we haven't really started these. Wide awake charm. 5,000 XP though. It's actually pretty good XP. Oh, do we care? Do we care, chat, about doing these? I don't think we give a shit. I don't think we give a single shit. Try to decide if I want to do some of these before I leave Broadleaf. I mean, I guess sodium nuggets might be useful. Let's just speak to a couple of these people then. I'm such a sucker for quests like this. I don't know why. Do I need to go up to the factory? Is that right? Hope this doesn't make me run back through it. It's so everyone can live happily ever after, of course. Oh man, everybody except me. Kappa. Right, I fucking hate this place with an absolute passion. I think... Where are we going? It's right there. So what I need to do here is I need to go up to the top floor, right? The production line. Or is it the Cradle of Wisdom? Let's go to the testing floor. I need to go up and then come down rather than run through this place again, because all the gears are fucked. If I go this way and then back through, I think it's the easiest way to do things. There's a building, there's like a part of this area that's right in the middle, and it doesn't have a TP spot, and I don't know why they never gave it a TV, why they never gave it a TP spot, like a warp point. It's right in the middle, and a part of me thinks that like they were thinking about it, but then they were like, nah, let's make the players sweat. And all it means is you just have to run through this little bit, which isn't that much of a big deal at all. You just run down the ramp and out. But it's like, why? Why? I mean, if I've went through the trouble of completing this area, could you not just let me like jump down to this place? I mean, it has a name, like it's called the Smart Stick Lab. So why can't you just put it on the fucking warp points? Sorry, I'm doing a lot of moaning. Don't hate me. Hey bud, how does this guy even get to his job without being attacked by robots? That's what I need to know.
Hey.
Wah wah wah. Now, why are you still awake? What time is it right now? I know it's the weekend and you're feeling rowdy and whatnot. The Sims with Chaos must be really fucking good fun. What time is it? It's 12:30. Alright, that's not bad. I thought it was like like fucking 4 in the morning and you're just like sticking around. I just imagine you like sleeping next to the laptop and it's just like the eye cracks open and then it just fuck you typed in the chat, hit enter, and then just go back to sleep, you know? We're having a good time. Alright, I'm glad. Okay. Reactor room. Can I just TP? I'll show you what I made. I don't know if I want to know. Listen, if anybody's going to have Wicked Whims installed, it's definitely you and Chaos. Just saying. I don't want to see any screenshots. Reactor floor, I think. Looks good. I didn't like the Sim Uni comments, so I remade them. And you know what Wicked Whims is, so I mean, Roxas told me in a DM. I don't even know if Roxas plays The Sims, he probably doesn't. Where am I going? Buy trays missing Memolith at Populous Produce. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it's in here. Where though? Entrance. And what about the torture cellar? That says more about you, that's secret. Alright. Where are we going? Alright, this 10 grand? Fucking hell, dude. As if these quests weren't fucking annoying enough. Bankrupting my ass. Holy shit. How could this happen to me? Wait, we're going to the entrance, really? Oh, is it somebody on the floor with me? On the floor, get hit on the floor. Break a sweat on the floor, handing quests on the floor. Got cat ears and a fucking tail, bitch. Getting robbed and doing quests on the floor. Handing entries, missing Memoliths on the floor. Trey, you dumb bastard. Keep ahead of your pish, man. Fantastic. Alright, excellent. That wasn't so bad. Only cost me my whole fucking wallet. Right, quests. There's something else inside here. Where is it? We're handing that one, that's fine. The toy shop, where's the toy shop? Level 51. Dude, I'm gonna regret this. Oh, it's actually at the entrance. I think I'm gonna TP to the entrance. I don't give a fuck. It's got a gym, spa, meditation area, sex dungeon, cafeteria, lounge, science lab, lap dance, pole dance, strip club, zoo. Excellent. Looks good now. Sweet.
Hey there.
Hey, bud. And I can't skip you. Why are you... Wait, 3k? Dude, hello. Get some Enigma prisons. Oh yeah, hold on to pull some of those out of my rectal passage. Nice one. Right. Well, I guess we're going over to Gold, what's his face, and hand him my really sexy armor to this mad cow so we can get her to join the city. Sorry, I'm losing my will here. Don't judge me. Pool and gardens. I could download WW and make it a strip joint, should you wish it. I will not be confirming such a suggestion. That is no. Absolutely not. We are a wholesome chat. We only do wholesome things here. We bring the chips, Jack brings the salt. God damn it. Right. Let's go. That one was actually quite good, I'll give you that one. I bring chocolate. I bring cheese in true Dutch fashion. Excellent. We've got quite the party then, guys. You know, the small cubes with the flag on a toothpick? Oh yeah, the small cubes with the flag on a tooth... Wait, are we talking about cocktail sticks? No. The small cubes with a flag on a toothpick. Like cubes of cheese with like onions and sausages. Those are cocktail sticks, right? That's what I would call a cocktail stick. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Those are pretty good. Hello. Take it. Cheese and pineapple. Oh yeah, sometimes it's pineapple, yeah. Take it, fuck off. Oh my god, what do you want now? Prism spears? What the fuck, dude? Where am I gonna get one of those? Yeah. Do you want me to just get your whole fucking... just equip the whole army for you? Bitch. What the f... I'm getting out of here. Fucking shitty quests. Mushroom lover. For 5k XP, unfun fungus, I'm ready. Any quest with unfun in the title. Unfun. I'm going insane, dude. I'm actually losing my mind. Hell yeah. You guys are making me hungry again. It's only 4:30. Why are you doing this to me, chat? Why? I thought we were friends. Well, we could have anything for dinner tonight, guys. I don't know what. We can't have anything. Oh no, you know, we have to put a bit of a cap on it, but you know. We could have Chinese food. We could have Indian food. We could do junk food. We could do kebabs. Do pizza. Fish and chips. Oh boy. I think I just gained a stone thinking about all that food. Can I just land my fucking goddamn fucking seagull here, please? Thanks, can you? Right. What the Here we go. Whoop whoop. Alright. Hey, buddy. What the fuck is wrong with him? That would explain why they've been terrorizing the local mushrooms. Come on, Lofty, we can't let it get away. Oh no, it's not a chase quest, is it? Okay, that was okay. We can do this, we can do this. We've been to this place before. All these enemies are pimps. So we just gonna roll through. What are you guys watching at the moment, folks? Anybody watching any TV shows or like any animes or whatever? Every single night when I eat my dinner, I've been watching an anime that Vince recommended to me, which was Kuni II. And it's chill. It's not. It's just a kind of every episode's kind of the same kind of deal, and there's not really much in the way of like development. You just kind of get stronger over time. But it's been kind of relaxing. Mrs. Wolfie tried to get me to watch Dracula the other day. Apparently there's like 4 hours of Dracula somewhere. I don't know if it's BBC or something. Level 37. Let's kick the shit out of this thing. And then someone told me about something else. Somebody mentioned The Expanse before as well. And I was thinking about watching that. Oh my god, stop it. Let me in. Sorry. I just finished it and uploaded it in case Chaos wants it. 10 other people have downloaded it. Vinland Saga at the moment. Nice. What's that about, Ryan? Vinland Saga? Is that a series? Vikings. Okay. Is that an anime or is it a show? Fun fungus. Talk to the mushroom lover. Dude, if I go back here and this bitch sends me to another part of the planet, I swear to God. Should we get mushroomed alright? And not in the fun way. An anime, cool. I saw recommended clips on YouTube recently as well for the basketball anime. I don't know what it's called, but I should have watched the clip because it probably would have given me an insight into whether I would have liked the show or not. I really do want to watch a sports anime at some point just for the, I don't know, just for the sake of doing it. I've never ever watched one, I don't think. Let's go down here. Lucifer on Netflix, Good Omens on Prime, and trying to get back into Doctor Who. Alright, nice. I've heard good stuff about Lucifer. Lucifer was fun, says Naya. Kuroko no Basket? Is that the basketball one, Billy? Oh shit. You guys told me, we did a big talk once about like all the different shows, and the gang went through a list of all the sports ones. I think there was the boxing one that I keep meaning to watch as well, but then I always forget its name. I could probably just literally go into Google and be like, boxing anime, and it would come up and tell me the best one, or the top 2 or top 3 or whatever, right? But it's so easy to like bounce ideas off you guys and get kind of reviews and thoughts. Did I just complete that quest? What did I get for that? I don't even know if I got anything. The resident weeb is here. But Haikyuu is probably the best. Hajime no Ippo? Okay. Am I saying that right? Hajime no Ippo. Ippo? And then obviously at some point in my life I'm going to slot in Yuri on Ice, Billy. I know you're a fan. Is that what it's called? The ice skating one? That'll get watched at some point just for, you know, just so I can make my own judgments on it. At some point I will. Is that a long show? Manga's like 1600 chapters? What? Yuri is the best anime of the decade. How long is that, Billy? Just out of curiosity. Is it something that would take me like fucking a week to get through? Because if so, I'm down. I fear no anime genre. Go off to the reckless man. We're actually close to this. I believe. Yeah, it's actually here. Where is this? Only like 10 episodes. Perfect. Dude, that's my kind of show. Nice and snappy. Nice and snappy. The last couple of animes I've watched, some of them I've really enjoyed, but I definitely felt like they dragged a little bit. I'll give you guys 2 examples. Death Note was really good, actually. I started watching it, I thought, fuck, dude, is this like the ultimate kind of emo weeb kind of show? I think a dragon's about to spawn here, by the way. If a dragon spawns, don't panic, right? Because the game kind of does this sometimes. Look, check this out. Yeah. I heard about Death Note a bunch in high school, and I totally misunderstood what the show was about. Like, I thought it was just some, like, I thought it was some emo high school kid going around killing people with a book, which, admittedly, that's exactly what the show's about to a certain degree. But I missed the whole point about the detective cat and mouse game with Light and the guy with the black hair. What the fuck was his name again? I can't even remember. Finley or whatever his name was. Watched Death Note, and it was really good, and it was so well like done, and the plot was so like kind of all over the place, but like cleverly done. Like, to animate the story of Death Note is like insane because of like what happens. I really respected that, but I feel like it went on for too long, and at the end I was a bit resident sleeper. Second anime I thought was really good, but it was definitely a bit of a grind at times, was Steins Gate. Watch Steins Gate because you guys talked about it a bunch. Riley likes it a bunch. A lot of you guys said in the chat that it was good, and it was good. It was good, but it was slow, and I felt like it was so much longer than it needed to be as well. Like, it was, I can't even remember. It wasn't too bad. It was like 30 episodes or some shit, but I felt like they could have easily done it in like half the time, and it would have been just as good, if not better. But I don't know. I'm a bit of a fucking amateur, to be honest. Hajime no Ippo is great. Yeah, I'm gonna write these down. I'm gonna copy paste them right now, because I have my list of recommendations, and instead of just like asking you guys every time but not actually taking note. I'm sorry about the fucking wolves sweating into the fucking microphone right now. Right, Hajime is getting pasted, and what else do we have here? Lucifer. Gonna copy and paste that. It's not exactly an anime, but I did ask for shows as well, and honestly I'm down for whatever. Haiku is probably the best. There's the Kuroko no Basket. I'm going to write that one down. In fact, I'm just going to copy that whole bit. Really. Nice. Thanks, gang. Appreciate that. Alright, save that bitch. I have read everything at the moment in HNL. That's Hajime, right? His name was L, yeah, thanks. It's like the easiest name to remember. It's like one fucking letter. Yeah, L, yeah. It was, dude, honestly, I thought it was good. It just didn't kind of catch me like some other shows that I've watched have caught me. Sometimes, guys, I start watching a show and it like, I get like 2 or 3 episodes in, and then you get the kind of hunger, and it grabs you, and you want to keep watching the next episode. You know, you're going to bed at night and you're like, fuck, I need to see what happens. I want to watch the next one. I want to watch the next one. Some animes do that to me, and some animes just absolutely do not. And it's really bizarre how that works, but yeah. A couple of the last shows I watched, I definitely felt like I was forcing myself. But the ones that we're watching right now are pretty chill. I'm just gonna skip this, fuck it. That was nice and easy. Alright. Holy parrot feather. Oh, is that a Higgledy? Do I have this? I think I must have done this one, right? Yeah, okay. Right, I don't really want to do any more, honestly. I'm gonna chill. I still can't believe how much fun I had watching Konosuba, but they've geo-locked it for most of Europe. Wait, why? Why, Billy? Is that like a... Oh, sorry, Skill Tree, sorry, not Billy. Why did they geo-lock it? Is that to do with like the rights of the publisher or some shit? Or whoever like owns it? I don't know. Let's go to Evermore, fuck it. What was Konosuba about, Skilltree, if you don't mind me asking? I literally know nothing about that. I've never heard of it before. Don't know, I think they wanted to have it shown exclusively somewhere, or maybe something changed in the rights. Yeah, probably something daft. There's so many politics that must go on behind the scenes between like rights and who gives people what abilities to do what. I can't imagine how bonkers it must be. Right. I only got one new citizen for doing 3 quests. That is the most sad thing. Okay, leveled up Bracken. TY. Alright. We've also got Muriel. Hi, I'm Muriel. I'm only 3.5 years old. Who are you? Konosuba is a isekai, gets pulled into a video game world, and is the most hilarious and it's the most hilarious and stupid jokes. Okay, cool. I get it. Not bad. Maybe I've seen the characters before. There's a lot of animes, guys, that I recognise characters from, but I've never seen the show. Just because I've watched, like, I don't know, the occasional AMV, I'll recognise a character. And I'll know them from different scenes of different shows, but I don't know what their name is. So maybe I've seen clips of the show and I just don't know it. Hoiden. I think the guy dies in Act 1 and a goddess lets him choose an afterlife, and the one thing he takes with him, the guy's like, fuck it, video game world, I'm taking you at the goddess. I see. And that's obviously that's in the terms and conditions of the goddess contract, is it? You may choose me. I bet she's a hot, sexy goddess as well. Seems like the type of thing that would happen in these kind of things. The whole ridiculous thing about Kenichi is that, like, he's the young guy, the young nerd at school, and he's not very good at anything to begin with. He just reads books a lot. And then he wants to train because he wants to get stronger, I guess. And he ends up teaming up with a girl who works at this dojo, and she's just great at everything, and she's like, you know, she's got an oddly proportioned body, shall we say. Always wears a bodysuit. And just is great at everything, and then he lives with her and she just looks after him all the time, and it's like, God bless, dude. A dedication and genius that can help at the Institute of Innovation. I think I know where that is. Institute of Higher Innovation. I think I put him in here to begin with until we level this out and finish it. He looks so sad. They meet a mage who can only cast explosive magic, a masochist paladin who loves tanking damage. Oh man, that's pretty funny. Sounds like us when we're playing D&D actually. Kratos is forever falling unconscious. Not because he loves taking damage, but it just seems to always happen. Reincarnation, reincarnated as a slime is probably my favourite. Is isekai at the moment. What do you guys mean by isekai? Because you've used that to describe the guy. Is that like, that must be like a genre, right? Is that when the guy's like a total weeb or something? Reincarnated as a slime. And Konosuba. I get that I might not be able to watch Konosuba, but I'll put it in the list. Konosuba's in the list, and reincarnated as a slime. Has anybody watched the show which is about, it's like Dreams of Bunny Girl Senpai or something? I know it sounds ridiculous. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have any of you guys watched or read that shit? Apparently it was quite good, despite the fucking meme name. Like, apparently it's actually a decent show. Somebody dreams. Isekai works revolve around a normal person from Earth being transported to or reborn or trapped in a parallel universe used in a fantasy world. And the person is usually OP as fuck. Yeah, okay. Kind of like Sword Art. That's kind of like... I mean, the guy in Sword Art Online is genuinely really clever in the real world as well. I guess it's kind of different. I'm thinking of fucking... Oh, I don't know. Dude, what's the show when the guy's... Oh, it's High School D... I think it's High School DD, actually. When he gets transported and then they're all devils. That's the one, yeah. I was like, normal guy, wakes up, suddenly he's a god, or whatever. Surrounded in a harem of babes, just as you do, casually as fuck. Alright, I'm gonna level this bitch up. Reverse Isekai is a video game character pulled into the real world. Ah, really? Okay. Isekai. Sorry. Is that right? Isekai. Not Isekai. Isekai. Yeah. Cool. The person is usually OP. Put Saint Young Men on the list. Fantastic little show. Okay. Saint Young Men. Done. If you guys verify these, I'll bump them up the list. If not, they'll just get added. That should keep me going for a while. Honestly, I don't really sit down and binge anime as much as I used to, but from time to time I get a bit of a craving. I've still got One Punch Season 2 to watch, and I've also been letting My Hero. I've been letting My Hero, I think it's season 4 it's on? I've been letting that spin itself out so that I can just watch it when it's done. Because that is a show, My Hero's a show that I actually really enjoyed watching. So, yeah, I don't want to fucking wait one episode a week, man. I hate that shit. Because when you wait on anime episodes, sometimes anime episodes can be like really good. They'll have 8 dry episodes and then one fucking insane episode where everything happens at once. And getting through the 8 weeks of watching one episode at a time when nothing really happens is kind of miserable for me. I know some people might like it, but I have to fuck that. If you want something to read before bed, Solo Leveling is the best series on the go at the moment. Okay, so this is actually like a manga, Billy? Okay. I've been smashing my audiobooks, guys. I finished my first audiobook, which was Jack Reacher. The first one. And I've moved on to a fantasy book now. Which, admittedly, last night I went back to the start of. I've been listening to a fantasy book called The Name of the Wind. I think the series is called The King Killer Chronicles, if anybody has any fucking knowledge of these books. I listened to the prologue and chapter 1 and 2 on audiobook, and I went into chapter 3, and I realised I knew none of the names of any of the main characters, and I had no idea what happened in the first 2 chapters. When I stopped and thought, I was like, right, what are the name of the characters again? I think somebody's called Coat, and somebody else has got a weird name, but then he keeps calling him a nickname, so that was confusing me. Then there was like a bunch of characters introduced in chapter 1 that are just like nobodies. So I learned all their names, and then I was like, wait a minute. They're not even actually an integral part of like the story. Blah, blah, blah. So I went back and re-listened to it last night, and I'm a bit more like down to earth on what's happening. Because the book doesn't really do a... You know, some books kind of set the scene of like the start of the... Some books kind of start by setting the scene of what's going on. Whereas like other books like Harry Potter, they just go straight into a chapter kind of thing. You know, like I think the first chapter of Harry Potter just talks about the Dursleys, and then that something's happening in the world, and that's it. Which is kind of an introduction because it kind of introduces the characters and the family. Whereas like this book is like, here's these people sitting in an inn, there's bad times happening, but that's all you know. You don't know where you are, what's happening in the world, why there's soldiers robbing people. Like there's nothing to explained in it. I was just so kind of like fucking lost. That was a bit sweaty, but it was good once I went back. Good thing folks ain't waiting for Hunter x Hunter to finish or anything, Kappa. Is that not finished either? Wait, Hunter x Hunter is actually going on my list. Jamie C, shoutouts to Jamie C's always tell me Hunter x Hunter. Right, I've wrote it down. Hunter x Hunter's got the little kid that's in Jump Force, right? He kind of looks a little bit like Deku, little tiny kid. I've heard nothing good about KKC. My fave fantasy series is The Wheel of Time. Billy, when I went in to find audiobooks, mate, I was trying to find a fantasy audiobook because there's so many audiobooks I've listened to in my life that I wanted to go down and re-download an Audible. But I was like, no, Jack, you gotta broaden your horizons, you pussy. You gotta like try some new shit, right, so that you can like find some new favourite books that you'll cherish, right? So I went on to Google, and The Wheel of Time is something I specifically researched because I had a mate that I used to drive to work with, and he was reading those. The only thing that held me back from actually picking up the first one is simply the fact that the way Audible works, you might know this, Billy. Audible, you get like 1 book token a month unless you've got like the premium edition. And I thought, fuck, if I get invested in this series, is there not like 7 in the... I think there's like 7, right? Let me have a look. The Wheel of Time. How many books? How many books is Wheel of Time? I think it's 15! Fuck me, it's 15 books! I thought it was 7. The only thing that stopped me, I was like, dude, if I get like 7 months worth of like audiobooks, that's like 7 months. That's almost a year's subscription just for one series. And if it turns out to be garbo, I'm doomed. So I never went close to that just because it was big. But yeah. Ridiculous. I'm like an urban fantasy as a genre lately, says Serenity. Okay. Do you have any examples, Serenity? Solo Leveling is a light novel being made into a comic, says Billy. It's more fleshed out than manga. Every chapter is really detailed colored panels, so it's good. Oh, cool. Nothing but good. Okay. Sweet. Holy moly. Yeah, that was my 2-piece on that. I think I'm going to leave this place now. I could do higgledy leveling and stuff, but honestly, I don't know if I can be fucked.
Alright.
Give me that. One is New Spring, it's a side novel, and the other is like a dictionary book. They're not the main series, but yeah, it's such a huge, vast series. I mean, do you know what, dude? I'm not even knocking it, because I know that, like, if you really like a series and you like a show and you constantly, like, you just want more, then that's great, because it means that once you get invested, you've got so much material to keep you busy for so long, which is great. But as a newcomer, it's like, fuck, like, that's like a mammoth of time right there, quite literally, the Wheel of Time. I don't know how committed, like, I have saw the reviews online and there's a vast amount of people that said it's really good. You know, it was, when I put in top fantasy novel series, it was in most of the lists. And again, I had recommendations from this guy I used to work with to read them, but dude, I don't know if that's something I want to start without knowing it's really good. Not that I couldn't try the first couple of books and see how I got on, but fuck, I don't know. Maybe at some point. I'm gonna save my game here, gang. I don't know if we're strong enough to continue on. I honestly should have probably bought more items, but we'll leave that. I still don't know if we're strong enough to fight the next part of the game, honestly. But we're gonna save here regardless. File. Let me overwrite this bad boy here. It's been a pleasure today, folks. I think I'm going to call it quits here. I'm going to go and order some food, take out some rubbish, and maybe go for a walk as well. Got some shit to do today. I'm also going to try and put my YouTube video that I've made. I made it last night, and if it hadn't crashed this morning, it would have been uploaded today, but I got to go put that render on as well. It's going to take a couple hours. Hopefully it gets to 100% this time because it got to 96. And if that's the case, we'll hopefully have a new YouTube video for you guys tomorrow, which would be quite nice. It'd be nice to bring out a vid on Sunday. But yeah, that's pretty much us, guys. Fine, leave, nerd. Fuck you, you leave. Nye. Sorry, I didn't mean that. The Rivers of London series, says Serenity. A PC discovers there's magic and the police have a magic department, which he's second to. He deals with all the magic incidents or the weird bollocks. Alright, okay, nice. Sounds pretty good. Nah, it's 1 AM. Heck you. Heck you. Who even says that? Heck you. Go back to playing The Sims. I like Chaos more than you. Rivers of London. I'm going to write that down. There we go. Whoa. Right. Saved. Done. The list. It grows, guys. It grows. Whoa. Alright, calm down. I'm going to time your ass out. Chaos, go and hit Nia a jab in the mouth for me, please. Guys, thanks for hanging out. That's me. I'm going to call it quitsies. Time for some snacks. Earlier on today, we had gifted subs from JCram. 2, actually. Over to Chaos and over to Clumsy Drow. Chaos, that's your 4th month back. Welcome. And Clumsy Drow was new. I think Clumsy actually pieced out right after or right before the sub was gifted. I don't know. Maybe not. But yeah. Thank you. We also had a host come through from Riley today as well, which was awesome. Shouts to you guys. There was also a mountain of bits being played today as well in terms of all of our sound, our audio cues, guys. I'm going to try and... I keep saying to you guys I'm going to get new ones. I will eventually. I just need space and time to organise stuff. There's so many things I need to do in terms of YouTube and life. But I'll try and get some new sound soon so we don't have to listen to J-Cram spamming the Arnie scream every half hour when he's bored, you know, which is fun sometimes. But anyways, love you guys. Take it easy. Have a great Saturday. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play some more games. Hopefully we can get Ni no Kuni finished in the next few days. If you guys are down for that. We will probably have to do some grinding. I'm scared. I'm so scared we're going to go into these last few boss fights and we're just going to get absolutely arse kicked. It's definitely going to happen. I feel it in my bones. But yeah, peace out, gang. Take it easy. Love yous. Bye bye.